Welcome to Bitter Bits.
Hello everybody, welcome to video game time. Hope everybody's having a good Friday and all that stuff.
I got to go out in the Black Friday shenanigans briefly earlier because I had to pick up something, and then I was like, oh god. So I was like, had to pop into Butt Buy and grab something, and then I had to pop into PetSmart and all this stuff. We did the thing, so that was fun. Hopefully everybody's having a good day though, and not doing the Black Friday shenanigans. I used too much mustache wax on my mustache, and I gotta fix my comb because it dead. I have a headache and my right eye hurts because of it. All right, here's what you do: remove the right eye, no problem. Right? Let's remove a symptom, not the cause. Or you can take the brain out. That's what I do. That's what I do. I take the brain out. You see, you remove the brain. You see, kids, they listen to the rap, which gives them the brain damage. Woo! Anyway, become as lobotomite. God, I'd already forgotten about that. Hook the left eye, so you forget about the right one. I like Caterpixie's strategy. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. I like that. But anyway, hope everybody's doing good. Welcome to this. Let's swap this bad boy on over. We'll do the thing. Oh, I was wondering why it was so gray. I was like, what happened? It's okay though. It's okay. See, I used too much of this stuff. You can tell when I use too much stuff because you can see it, right? See how it shines? See how it gleams like the morning sun? Good. Yes. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Thanks, Ivan. I got it for like 20 bucks. Fucking like Target or something like that. But no, this wasn't Target. This was, I got this one on Amazon. So I got it on Amazon. And I was like, oh, you know what, man? I've actually been wanting to wear this, I guess, a little bit more because I need to see if it even fit correctly. And it do. Well enough. Dude, this is gonna drive me nuts. Look at this bitch. It's like, there's way too much shit on that. Look at that. That's terrible. Look at that. It'll dry. It doesn't matter. It'll dry. It doesn't matter. Who cares? Who cares? Looking good. Thank you. Appreciate it. I think the yeah, I gotta fix that. But here's the real reason. Y'all, I have to fucking so I had this nice carbon fiber comb that I use for my mustache, right? Because of this stupid thing we have above the toilet because we haven't redone the bathroom yet. It's one of these dumb. It's one of those things that's like the dumbest shit you could ever imagine, right? So when somebody built this, they were like, this goes over the toilet. They're like, what should we put in it? I know, slats. And it's like, yeah, why is that? It's like so shit can fall off a bit into the fucking toilet. So my carbon fiber ass comb fell into the toilet, so I had to like clean it. I cleaned it off with soap, but I'm still not gonna use it yet because I'm like, I feel like I need to sterilize this bitch. Even though like it's all clean, but like every time I look at it, I'm like, Now granted, the thing was only like $5, so I was like, I could easily just buy another one. But like at the same time, I'm like, that's wasteful. That thing's not even that old. Not even that old, dude. Yeah, the knowledge of where it was, right? Like I'm like, I know this is clean, and I have cleaned the shit out of it. Like I got in there with like a brush, then like alcohol. I cleaned it with like soap. Like it's clean, but still, a bitch fell in the toilet, and I'm just like, God. And like my face, like I'm so angry about it. And I just walk out, and I'm just like, you're never gonna believe what happened. Erica's like, what? And I'm just like, you're never gonna believe what happened again. Because I've been bitching about this for so long because I'm like, we have to do this fucking bathroom. But like, redoing a bathroom is expensive, even in the capacity we're gonna do it in, which is like just, you know, just whatever. I realized the other night, by the way, my similarity on the green screen was up way too high. And I don't know when it got there. Because it was fine during Halloween, and I don't know if like maybe I pulled an old preset or something or what. I have no idea. I have no clue what happened, but it looked terrible. Well, it did look terrible, but it was crumbing out a little bit too aggressively. I'm like, when did that even change? I don't know when it changed. I was wondering if it actually had something to do with the Steam Deck, and if like maybe I had a filter set up on that was like an old one that it pulled with like the incorrect settings. I don't know. I don't know where that shit came from. I don't know what the hell I'm looking at. Right, yes, so we're gonna do a Pokemon tonight, everybody. This is a Friday night, Friday Fantastico. We're gonna be doing the Elite Four because it's been a long time coming. Been a word choice? No word choice. What are we talking about? Soak in bleach? Oh, no, I'm done. Thing's clean, like for sure. It's been like, I alcoholed it. I like cleaned the shit out of it. It's crazy, dude. Well, not physically the shit out of it because there's no shit in it. But like, you get what I'm saying. Like, it was just stupid. Yeah, oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, not like directly the doo-doo. There was no doo-doo in the comb. Promise. Promise. Big promises. Did that thing where I open up Twitter, which is just such a mistake. I shouldn't do that. I shouldn't do that. I always do this like right before a stream. Inferno. But what if there was? No, there is no doo-doo. But yes, we're doing the Elite Four tonight. It's gonna be really fun. I'm excited. Hopefully you guys are excited because I get to see you know, let's see what Godzilla and the gang can do. I'm very, very pumped. Godzilla, Scrungles, all that stuff. You made sure to tag me in the small. What are we talking about? I see glass making udon. Oh, turkey shirt's still coming, by the way. I got it. I think I got it where I want it. I just like, I want to change it up a little bit. I want to put like something in the front because it feels like it's missing something. And even though it's like a shit post shirt, I still want it to be like decent quality. I want to make sure that everything's good. I don't see the small. I did see you didn't have to friggin' cut me off.
Welcome to Bitterbits.
Drogon, thank you for the taking it from Zaris there. Thank you so much, Drogon. I appreciate it. Sorry, I feel like I'm a little sidetracked, but then again, when am I not? When am I not these days? Brains everywhere as like boot up time happens and whatnot. I did take a short nap before I started because I was like, I definitely gotta decompress the brain a little bit or whatever. So I laid down for like an hour, which I mean, whatever. It normally doesn't help very much. You know how that goes, but hey, down with the elite, eat the rich. What if one day I'm rich and then I gotta rig the system in my favor to make sure that the rich don't get eaten when I get the rich land? Which is basically the fucking rationale of everybody that makes like fucking $30,000 to $40,000 a year that like believes in people that think they're like these billionaires. They're gonna like whatever. I don't know what the brain. I don't know where the brain goes on that one. Well, then get on the dinner plate. You get on the dinner plate. You get on it. Get on it now. Get on it now. Anyway, I got nothing else to share. That was pretty much it. Drogon, thank you so much for the 6 months. Riding on the Zaris gift sub. It was very cool. Robo, thank you for the host. And Catapixie, thank you for the 50 months. I appreciate it. I think people are probably at the point where they're a little tired of Pokemon. Maybe not. I don't know. Maybe they're not. Maybe they're like, dude, I'm not bugging this. I'm juiced. I have no idea. But I'm still enjoying it, man. I'm still looking forward to playing it like every day. So that's cool. Which I mean, yeah, which makes sense. I mean, it's been really fun. The game's great. I just but what I am gonna do, because I realized like this game I don't think likes being put to sleep. So what I'm gonna do really quick is I'm gonna save it and then just like close it and reopen it here, because I just have this feeling that it's gonna be like, oh, let me crash again. And I'll be honest, I'd rather take the time to close and reopen here than to do Crash City, Utah again, because I'm about tired of Crash City, Utah. I don't know about y'all. I'm about tired of Crash City, Utah. Also, tell me if you notice any anomalies on the green screen. It's always very small for me, so if you notice any weird anomalies or anything like that, it should be better than it was last night, because apparently for like a week and a half it was just looking like shit. I don't know what the deal with it was. I don't know. I guess it might, like I said, it might have pulled a setting from like the Stream Deck or something like that. I have no idea. I don't know what in the world that was. Actually, I do think I know what it was. I think what happened is one of my filter presets that I used for the camera juicelin, I think that caused it to reset to a preset that was no longer there, which was used specifically for Spooky Month, which shouldn't be used for normal time because the lights are slightly different for Spooky Month, so that would be why it probably looked all jacked up. Aha! Figured it out. Figured it out. Reset to a preset. Can I get name in? No? All right. Last night we did the Psychic Gym. We had to play like Baby's First Simon Says over here. It was awful. Psychic Gym also just got... What time is it now? I don't know, Sunglass Man. You tell me. Everybody has a Rotom phone because Pokemon is just breeding like little demon slave people. It's awful. The worst. Absolute worst. They're just like cramming Rotoms and everything. They're like, yeah, why not? Put one in there. They're like, oh no, I think that's a sentient creature. They're like, put it inside the damn phone or you'll lose your pension. And he's like, oh my god, not my Poke pension. And then he realizes that his Poke pension's on the way out. He's not gonna have the money for this shit anymore. And that's just all there is to it. It's scary. It's scary times out here in low frame rate land. These people barely got enough money for frames. As a matter of fact, I've decided that this is my hell because there's no frames right? And like, I feel like the frames might be directly tied to like revenue of some type. So it's a little bit scary. You know what I mean? Like these people might be completely and totally reliant on frames, because if I don't have frames, I don't make any money. Well, except for people who are sub. But then they're paying for stuff that's like not even, like, I'm okay with people paying for non-content. I'm not okay with people paying for like literally nothing. Right? That sucks. I'm definitely not letting that happen. But before we do that, I kind of wanted to do one like ceremonial like shiny grind, even if it's a shiny grind where like nobody gives a shit about it. I want to get a shiny for chat. I don't give a rat's patootie about me, because like I don't do that. I don't do the shinies. But well, I mean, I'll do them. Like, I like them. You get what I'm saying. But I would like to do it and give it away to chat, because like, so I was thinking about maybe going and like farming out like this Noibat over here, which they probably only spawn at night. Don't actually know. I don't think anybody wants shiny engine, but people in chat seem to like Noibat, so I mean, that's cool. Use gun to beat Elite Four? Somebody probably has, canonically. Yes, the Shanks got sent. It went to... Who won the Shanks? Was it... Oh, I think it was Mithrilis, because they named it Gas Station. Because they asked me what to name it, and I told them to name it Gas Station, and I think Gas Station did indeed fit. They named a Shiny Shanks Gas Station. Which I'm going to be honest, probably one of my better Pokemon names, and I've had some good ones, but I think Gas Station's up there. Funny enough, Steve, it has nothing to do with that. I realized that like after the fact when they showed me a picture of it, I was like, oh my god. I was like, that's like the Sphinx gas station. But I didn't even think of that. That was just some shit. I was just like, name it gas station. Because I wanted it to just have the dumbest name imaginable that made no sense. There's also a Pokemon named Amoonguss, and I can't believe that. And that's apparently from like Black and White, which I didn't know. Which really, when you look at like get down to the nitty gritty on this, there's been like 8,000 Pokemon from Black and White that I just didn't know. I just didn't even know. Get back here! Yes! Dude, I thought that thing was about to escape. I'm like, don't you dare. Don't you dare, you rock hard yummy. All right. Throw it. Big money. Long before Amoonguss. When did Amoonguss come out? Because it came out like... not the Pokemon, the game. Came out like way before its explosion. It was what, like 2018 or something like that. So it had been out for a little while, but yes, it even still predates that, because Black and White was like 1974. Like, that shit's crazy. Absolutely nuts, dude. Too many times. Thank you, Pseudo Widow, getting the ball, and appreciate it. I got to see Violet's motorbike Pokemon, and while it's not as cute in the face, it is an actual functional bike with jet engines on the back. We get this. Like, this is horrible. And, like, don't get me wrong. I love this boy. He's very cool. But at the same time, my god, they couldn't even make the wheels work. Oh, yeah, Hypno? You hanging out outside by the tree? Yeah? Is there a school nearby? Because I wouldn't be surprised if there was. Because Lord knows, we know you're on a list. We know Hypno on a list. I mean, I prefer it in the sense of haha. But at the same time, yeah. Yeah. Thank you guys again for the resubs and everything kicking us off tonight. I really do appreciate it. Thank you for being a friend. And thank you for being here last night for the Thanksgiving shenanigans. I appreciate that. One of our smaller things, actually it really wasn't that small. It was actually relatively chunk last night, but no, I guess it really wasn't. It's so hard to gauge things these days. Like, because everything's always all over the place, right? Like, some nights it's, like, busier with this, or it's slower with this, or it's this with that. And, like, also, this year's been crazy. It's been so weird. And I mean that seriously. And I feel like I've said that every year since 2020. But I genuinely do think 2022 has been the weirdest. Because I think, like I said before, this has been, like, the everything that happened in the last couple of years has finally started to kind of, like, rear its head in terms of, like, the impact of shit. So I think that this year has been certainly very interesting in that regard, and there's been a lot going on. Also, he's so sweet with his little face until he like snarls, and then he's scary as shit. But I do love my boss dude. He's very cute. He's a very, very good boy. Hitting the ball, good boy. Look at those teeth. Damn, he's scary. We went to PetSmart earlier, and just because we were over there, because I had to pick up something from Butt Buy. And we were laughing because this dude comes in with 2 pit bulls, of course, right? And you know, they seem sweet, but at the same time, you know, he's thinking he's hard as shit, right? And what cracked me up was like, I know for a fact the dude that came, there was another dude that came in walking a Chihuahua, and I was like, I am more afraid of the dude walking the Chihuahua because he's hard as shit. I'm like, that dude walking the 2 pit bulls, he's afraid of something. The man with that tiny ass little Chihuahua who just loves that dog, and he ain't afraid of shit. That man afraid of nothing. Like, he ain't afraid of shit, dude. And I was just cracking up at this dude walking with this Chihuahua, and like, you could tell he fucking loved that dog. And I was like, hell yeah, man. But I also was pretty unhappy with it because it was those pit bulls with like the docked everything. Chihuahuas are way more aggressive than pit bulls. Okay, that I completely disagree with. Chihuahuas are loud and annoying sometimes. Pit bulls can actually kill people. Like, they can actually kill people, and they do have some fierce temperaments if they are like raised certain ways. Even the ones that are raised like in really calm environments have sometimes just snapped, which can happen with any animal because it's still a fucking animal. But no, I think most of the time Chihuahuas end up aggressive because of the way people treat them. I don't think like as a dog they're just aggressive, period. They but yeah, they not necessarily that aggressive and violent are 2 different things. It really depends on the situation here, because like both of those breeds can be aggressive. But like, I mean, plenty of pit bulls have been aggressive. Chihuahuas are just loud and irritating most of the time. Like, and that's mainly because what happens with small dogs, and not necessarily Chihuahuas in particular, is that people, because of how we treat small things, we tend to coddle them, and then they end up being like obnoxious. That's just how it happens sometimes, unfortunately. But yeah, there's I feel really bad for pit bulls because not only do the numbers get stacked up against them because people use them for like horrible reasons. On top of all of that too, you've got the fact that like I think it's just I don't know where I'm going. My brain just like completely skipped a beat. I actually love pit bulls. I think that they're very sweet, but yeah, he can fly. He's got wings. I know it's hella early, but I have to buckle down and actually do some shit, so I'm gonna go to sleep. All right, buddy. Have a good one. Do you guys know that I removed Bitter ZZZ for like weeks to see if anybody noticed it was gone, and nobody did? Yeah, Pitbull, it's mostly just kind of sad in general. I feel bad for him, but no, I've known several pit bulls that were very sweet, but I've also known people, like personally known people that like raised pit bulls from like a young age, and they would just like, they would be the sweetest dog, but then they would just turn temper and just fucking like bite the shit out of somebody, and it's like, and it happens with them a lot, which is really weird. But whoa! And you got Spiritomb. Look at that. What's he doing with that? What's he doing with that? I don't even know what Spiritomb is. They're like what? Ghost, I think. They're just straight ghost. Or are they ghost dark or what? I have a pit bull. We found her in a ditch after a hurricane. She had a horrible trauma from some obvious abuse. Oh man, imagine that. A pit bull having trauma from abuse? That never happens. It's almost like they grab, like the people who are fucking assholes just love that breed. Get that big strong dog. And it's like, or you just treat them like a fucking dog. But yeah. And that's fair. Like a lot of people will normally use, they'll be like, oh, well, the only time blank ever blank, and or the only time it would like ever hurt me or whatever. But like, that's the reality with any dog, is like most dogs can snap, and some dogs do have very weird temperaments, which is just like odd. Okay, so I'm gonna try to just like farm these dudes out. I don't know what their shiny looks like, but we're gonna try to kill them and see if we can get a shiny to give to chat, because that's what I want to do. I want to give chat a shiny before we get to the Elite Four, because I just want to, and it's a good chance to just talk, right? But there's a lot of really interesting data regarding pit bulls. Like, and what's funny though is one of our friends has a pit bull, and I actually call him the sausage because he's just a fucking like he's just a fucking like he's just a big old sausage man. He's real cute. I love him very much. I couldn't imagine him like harming a fly. However, he is just kind of by default like super aggressive towards other dogs, and they have to like keep him. Shit, I do gotta. Nobody even reminded me about the PO. Fuck, it's not in the title. It was only on Twitter. Which, dang, I forgot. I need to do the PO here in a second. But anyway, yeah, no, there's a Dalmatians are also super aggressive as well. Yep, super aggressive too. Also, it helps if you eat the none animation left, make shinies appear more food. Oh shit. Well, too far away now. We're too far away now. Shit's gone off the rails. I'll do the PO box here in a second. I completely forgot. But I mean, but at the same time, I mean, our Dalmatian was like the sweetest dog ever. But again, that's always going to be like, it's those like weird personal accounts. And I'm speaking more towards just like, and that's why I said earlier that pits have the unfortunate nature of like the reason that they're bred by a lot of people stacked up against them. That's why so many of them end up in rescues and shit like that and all that stuff. And it's very difficult. But yeah, they're it's pretty crazy. Yeah, like our Dalmatian was amazing, but I do know the Dalmatians are also aggressive. Corgis are also aggressive. Very aggressive. Like, and a lot of people think they're really chill dogs. They can be extremely aggressive. They are very strange sometimes. Our Corgi was really weird, and he hated very specific things, and he was not abused or anything. We had him since he was born. We trained him pretty well, but he hated things like camera flashes. He would go nuts. He would jump up and bite whatever was, like, there if a camera flash went off. He also would chase children around to, like, herd them. He would never really bite them, but they are herding dogs, so I think it was kind of more of like a nature type thing. But he would go after kids to try to round them up. He hated disorder. Did not like loud sounds at all. So, you know, I mean, it's just like, it's just crazy. Like, I don't know if I got any sandwich recipes from talking to Sandwich Shop Man either. I feel like I probably just completely ignored that. But mutts are great dogs. I vote getting a mutt like every time, all the way. Yes, do it. I probably won't be able to wear this shirt very long. I wanted to wear it and see how it fit and everything like that because I haven't gotten to wear it a bunch. But like, it's gonna be too hot for this. But yeah, so like, I feel really bad for fucking pit bulls. But like, there are people out there that like just straight want the breed like banned and all this stuff, and I'm like, I get like what they're getting at, but at the same time, it's like not every dog is gonna be like that, and a lot of people who end up in that category are either people who either got attacked, saw somebody get attacked, or know someone that got attacked by a pit bull, and they normally get very passionate about it. So it's very and I understand. I totally get it. Like, I mean, if you've ever seen like a dog attack, this shit's scary, man. I mean, like either in person or had it happen to somebody like around you or something. Dude, it is scary. I get why people end up with like trauma around that, because like that shit's terrifying. Like, it really is, because it's something that I think that we normally deem as like safe, right? And so when you see like a dog attack, you're just like, oh Jesus, like you remember that they're a fucking animal, right? And they can be, and these big dogs especially can be, if they decide to get aggressive, holy shit, you know. And I've said that before about like Chihuahuas and stuff, and the reason that, like, if big dogs were like as aggressive as I've seen like some Chihuahuas get, and they can be, but for the aforementioned reasons of why I think small breeds are more aggressive sometimes, yada yada. You know, it's scary. Like, it's a scary thing. I was actually really afraid of dogs, weirdly enough, when I was young. And I don't remember why. I think like a dog ran up to me and like knocked me over when I was really young and was like standing over me. I think my dad had to come and like get him off me. I barely remember it. Now, I came around, I love dogs, naturally. Like, I absolutely love dogs. I've owned several, and, you know, I love animals. Like, but yeah, I was scared to death of them from, like, 3 to, like, I'd probably say, like, 9 or 10. I was really afraid of dogs. Like, and, but that's what I'm talking about, though. Like, it's any of those instances where, like, weird shit like that happens, or, you know, whatever. You can, that'll shape somebody's opinion really bad. But thankfully, you know, that's the past for me. I love dogs, so. Blah, 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 dog stuff, blah, blah, blah. Pit bulls. I don't know if I've ever seen an aggressive palm. I'm sure they exist. I'm sure they exist. Oh, man, we're just destroying some Noibats over here. We get a lot of Noibat juice. Yum. While we do this, why don't we do, I wish this would, like, actually auto-battle for us. Like, it'll just, like, keep walking around, but they really don't. They kind of just stop. Unless there's like a big old clump of them. So let's do this toe box. We got this bad boy right here. So this is addressed to Nick McBits, and it's relatively heavy. So that's always kind of terrifying. But I think this is Jigakuro. I think Ivan said they had one coming in, but it wasn't in there yet. So I think we're still waiting on that one. But they were like weirdly busy, but like not today. It was kind of strange. I don't know. You have a personal grudge against black labs? What is that? Why is that? All right, gang. You guys ready for some Po Box on a Friday night? Which is a weird night to do a Po Box. We don't do Po Box on Friday. I normally go like Monday. Whoa. This thing is heavy, and it is wrapped in this. Interesting. You got something against laboratory? What you got against laboratories? Oh man. No, I don't have any grudges against any particular breed of dog. It might be bitter brick. I have no idea. I'm not sure. Did I tell you guys about the worst coffee I'd ever had in my life? I bought it the other day, and it was absolutely terrible. It was a brand that is like Swedish or something like that. They just sell it in grocery stores because I had run out of coffee, so I was like, oh shit, let me grab a bag. And I wanted to try something different from the grocery store, and it was Gevalia, I think. And dude, they fucking, oh my god, it is honest. Okay, so this is Jamaican style Irish moss, sea moss flavored drink, served chilled. What the actual fuck? No, it ain't soup. It's gonna be crumbing out. You like that? It's even better. Even better, dude. It's just moss juice. Why would you do this to me? Let's look at the ingredients. We got water, sugar, non-dairy cream, a good syrup solid, dipotassium. Yes. No, it's just some gross thing. It's some weird sea moss or something. I don't. Erica just busted in here to say what is that, which means she gets to try it first. So it's yeah, she just signed up, so that's cool. Yeah, so it's sea moss drink, and then so it's 2 sea moss drinks. Great, and the cat's in here. Chaos is real. And this, what is?
I'm making another doggy thing.
Another peanut. Hello, Peanut. How you doing? We got some Irish moss drink.
Can I hold one?
Yeah, take your. Okay, so what? So wait, is this a joke or is this like actually something or like what is this? Because it feels like a joke, but I can't tell. And also, my brain's in like 7 directions, so I have no idea what's happening. That's our friend's dog. It's a real thing people drink in another place. No. No, it is not. Grace Kitchen approved. I like the fact that it's in a can. And I like the fact that it has 30 grams of sugar. Holy shit. What the fuck? Dude, it's got turmeric extract in it. You know what? I mean, honestly, like, it couldn't be any worse than Milky's, right? There's no way. Needs 30 grams to hide the moss. There is no moss. That's what I'm trying to find. Where is the sea moss? No, there it is. Seaweed. That's it. It's just, why is it seaweed milk? Like, who? Well, this might be one of the most terrifying things I think we've gotten in the P.O. box in a while, but, you know. Is this place real? Sounds made up. What, the fucking, the sea swilk? It is sea swilk. Yes. It's absolutely sea swilk. Hi. That lasted the 20 minutes that I thought it would. Because Jamaica needed yeah, I see that they need fucking nutrients. God, it's because they're drinking sea moss and dying. They're fucking out here like, you know what we need? This moss that's in the ocean? What if I decided instead to just like drink the moss out of the ocean and also put the cream on it? God What a nightmare. Thank you, Jigakuro. That was a beautiful P.O. box. I don't know what to do with that because I'm honest to God terrified to even try that. I am yeah, I know. Deranged. I know you'll drink it. Could you imagine just sending 1 can of moss around? I'm not trying that shit right now, dude. I am not doing it. Print on your shirt is a sticker on my weld hood. It is. It's his name is like something. So this is actually really funny. Whoever sent me this shirt, and I'm trying to remember who it was, which is also the P.O. box. If you ever have wild hair to send me, you know, stuff to the P.O. box, including nightmares like Jigakuro sends me with that. Which I probably will try it. I just don't know if I'm doing that tonight because I don't know if I'm in the mood for I don't know if I'm in the mood for sea milk. God. Just thinking about it and I'm dying on the inside. Point being, yeah, if you ever have wild hair, you could send that to the thing. But yeah, so this little kilowatt guy or whatever the fuck his name is, he's like a common mascot. But what happened was this sent my buddy who was here the other night. He is a big old project manager for like, he does like substation management and all kinds of like power bullshit and whatever. Anyway, so he's like deep in that hole, right? And he does all this stuff and he was like, oh hey, it's kilowatt or whatever. And I was like, what? And he's like, yeah, that's like an actual mascot. And I was like, oh shit. So we fell into the wild wacky hole of like PSAs and how like insanely violent some PSAs are, specifically Canadian PSAs, because they just had no chill. And there was one that's like some Ohioan mascot that's like a bee or some shit, and he was like around like maybe it's not Ohio, but he was like around like the 90s. And hang on, his name was it's another one of these guys. He was a bee that like, what was his name? His name was Lewis. It's like Lewis the Bee. No, Lewis the Firefly for the American Electric Power something. So he was another one of those like weird mascots that just like existed forever. And it's really strange. Dude, that one, but then there's the guy that gets like yanked into like the one of the presses and like gets all like the blood squeezed out of him and shit. I'm like, what the fuck is happening in these PSAs? Which then the whole kept going. And kept going until it was like a we finally got, I was like, do you remember Dumb Ways to Die, which was like the Metro Authority in fucking like Australia or something like that, doing like some weird PSA, and then it got turned into like a video game or some shit. Anyway, yeah, there's like tons of crazy weird PSAs out there, so we fell into that hole, and it was really interesting because I didn't know that kilowatt was like a thing. I didn't know. I had no clue that he was like an actual mascot. So I thought that was interesting. I was like, well, neat, man. I learned something. This shiny hunt is not going well because it looks like the outbreak is dwindling. So that's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. I don't even know if we've killed 60 of these things yet. Which killing 60 is not like a guarantee. It just means I guess you have the highest chances outside of like using food buffs and stuff like that. So I have no idea. Eric was like, you tried it? It's like, have you partookinating in this? Because she heard like sea moss drink and she's like, what the fuck is that? And yes, I saw the joke about clearing the sea moss. Yes, I got it. I got it. I'm in. Dude, I love Godzilla's noise. It's so good. It's so good. Killing all the Noibads, killing all the Noibads, killing all the Noibads today. Looking for shiny. I don't even want it, I want it for chat. I need a bag? Bag of what? Bag of these nuts? Bag what though? Just like a bag in general? Well, like in the game, or like, no, I don't really know if I have. I have a little backpack that I use and a little small carryable thingy. I don't really think I have a need for a bag actually. Some pretty good Black Friday deals this year though. I saw some neat stuff out there like TVs and shit. Thought about getting one and I was like, I don't feel like spending I had to take my car in today, and it was, in fact, the alternator. Wait, what? Why is he like Naeth? Weird. Was in fact the alternator, and yeah. That's gonna be like $500 or $600. I was like, great. They also had to do something else too. They gotta do like some rebalance stuff. I also need an oil change and shit. So that's not just that, but that's gonna be like $500 or $600. I was like, cool. That sucks. But I guess that will happen tomorrow. I'm ready to put a fin and googly eyes on my shark vacuum tomorrow. That sounds great. I'm excited for you and your shark vacuum. Very jazzed. I had a Misdrevious Swarm and thought, oh, I like Miss Magius. Let's try for a shiny. Then after a bit, I thought to look up what color I was looking for, and then I stopped looking for a shiny. Wait, what? Oh, was it like such a subtle difference that you would have never noticed? But I thought your auto battle won't attack shiny Pokemon, right? Or is it like Doo-Doo Brown? God damn, that thing looks terrible. It's fucking like soup green. That's the worst thing I've ever seen. God. That was like soup pee-pee yellow, bad, green Doo-Doo Brown. There's no brown in it, but you know, whatever. 5 to 600 makes sense for parts labor plus routine. Yeah. Oh yeah, no, my buddy at the place doesn't. He definitely would not fuck me over on any of this, but hopefully that's the only thing that's wrong. That was the only thing that was wrong at the time, but like, I don't know, man. We'll see, because I told him though, I was like, this car's like 11 years old. I'm not about to start having like things start to break consistently for like 500, 600 to 1,000. I was like, because when that shit starts, that's when it's like look at a new car territory, because I'm not gonna sit here and like start dumping thousands and thousands of dollars into a car over the next couple of years just to keep it floating, you know. Some shinies like, man, did you try? Like, really? Look at that one floating. Can't get him. He's too sweaty. Can I hit him with a Pokeball? I don't even care. What trio's blue? I love it. What's Wiglet when he's in his like unevolved state? Yeah, how much was your car like initially though, Sergeant? Because like remember, my car was just a Scion XD that I bought new back in like 2010, 2011 or whatever, which means that car was only like 16,000 when I got it. So naturally, I don't want to sink like, you know, a ton of fucking money into it, like thousands and thousands of bucks over the course of the next few years of like weird issues and stuff. I would have lost my shit if Wiglet was black. Well, he might be, right? Like, he could be. But then his evolved form is blue, because he goes from white to red, so... I guess it's possible. What color is he? Yeehaw! Thank you again, Jigakuro, for sending that in the P.O. box. I'm a little taken aback, because I don't know what the fuck to do with it, other than, like, try it here at some point. God help me. I bought used, not baller status. Look up 3 messages. It says Wugtrio is apparently blue, so now I have to get it. Yeah, Wugtrio is blue. That's why I said, what color is Wiglet when he's shiny? Wiglet, specifically. You look up 3 messages. He's apparently yellow with a blue nose. What? Oh, I think Wiglet's yellow. I didn't even see it. That's technically 2 messages from your message. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I do like yellow with blue nose. That's pretty disgusting. Why would he be fucking yellow? That's disgusting. I guess the fact that he turns blue, though, makes it a little bit better, but... God. Yellow, of all things... Did I even pick that up? Wiglet becomes butter. Oh, gross! He is butter! He's like a little stick man with his butter, whatever. Oh. Your Wiglet's yellow, you should get that looked at. Yeah, probably. Do you not want to kill this one? Would you like to murder? There we go. Well, dang, we've killed like 8,000 Noibats. And no luck. No luck on this end. Ah! Don't touch me, don't touch me. You vile creature. Never have liked Makahita. I don't know what it is about him. I just don't like him. I think it's because he looks like a plastic bag that's been tied up with somebody glued like boxing gloves to, and then its evolved form's ears are just so big that they're terrifying. Yellow ice who the hell's the yellow ice Pokemon? Go find me the worst looking shinies and share them with me, because that's what I gotta see. I gotta see the shittiest looking shinies imaginable. I wanna see bottom of the barrel. Don't touch me, I hate you. Kill him. Remove him from this dimension. At least there's still a couple Noibats. I thought we might get lucky out here, but I guess not. We decided to go look for another shiny thing. I would prefer to wait until an outbreak happens immediately, but I don't know if outbreaks are actually... I would assume outbreaks are finite, I'm guessing. Like, I can't imagine that they would be just infinite or whatever. Or like when it says it's dwindling, that just means the outbreak is like ending. I don't know how they work. I've never really done this kind of stuff, so I have no clue. It's okay, you can kill him, just get him, he's in the air. It's no big deal, you got it. They go until the night. That's interesting, I feel like some of them have been around for like days sometimes. But I guess not. Might have just seemed that way. Like the one with the fish or whatever, I feel like that was there forever. Why do they make a little like, oh, that's like the sound from them roaring. Oh, you've had him repeat. Oh, I see what you're saying. I like you have to coerce him into murdering sometimes. Like, please kill. I am asking you. I'm asking you very nicely to kill. I do kind of wish, like, in the world they would, like, do, like, a little glint if they were shiny or something like that, but I don't think they do. I think that Shinx that we saw was just standing there, which means that the ones that are a little bit less obvious are probably going to be kind of difficult to do, I would imagine. Man. Looking forward to doing the egg lock whenever that rolls around. So I think there were a few people who like started watching during the egg lock for Sword and Shield, which is actually kind of crazy. I think Soul Knight was actually one of them. I think they brought that up the other night. So that was interesting. Always interesting to see how people end up here, you know. Kill the goats! Do it. Eyes are like weirdly dry for some reason. Well, looks like all of our noisy bats are gone except for that one. Look through the deck for ideas of what to request from Gray and Mithrillis. Whatever you want to do. Several people were the facilitators of it last year. Boy, I hope it's a bunch of bug. You know, honestly, some of the bug Pokemon are actually interesting this time, which means that like I probably would not get like any bug Pokemon. Sadly, oh yeah, dude. If I get a Sunkern, I'd just be like, please. I don't want to play this video game anymore. Do you want to trade some auspicious armor for malicious? Do you want malicious armor? Because I can go get you a malicious armor really quick. Oh, look at Chansey. Look at that. What are the chances? No, Nick, you can't. I can absolutely go get malicious. I don't know if they need malicious or if they need auspicious or what. They just said trade some auspicious armor for malicious. I don't know if like they meant they were giving auspicious. I can absolutely go get malicious armor. Or auspicious, whichever one. Whatever, the Scarlet one. I can go get that one. I can't remember which one it is. Okay, alright, I'm wrong about that. I'm a little like, I'm kind of irritable tonight, man. I don't know, I feel like I'm... I don't know why, I just feel like I'm wrong about everything tonight. I don't know. That's the old gag about you know, maybe I'm not irritable. Maybe there's like actually things worth being irritated about sometimes. It's fine. It's all good. You need the Scarlet one. I can absolutely go get that for you. God, did you really? You did not start watching during that DZMI. No, but one of the unfortunate byproducts of streaming is most of the time you're wrong. Like you're just wrong. The wrongness. And again, I feel more wrong and wrong as I get older and older. No, I know damn well DZMI did not start watching during that. You can just check the follow age on them. They'll be way before Trails of Cold Steel. Even though Trails of Cold Steel is like, I don't know. I have no idea. No, it is the children who are wrong. Ugh. But yes, the verbiage was confusing on that. If you need the thing from Scarlet, I could totally trade that to you. So I could totally do that. I can go get a trash Pokemon. We're not doing anything right now. We're just waiting on doing the Elite Four because I'm just like delaying for some weird reason. Oh, that's cool, Ivan. All right. I think I actually have the spare bronzer parts for it anyway. Unless he raises the price of them from 10 to, I don't know, something higher on repeats, unless it's like the exact same. Oh, look, like 3 stars and 4 stars is starting to show up. I guess. What the hell is that? Oh, that's the pig. The pig. Long time chatter, first time viewer. Yes. Anyway, I apologize if I seem irritated. I sometimes just, I don't know, stuff like some shit just like rubs me the wrong way and it'll come in like quick succession and I don't know why, but it happens to everybody, so I really shouldn't apologize for that. Yeah, so I guess let's check and see if there's any other like weird outbreaky things that we could do. There's also a Ditto over here apparently, and also that weird squirrel thing with the lightning cheeks. It's like that's like Pikachu number 17. You do not need to sub for anything. I don't do subs for like I don't do subs for like stuff. If you stick around and enjoy it and you're having a good time, that's fine. But yeah, definitely don't sub for that. That's we don't do that. There's Flittles over there, but again, I don't know when that started. Oh shit, I guess I can go do the, well, I need to go to a town center type deal for that to see if I can actually get the food, I guess, for like increased shiny rate or whatever. Maybe it was the CMOS that put me in a bad mood. Like I looked at this and I was like, how do people do this? How are we alive? Like on this planet? People over here like, that dark, slimy, wet green shit, what if we put milk on it? They're like, I'm so horned for that idea. You know what else so horned for? Look at this shit. Like, if this ain't game 2022 right here, clip it. Don't clip it. Look, I'm just talking about them. Just clip on in. It's no big deal. I want your ice cream. And I sit down. Who wants to go to... Wow. I like, who wants to go to the fountain? And this child's like, I want ice cream. I want sit down. It's like, okay, Jesus Christ, dude. Little wieners. You little wieners. Also, thank you, Deranged, for gifting out a sub to Ayo Hondo. Oh. Oh, I mean, I do have to apologize for feeling how I feel, because I don't want people to think I'm, like, angry at them. It's, like, some things, I don't know why. Just, like, I get so, like, why is it like this? Why it do? Is it counter power, item drop power, raid power? I'm assuming you can, like, do all these, like, custom or whatever, but... What is this? Picnic knacks? Oh, hell yeah, dude. Can you customize... Oh my god, this is ridiculous. You can customize your picnic? Very weird. Yeah, the fact that they eat cloth, they can just eat... Oh, yeah, but then what's their explanation for it? They're like, oh, we don't eat cloth, we eat, like, its spare skin or some shit. Some lie. You know that shit's a lie. Ha ha ha! Roll on a video. Get off of their business, be like, ha ha he he, indeed. My brother-in-law is losing his shit over spare flash. What? Well, I mean, it is, dude. It's fucking spare flash. What you think about ha ha he he in the context of like, I don't have a mount anymore? You know, I'm just gonna get a little screenshot of this because I want ha ha he he. This is, I feel like this is a tweet, right? Eh! Why'd Edge just open up? I don't want you, Edge. Get out of here. Oh my god, Edge, please. Jesus Christ, you're not even a bad browser. Why are you just like locked up? What the fuck happened? Edge got so surprised that I opened it that it just froze. I didn't even want it. I didn't even need this. All right, let's go over to Twitter and we're just gonna say, let's just put ha ha he he. Yeah, ha 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 he he. Framing on that is like way framing on that's way better than I ever expected it to be. Cole riding. Oh my god. Fucking ha 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 he he he. There you go. While I'm still young. Yeah. This might be my new favorite pastime is getting the mountain to disappear and just finding random bullshit people are saying. While I am still young. Okay. Sure. Sure, why not? You know, before I couldn't fucking sneeze without landing on a damn like restaurant, and now I can't even find one. That's fine, just walk through the steps, dude. Oh my god. Oh jeez. Encounter power fairy. I don't know if we're gonna get like any food that does whatever here, but noisy here, isn't it? Yes, it's a sandstorm. What do you want? What do you want? Darude Redux. So much water. Well, I have no idea either. I kind of forgot that the sandwich making was like even a mechanic in the first place. So, do not, there's just catching power, but that's not what we need either. Not what we need either. Let's see, you know what I want to do, man? I want to do like an entire like series that just like focuses on like weird RMT markets for games. And, like entire like YouTube videos that specifically dive into like weird RMT markets for games that you wouldn't really expect it, or you would expect it and you're just kind of surprised that they exist though. That would really be, that'd be kind of fascinating actually, because there's some out there that are odd as hell that you're like, whoa, people pay money for this shit? That's weird. There's a cell battery, isn't that nice? Is there an item called like King Rock or something like that? How do I remember that? It seemed nice though. It seemed worth probably picking up for oh, that's Slowpoke's Evo item. Right. I have a shit memory, so I don't have any recollection. For Egglock, if I can find a shiny of the thing I want to give you, I give you a regular egg, and if you open it, trade for the shiny. Wait, what do you mean exactly? Oh, King's Rock increases chance to flunch. How much of a percent increase is it? Look at all the Delibird presents. There's so many of them. Oh, he wants to swap in his shiny for the Pokemon from the egg. Oh, I see what you're saying. I think the only way that maybe be problematic is I think traded Pokemon grow faster, right? So that might make it a little bit easier. I know last time what they did was Kombucha or whoever it was. I think Kombucha did one of them. I think there might have been two. Actually, I can't really remember. Sorry, my memory's bad on that. Not to say I don't appreciate the people who did it, because I am eternally grateful for that. That was very kind. Can this high-profile store really not afford a higher resolution shot of a man wearing, like, the skin of an animal? Dude, what is rough and tough? Anyway, I just lost my train of thought. Yeah, I think they end up being... Oh! Oh my god! Dude. Those look like shit. Oh my god, yes. Dude, this is amazing. Oh yeah. Oh shit. What else is there? What are those? What are those? That's just, I'm telling you, dude, that is just one of those videos that just like burned in my brain again for some reason, and I could not tell you why. I just hear that child yelling, oh, what are those? What are those? Mainly it's because, like I said earlier, yesterday, I want to know what those fucking shoes are. Like, seriously, that's like boggling my brain. I worked at a shoe store, so like I know a lot of like weird back-end bullshit for shoes. I don't even know what the fuck those things are. Like, we sold like some things, like we would recommend people like orthopedic places and like whatever. Like, I know a lot about them. So I saw those things and I'm like, what the fuck are those? They're not like anti-slip like shoes that you would wear in a kitchen. They're not like, I don't know what they are. I actually think our current hat sucks more than these, so I'm just gonna leave it at that. Hey, Julian. Julian man, as I should say. Dude, those shoes suck. I love them. 10 out of 10 on the shoes, y'all. Feeling good. Feeling good. Look at the Seguro style. More fingerless gloves. Delicious. Oh. What? What? Well, at least we can cover our face. Oh my god. I love the idea of this child running around with a helmet on because he's just an idiot. Like, he just keeps crashing into shit. Not that there's anything necessarily wrong with him. He's just dumb. I'm kind of at the point where, like, part of me feels like I actually enjoyed Sword or Shield a little bit more for different reasons. But, like, I think I like this more overall. I think Sword and Shield has better music, and I think I also like the environment a little bit better. Who would bring that gross love disc demon in here? Now, you have to clear your plate. I'm so full. Oh, my God. This is actually highly unsanitary, now that you think about it. Like, these people just bring their animals in here and just, like, leave them on the mats. It's kind of disgusting. I'm an animal person. But these people just like, yeah, just leave your dog right there, dude. I'm sure, like, everybody's dog, like, flapping and slapping and, like, getting hair everywhere. Pokemon, they have to shed, right? Like, I'm sure some of them shed. Look, some of them are just, like, blasting skin particles everywhere. Look at Cloth. Apparently, he just leaves dead flesh everywhere that people eat. Oh, boy, I learned how to make new sandwiches. These recipes will make mouth-watering good sandwiches. Thanks. Oh my god, I think I have like 90 different things to... Oh, never mind. If you think of me... Well, then don't talk to me.
However you want it.
Zesty sandwich? The spice sauce serves as a nice contrast to the sweetness of the vegetable in the sandwich. I don't even remember who it was that said Casa the spice sauce back in the day, but that was funny as shit. Fucking Casa the spice sauce, dude. That has stayed with me. Was that Mario Civ that said Casso the spice sauce? Jesus. Hey, my dudes! Everyone, they got like, dude, I'm telling you, I don't know what the fuck the economy is in Pokemon land. They got people who are actual like hype criers outside of sandwich shops that clearly do not charge very much money for a sandwich. Actually, that sandwich costs more than a Pokeball. Wow. And there's some serious technology in Pokeballs. I think I want to buy a Gucci bag. Is that cool to you guys? You guys down to buy a Gucci? I feel like this abomination needs a Gucci. Dude, you think it's the tread safe like non-slips? Oh, see, it's not those. See, I checked those because those have like the ridges in them, and his don't have the ridges that normal non-slips have. That's why I was so confused. I was like, I don't know if that's actually true. That tweet that we were doing tonight, it's Friday, isn't it? Friday after Thanksgiving. It's gonna be a weird night. It's gonna be a weird night. It's just me and you, gang. It's gonna be a strange one. Dude, dazzling tights. Oh my god. Now that is Gucci. Put them on. What else we got? Look at how expensive these are! Oh, girl, that's so good. Okay, let's wait until we beat the Elite Four before we start going stupid town. Give it a juggle. Yeah, but like you kind of throw Pokeballs like out one at a time, which is kind of crazy to think about because they have like raw. That's like throwing like a fucking $1,000 smartphone at something and just being like, "Oops, I guess it's gone." You know what I mean? Because like that's crazy, dude. Those things are expensive, dude. I love these neon tights. These are badass. We're so fucking cool. I do not hunger. We actually got pizza, and it was really funny because I asked for like some of their marinara on the side, and got it from a local place called Shiano's. They do like a New York style pizza. And they used to do these little tiny sauce cups that were like this big, so I ordered like 4 of them, and they were like, I get there and there's like a giant bag of sauce because their cups are like this big now. I'm like, oh. I was like, I didn't know they were that much. They're the same price, so I was like, oh, okay. I was like, and I was laughing, and the lady was like, what? And I was like, I'm gonna be honest, I didn't realize that those were that big. And she's like, what? And I'm like, I thought the sauce cups were smaller. And she's like, no. She's like, but we changed these recently. I think I was like, oh god, that's crazy. Flame body not working. Da, na, 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 na. The only qualms I would have with doing that weird, like, I don't even know if anybody would be interested in that, like the weird RMT market for like random games and stuff like that. The only drawback I would have to that is it would give like publicity to some of those. I guess I could blur out the names of sites and things like that. I did it. I just think that'd be fascinating to look into like weird like I know Pokemon has one that's like very strange, even outside of because there's the other one. There's that weird one that you get like the points and shit like that by doing trades and shit. But I know there's like some weird like seedy RMT Pokemon shit out there too, which is just odd. If I think of new recipes, I'll be sure to teach him. Wait, did he just give like what is this? Yeah, that sounds awesome, Deceiver. They thought y'all wanted that shit saucy. They did, which is weird. Here's a funny thing. I don't actually like my pizza to have a ton of like sauce on it. I like it to have like a decent, like a, you know, normal amount. I've never been a big fan of like really saucy pizza. But what's funny is that I don't know what that means. What was I talking about? I need to put my phone on. Oh nah. Anyway, I'm gonna go over here and go kill these things because we're gonna still try to get a shiny out of them even though we don't have the food. Even though we might have the sandwich ingredients now, I don't really know how it works though. Could you just picnic or something? What was I talking about before this? Right, the RMT thing. Which, for anybody who doesn't know, that's real money, like real money transaction. It's, I don't know, like part of me is like fascinated by that shit. But I wouldn't want to like bring like attention to it. I just want to talk about like the concept of it and like weird markets that exist. Oh shit, look at you watching with the Marie. Look at him. Godzilla getting clean. I gotta spritz him. I like the aliasing that's on... Oh, God. I'm talking about strictly third party. Like, not like in-game microtrans shit. That's like, whatever. We're all aware of that. I'm talking about like the weird seedy underbelly of like sketchy RMT markets. Sketchy RMT markets. Fallout 76 had a very weird one. Like, super weird. Oh, they're finally getting rid of them, Steve? That's probably fair. I bet half the people who use those in the first place don't even play anymore, so, like, whatever. Yeah, like, weird shit from Dasani. Fallout 76 had some really strange ones, like, really odd. Like, stuff that was obviously, like, hacked and modified and then, like, moved over. One of the guns was modified from the console version of the game, and because they figured it out, they were able to do it on the PC version too, which was really strange. But like really broken shit that they were selling. But it was weird because they were selling for like hundreds of dollars, right? But then they got duped, and then they were selling for like $1, which was hilarious. Here's a steak. Hey, yank it out, dude. WoW's got a really weird like market for it. I'd pull one up right now and like show you guys what I'm talking about, but like there's some sketchy weird shit out there. I mean, there's legitimate like stuff too. There's always been like legitimate ones. There's some really like weird. It's less about it being like legitimate or illegitimate and being like, because most of it's against terms of service for all these games. But I'm speaking more to like the I guess like the very like concept of it and like what they do and like how people like get around stuff and like the way these like organizations work with like farming things out. I remember like WoW had weird ones like back in the day. Because like you hear things like gold purchases or like currency purchases and things like that, but they had services where people would like for like weeks at a time like log into your account and like go like farm out like reputation for factions that were limited to like daily quests. So they would log in every day and do daily quests for you and grind out that reputation for you, and you would pay like $400 for it. And I'm like, what? I'm like, what the heck? Like, that's like the weirdest shit. Like, I've always understood like currency stuff, and you know, and I remember that at one point I think Vagrant was actually doing something in regards to like RMT stuff as far as like some research project, and we talked about it. And because like a long time ago, I remember I bought gold for WoW. This was like in like 2007. This is like 15 years ago. Because my buddy was like, yo, we need to have money for our epic mounts when we hit whatever. He's like, dude, let's fucking buy some gold. Let's see what happens. And this was back in like the early days of it. So like we got like a turbo. The best part was like this was before like all the online chat stuff. And for anybody who's never heard this before, I'll try to tell the quick abridged version. But basically like the second time they messaged me and they were like, they were telling me that they were trying to tell me that the gold wasn't ready. And so this person contacts me and tells me that the gold is nervous. And I'm like, oh, well, I didn't want to make the gold nervous. I didn't mean to do that. And this was not an expensive thing. We were like, what, 20? Oh, God. No, it was 2008. Because I think I was 20. When was I 21? God help me. It was 12 years ago. 2010. Like, yeah, I guess like 2010. All right. Anyway, so yeah, it was like 2009, late 2009, early 2010, and actually it was before I could drink. I remember that. So I was probably 20. Whatever, it doesn't matter. It was like 2009ish. So point being, they messaged me and they tell me the gold is nervous, and it, honest to God, was one of the funniest things I've ever seen in my life. Just the idea of them saying the gold is nervous because it wasn't ready, and this was like no shit, like $20. And if I get in trouble for talking about this, even nowadays, whatever, it doesn't fucking matter. It never happened. This is all falsification. So point being, we did that, and that was hilarious. And there was that whole advertising campaign they had around Easter where they kept sending me these emails. They kept telling me that Jesus was being with me in Fantastic Game and all this shit. And there was like this weird Photoshop version of Jesus. Fucking whatever. It was crazy. Like, Jesus is being with you in Fantastic Game. So that was funny as shit too. Like, there were so many funny things associated with it. But the funniest was, I still think, like, this lady with like a really thick accent because she straight up was calling from China. But she actually spoke pretty good English, but her accent was so thick. And we played on the server BlackRock, and naturally they would call to confirm your order. Which is the weirdest thing. Like, that would never happen nowadays. They would call you via cell phone to make sure it wasn't like a scam. And I will never forget that woman confirming my character name, and then I played on the server Blackcock. And I was like, yes. I was like, yes, that's my server. Yes, 100%. With like the thickest accent ever. It was the funniest fucking thing. And like, I had it on speakerphone. My buddy was about to pee his pants because he's like, I cannot believe this shit's happening, right? Because it was like the most crazy, wild, dumb adventure ever, right? Like, the whole thing was just fucking absurd. And just like just that entire fucking thing was so hilarious. And like, I will, it's kind of amazing to me that I will never forget that. Like, that's how crazy that is. It's like, I will never forget this woman calling me from another country. And it was just so stupid. Anyway, the absurdity of that was crazy. Speaking of accents and something really funny and kind of wholesome, so I went to drop my car off today, right? And my buddy wasn't there, but I left it with this lady. She was like, okay, here, I'm gonna just give you this tag or whatever. And this dude pulls up behind me, thickest I don't know where he was from. I think he might have been Korean. And he pulls in, and if you've ever been to like a service station or like a big like dealership or whatever, you know, you like pull into like the service area, and you pull into the service area. You park your car, and the attendant comes up, and they're like, oh, hey, what you here for, or whatever. And I told him I was there to see my buddy, and then we were going to check the car, and she's like, she's like, I don't know where he is. He's been weirdly quiet today. I was like, oh, that's not good. And, but it was funny because she asked somebody else, she's like, do you know where Blank is? And he's like, yeah, he's in the back. He's sleeping. And I'm like, what? They're like, yeah, he's sleeping. He's on his lunch break. I was like, okay, don't wake him up. I was like, can I just leave it with you, and he can call me whenever he gets up? And she's like, yeah, okay. Anyway, while this is happening, this Asian man pulls up behind me, and obviously he had like just left, and I could tell that the attendants were like some of the techs were like kind of frustrated, and I think it was like a language barrier thing, and also like I think they can't quite figure out what's going on with his car. And this man gets out of the car and proclaims as loud as possible, he's like, still making noise. And the guy's like, okay. He's like, we'll be back over there. Just give me just 1 second. He's like, okay, still noise. And I'm like, still noise. And like, he's not pissed. He's just yelling it. And I'm like, what is happening? And he's like over there. And then like a minute goes by, and he's standing by the car. And I just hear this man just belt out, is it okay if I get food out of car? And like with the thickest accent ever. And the guy's like, yeah, you can get your food out of the car. And I see this man walk back to his car, go into the back seat, and pull out a Happy Meal and a Muscle Milk. And I'm like, what is happening? This man is trying his best, and he pulls out a fucking Happy Meal and a Muscle Milk. And I'm like, what is that, dude? Can I get food out of car? And I'm like, holy shit. I was like, boy, did he get food out of car or what? I was like, this man came back with a fucking Happy Meal and a Muscle Milk. And I don't know what, something about like the combination of small Asian man with thick accent yelling at the top of his lungs in a fucking like service alley, screaming about, can I get food out of car? And this fucking service dude just looking like, yes, you can get your food. Like, yes, you can get your food out of your car. We're not gonna like kill you if you do it. Like, imagine this man going to get like his food out of his car, and somebody's like, just like slaps it out of his hand. He's like, just slaps it right out of his hand. Like, no, absolutely not. You're not getting your food out of your car. No way. But anyway, that was a beautiful moment of small Asian man getting his Muscle Milk and his Happy Meal out of his car. I didn't think the Happy Meal was very strange. I thought the muscle milk to go with the Happy Meal was that was the icing on the cake right there. Like, the Happy Meal was kind of weird because this man's, like, clearly older than me. But whatever, dude. Like, sometimes you gotta get a Happy Meal if that's gonna make you happy, sure. And, you know, like, whatever. It was the muscle milk on top of that. I think that was really strange. Anyway, that was a spin-off of the woman on the phone calling me from actual China. Yeah, I would love to look into, like, weird RMT markets. Are you guys aware of any weird-ass RMT markets for games that, like, strangely you wouldn't think had one, but, like, it does, and it exists, and it's weird, or whatever? Like, I can probably think of a few off the top of my head. Most persistent online services will typically have them. But, like, God, those things, they're so strange. Just very, very odd. I don't even know what a shiny flittle looks like. I'm just murdering. What things are alive? What's happening? What, muscle milk? No, I'm not really stalling for content time. I'm kind of just, like, doing shit. Because, I don't know. I really wanted to, like, randomly, like, run into another... By the sheer nature that I'm out here, like, looking for a shiny because I want to give one to chat, like... I don't know why I want to give one to chat, I just fucking do. I don't have the food rolling either, which means I'm at a disadvantage with this, so... Did you get fries or applesauce slices with the Happy Meal? I had him at Gangbang and Poutine once and felt sad after. I don't know what he had, he just had a tiny little Happy Meal box and a muscle milk, and... I don't know why, but can I get food out the car, screaming it, followed by fucking Happy Meal and muscle milk. It's just beautiful. Like, it was like, that was like poetry. So ads for Souls-based RMT stuff? Interesting. That is one that I wouldn't expect, but alright. Well, the VOD almost got muted from Jigakuro's Chinese thing last night, but thankfully I was able to dispute it, so... My nightly dispute. Yeah, the Souls content one, that's a weird one, but I could see that. There's some more Flittle. I don't know why I don't think these are part of the outbreak. Well, thankfully YouTube's content moderation policy shit is... This is the problem. People never really, like, they love to get in an outrage over, like, when company do bad thing, but most people really don't say shit when they do a good thing. YouTube's content moderation when it comes to copyright crap has actually been pretty damn good lately. I don't know. Well, I do know. There were some pretty big back-end changes. A, it's very easy to dispute stuff now, and B, a lot of things just have no impact on your monetization whatsoever. Because if they are marked as, like, a certain way, they won't have any impact unless it's like a certain type of content or whatever. So it's actually gotten a lot easier to deal with, and it's got better. It's gotten way better on Twitch too, like way better. I almost never ever get copyright notifications for anything. Like it's kind of crazy. Like I'm very 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 impressed. Yeah, I can see that with the Bladestone thing for PS3. God, I really want to do this now. I want to look at like bogus ass like art. They're not even bogus, like they're obviously legit, because if they weren't whatever, then people wouldn't buy them. But you know, another good example, like we were talking about the WoW shit earlier, like people buy the weirdest stuff with that. Like I understand people who buy like the like mythic carries and stuff like that to get like limited time mounts and shit. Like I get that. And I can understand somebody who doesn't have time to play paying like $80 to $100 to just get like carried through a fucking raid where there's like a FOMO thing or whatever, and like they don't give a shit. They're just gonna pay for it just to get it because they want it, and they don't have time to do it otherwise. Like whatever, I don't give a shit. Sure, your money, and like whatever. But I mean, I don't like it based off of the fact that it breaks TOS, but like you get what I'm saying, like the concept of that. And like whatever, I don't give a shit what you do with your money, but unless it's like predatory and it's a scam, right? I'm talking about like legitimate crap. But in this instance, like people will buy like the weirdest stuff, and by their very merit that they exist, I mean somebody had to have at least bought it at one point or inquired about it, right? Like, I don't know. Yeah, that is true. There's some weird ass like menial stuff that people pay for. Like that season I decided to like grind out like PvP stuff and try to like get my rating up to a certain point and get like all the elite crap. You know, it took me a couple weeks to do it. People charge I think like $500 to $600 for like carries on those, which is like crazy. The RMT market's gotten like weirder and weirder and weirder, and the only reason I can see that it's gotten weirder and more expansive is because they have to have seen that people were willing to pay for it legitimately in a game, so like why not offer the thing that the people don't offer anymore or will ever offer, right? So what are those wheels if not wheels? Oh, they're wheels. We just don't use them when you know, running, which makes no sense. Look at how many flittle there are. It's a flit ton. But no, back on that last point. No, I'm not stalling for content or anything like that. Don't worry. I'm just hanging out and chatting because Fridays are normally really slow for us. It's the Friday after Thanksgiving, and like I weirdly have like low energy, which is strange because I shouldn't. I don't know why. Also, just kind of in a yacky mood, so I figure this is a good chance to do this. So I'm not yakking over fucking Elite Four crap. Yeah, if it's like account sharing ones, those are the ones that like most often lead to scams. Those tend to be scams. Yeah, I mean, I probably want to actually do it. I don't think there's enough content actually there to do anything with, unfortunately. Because, like, that's going to be a, I think, like, once you've seen one, you've kind of seen them all type situation. Other than, like, the sheer absurdity of, like, some things just kind of existing or whatever, and you're like, wow, that's weird. But I don't really think anything past that would be very interesting. Probably like 3 videos worth of weird shit, because how long could you dwell on like one site's weirdness? All right, well, let's go do Elite Four shit, I guess, because like, oh, well, I didn't mean to attack this weasel, but all right. Need someone who worked for one of those services and be a account share thing. It's less of a scam for people buying the service and more for the person. Oh, like the person like piloting it. Well, it used to be like a lot of like the whole like concept of like the Chinese gold farmer was like, that was absolutely a thing. We used to do like, you know, that was a, I mean, it still is. It's like a legitimate business over there. There's like a lot of people that do it. For a while, if I remember like reading correctly, they were using like people who were like inmates and shit, I think at one point, to do some of that stuff because it was such a profitable industry. I don't know if that was actually true, but given the way the Chinese government runs, I really wouldn't be fucking surprised. Like, much like most massive governments, they're pretty, That's a good point, Zach. I didn't even think about that. Well, I guess those folks can still play on, like, US servers via VPNs and shit, right? So, I guess there's not really much stopping that. I did see that there was some weird backlash because of the NetEase agreement, where, massive droves of Chinese players were, like, dogging onto, I think, Hong Kong servers, and saying that they were basically going to like slam the server until it would like go down and like effectively like a hostile takeover of it. And I was like, what the fuck, dude? I was like, this is some wild shit. Like, I did see a couple screenshots. I don't know what the extent of it is. Because I guess the Hong Kong servers would be different than the ones that were being run by like NetEase and shit. But it was apparently happening like several different games where they were effectively just like dogpiling on those servers and stuff and trying to get them like knocked down or like trying to just take over. And they were like mass reporting people who were like native denizens of the server and all that stuff to try to get them banned. And like, I was like, what the actual fuck, dude? That is like really weird. And I don't know if that's like maybe like a common occurrence, but I do believe that some of those servers over in Hong Kong were like independently operated. Independently operated from like whatever else. Ding. Thank you, Quasar, for the first donation of the night and $1.69. I appreciate it, buddy. What is this? Oh my god. Don't shove him in the lava. Don't do it. Look, diamonds. Where? Damn. That little cat. He felt so threatened. He just whacked him. He's like, got him. Damn. That was a good one. I highly debated on Reverend. Just an absolutely yoked woman, a small child, and a ghost baby. and a ghost baby. Oh god. Thank you, Quasar, for our first donati of the night. I appreciate it. Sorry if I feel a little, if it seemed a little slow paced. I don't know why I am. Shouldn't be. I'm not tired. Maybe just a slow day. What do you guys think? You want to go do some Elite Four shenanigans? Thank you, Axel. Yes, to the few that were in the Gobble Squad last night, you guys are heroes. You guys are great. Thank you for participating. It's very kind of all of you. Yeah, there's just a lot happening yesterday too. Had folks at the house and stuff, and then on top of that, we had we streamed and all that. So it was just, I think, a busy day yesterday. Fine with pay to win if the highest power gear isn't available via any method outside running a raid or a dungeon. If pay to win doesn't negate my effort, I'm fine with it. Yeah, this is kind of like a different, like, pay to win is like really weird because that is a concept. It depends on like what you define as the ultimate goal. Because like in a thing like in the instance we were talking about earlier with like MMOs and like Destiny and stuff, gear inherently, which I mean Destiny is an MMO in my opinion, but gear doesn't necessarily inherently mean you just win. Whoa! Oh! I can't have been the only one that saw that. I didn't like that at all. I did not like Candy Mouse, but like did loaded textures or whatever that was. That was really scary. And I did not like it at all. Yeah, that's how I would normally define pay to win, is like you... Well, I mean, yeah, I guess you're just like, yeah, paying directly for power gains. But I also don't know if that's exactly true. But I mean, I guess that is pretty much what it is, though, because you're paying for the power gains, and then like that puts you at a supreme advantage against other people without having to actually do anything. Pokemon League building looks so cool. Wish I could go in. Who do I want to use here? This dude's not a literal baby. He's the same as us. Some gear effects have like the greater your video card, the higher percent chance to kill yourself when you kill an enemy. Wow. Thank God I don't have a 4090, right? Oh my God, I didn't realize these guys were like baby Pokemon. Wow. Now I just feel bad. Is it gonna kill itself with Rock Helmet? Oh my God. No, Rocky Helmet looks to be like a percent based thing or something. Yeah, that is a good example of like pay to win. Yeah, I suppose it's like, yeah, just getting like even like the best gear from whatever. It doesn't necessarily mean you're gonna win everything, but yeah, you would be extra powerful. RuneScape Classic? Is RuneScape Classic pay to win? I thought that one specifically was not pay to win. Like, I thought they did a good job of reining that in. There are also some games that get accused of being pay to win that like I remember when 14 implemented the character boost and stuff, and they're like, oh, it's pay to win now, it's pay to win. And I'm like, how? Like, fucking, who gives a shit? Like, that's just people are skipping story and stuff, like, whatever. They said the same thing about WoW when they started selling gold. Like, they started selling the gold via the tokens, which kind of like stimulates the economy in its own weird way, because then people pay for subscriptions with gold, which then people can buy it legitimately through them. Which I thought was fine, because I was like, honestly, this is going to cut down on like the gold farmer shit, because you can just do it through the game now, as opposed to having to go through like some sketchy ass website and Jesus is being with you in fantastic game, or the gold is nervous or whatever. So, you know, like I never really had a problem with that. I thought that was fine. And They're like, oh, it's pay to win. And I'm like, how? Like, you'd have to buy like $1,000 worth of fucking tokens to even get like mediocre gear. Like, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about with pay to win on that. That's weird. Oh, this is like newer RuneScape. Oh, okay. Anyway, so Hair Woman over here is talking to this guy, whatever this is all about. Hello, Spanny. So this is it. You've decided to face the Pokemon League. Final test you must pass to become Champino. We didn't really do a lot of prep for this. Wish you the best of luck from the bottom of my heart, Spanny. Look forward to meeting you again. Who was Fanny Oboe and Manny Oboe? Was Manny Oboe the first one, or was Fanny Oboe the first one? I can't really remember. They're both authentic Irish names. Remember that, by the way. Just like Flannis O'Fanigan. Are you ready to face the Pokemon League's champion assessment? Sure am. I do have all my Jimmy Wimmies. I'm ready to go. Fanny was the first one, then Manny was the second one, right? Is this... What is this? Thank you for coming today. Please do have a seat. What is this? What is this? Do I have to take a test? Oh my god, I didn't prepare. I've got to leave. There's no turning back now. Shit. Shit. Oh no. There's no escape. The bullet is enormous. Oh my god. Actual brain damage. Actual brain damage. Actual brain damage. Actual brain damage. Sorry. Remember, if you failed the interview, your prize is doing the interview over again. Great. Get started on the first portion of this. Yeah, man. Nah, it ain't anybody here, dude. This is people that exist in the state of South Carolina. How'd you get in here today, bro? I don't actually know. I think I walked. No, I technically did flying taxi. Bro, that's Naranja, girl. What brings you to the Pokemon League? I wanna be... Wait a minute. Shit. I don't remember the... Like, I think we asked... We said this, like, earlier in the game. What do you intend to do when you become champion? Oh, shit. I want to become even strong. I don't know what the fuck is this? Like, this is like some... What is this? I don't want to battle Nimona. Aren't like most of these well, I guess some of them weren't subjective, but like... Which the 8 gyms gave you the most difficulty? What? Did we die to any of these? What was the name of the ice gym? That Alfrenata? Just pick one whose name of the gym leader you're about. I don't remember any of their names, to be honest with you. I don't remember their name. Oh no, Rhyme was the rapper. This was the dude with the face mask, which I think was Grusha. Fuck, I hope that's right. According to chat, it appears to be right. Fuck, I should have picked Larry. I'm so dumb. Yeah, maybe this is just one gigantic CAPTCHA test. Must have met a lot of Pokemon to get here, Spanny. We met quite a few. What was the category of the Pokemon you chose to be your first? How would you not... How would you not know that? Big brain dead land. Ah, shit. I'm just gonna do even stronger. I have no clue. Alright. Do you like Pokemon? No. This is very strange. Imagine no. I use them for power. Like, oh, okay. Oh, hey, we did it. Yeah, cool. Good job, everybody. But anyway, time to switch gears and get ready for the next segment. The elite test. All right. What's up, Needle? Needles, have you been here? My brain ain't really working tonight at all. So, you know, we're just kind of rolling with that. I don't know what's happening. Anyway, we're the best the league has to offer. This won't be a cakewalk. I promise you that. Make sure you're ready, then go into the room behind me. All right, gang. Here we go. Get your donglies up. We're doing the elite. I don't know what the hell could possibly be past this. I would assume it's something to do with Koraidon and awakening to his maximum power. Kind of glad they don't give them whatever. You buy the strongest potions from Potion Seller? I didn't. We're going in here with just max pots. I don't even think we have full restores. Fuck them. It's like a damn Final Fantasy character. Look at old Rika be the first of the Elite Four to take you on. Say I go easy on you, but I'd be lying. Think fast. Krabby's our main dude, right? Nice. Krabby's gonna be leading the pack. Ooh, it'd be a shame if you used a water move on me, but you probably won't because I think Whiscash is also like water ground or something weird. This is a dirty little catfish demon or something. Hey, music sounds pretty good so far. Water electric, right there you go. Well, that puts Krabby in a pretty good position, which would actually give us some time to do some sword dances, which might give us the upper hand here if we can get like 2 or 3 of those off. Oh, is she dirt? Oh, we're dead. Well. Dirt demon. I know X Scissor would hit pretty hard, but I don't think that would be a one-hit KO on, or take a, not a one-hit KO, but you get what I'm saying. I don't think that would work out pretty well. Rock Slide would do pretty well because, you know, the electric portion of it, but I don't really know if that's going to be... I'm definitely not going to burn the Terrasilides on Krabby. Damn, Krabby might get, like, just clocked right here. Let's go for it just because he got the upgraded attack. Let's see if we can do some damage. Decent, but, oh no, I guess because of the ground typing, because this was ground, Wait, is it dirt to resist bug? Or is it the other way around? Krabby just got bullied really bad. Bug resist dirt. Okay. Wait, so he wasn't water electric. He was what? Dirt something? I'll listen to Squad and then I whatever. Water ground. Okay. Well, I know for a fact that Booples would just send him in next week, thankfully. The wet dirt. Actually, Booples would probably do pretty well against most of this team unless they have something like really wild and out of control. Now, I believe you, Squad, because the little noodler doodlers on its whiskers were yellow, and I was like, maybe it is electric. I couldn't remember. Oh, good. Camerupt. Camerupt is what? Fire ground? Which means maybe if he hits us, that's right. Rock doesn't do any bonus damage to electric. It's just that, I always think it does because, you know, whatever. So he's hot dirt. Okay, cool. Well, Godzilla should do fine against that, I think. If he hits us with a fire move, he should power up. Camera up for dang cute. But that also means that Icicle Crash wouldn't be super effective. But it does work against the ground portion of it, just not... Or I'm sorry, the dirt portion of it, just not the other portion. We can go for it. I kind of hope he just uses a fire move, because I kind of want that for old Godzilla. He did, but... Oh my god. Damn, dude. Godzilla just sidestepped that shit. We need to get Krabby back up, dude. I don't want him not getting a... Ooples wants to learn Leaf Storm? Oh, wow. God, I'm not a big fan of 90 accuracy shit, but like, oh, it's a special move shit. Which, their special attack's not like the worst thing ever, but that's probably just not... It's probably better than Energy Ball, but like, that's not really a time I'm going to use that because the Flower Trick's critical and stuff like that, so... Yeah, his special attack's not like dog shit, but it's significantly lower than their regular attack. Don fan. Let's just stick Godzilla out here. I definitely want to swing a revive though. Ice Crash would be fine here. It's an Elephantitis. Oh boy. Whoa! What is Godzilla just sidestepping everything with those noodly feet? Oh, okay, we just avoiding everything now. All right, we just avoiding our problem. Wow, good lord. I put Energy Ball up there because it was a, I had it for like when we were still catching stuff. And I was like, oh, this should be a little bit weaker than like using Flower Trick if we're going for it, since we were just using Booples at the time. So I just threw it up there and we hadn't changed it to anything useful yet. That's it. there's really no reason for it other than that. I kind of just forgot to get rid of it because we use Flower Trick for pretty much everything. That's due to the crit, it's going to be really hard to find a physical grass move that outpaces that. Now, Doug Trio probably would have killed Godzilla, so we're going to go ahead and just... This should knock out Doug Trio, no problem. I actually don't know, I don't know, I think we learned U-turn. That was a while ago. Yeah, oh wow, okay. Shit, dude, they're doing Claude side? Oh my god. I kind of just want to go Claude versus Claude. But I would guarantee that their Claude is going to be much more powerful than ours. Damn. Let's put in Scrungles. You know what? I want this to be a Scrungles battle. And I'm going to Terrastalize them because I have a feeling they're going to Terrastalize too. And it's just going to be a big fat Scrungle off. I have full faith in our baby. Scrungles. But if he fails though, we're not going to be disappointed in him because he's beautiful and we love him. Okay, their Claude Sire is higher level. That's already a thing. But imagine this is going to turn into big fat Earthquake Town. What's his big like detractor? I'm trying to remember. Is it his special defense that's low, or is it his physical defense is not low? I think his special defense is kind of low comparatively, but we're just gonna go ahead and Terrastalize because I haven't. Well, maybe it's a bad idea to Terrastalize. So if they Terrastalize, they're gonna be straight poison. If their Terrastalize is just a poison one, it could be something different. If we don't Terrastalize, but that would avoid the Earthquake weakness, I think, if we did that too, which they're absolutely going to do. But I don't know if they're actually going to use Earthquake. Let's just go ahead and Terrastalize. Again, this is just a Scrung off, which is, they're pretty much guaranteed to win because our Scrung is a lower level. Let's see what their Terra is. It could be something completely different. Maybe it's like water or something like that. Maybe it's ground. It could be ground, since they're ground person, whatever. That could be interesting. Actually, the Terrastalize is really interesting. I didn't know if I was gonna like it at first, but it is in fact a dirt Terra. Look at that. Huh. Well then, that's gonna be interesting. Well, we're in huge trouble then. Huh. Yeah, because this is... Because he's going to be able to tag us with some big-ass... No, because they're going to hit us with a big-ass ground move, and it is going to fuck me big time. Unless we could safeguard him somehow by using, like, maybe a... Just go over and punch him. Got it. But Claude's gonna be they're gonna be physical moves, which means, I mean, we could go like big defense or something just to try to survive the hit. But I do have a feeling the Earthquake... I shouldn't have Terra'd. At least we could have retained our ground typing, which would have reduced it a little bit. I'm not hitting anybody, dude. I'm walking away from like every instance because pretty much most fights there's no way to... I don't know if an X defense would really be enough to... Let's see what happens. Because I do have a feeling all their shit's gonna be physical, which means maybe this should give us a... Alright, let's see what... is it Earthquake? Probably it's like some weird special ground move. Oh, it's Earthquake. Which will probably kill us just due to the typing now. God. You know what, though? He tanked that pretty well. I'm pretty surprised, actually. He won't drop to the next one if it's the exact same, but we're not going to hit nearly as hard. And they're also just spamming Protect, which is weird. I do want to keep going Claude versus Claude here. You can use multiple the X things, right? Or we could just stall them out by healing and just poison them or something. Yeah, fuck. That's like the only option I think we really have. We just toxic it and then just heal. As long as Earthquake doesn't kill me, which it very well could. But I think we'll have like very little HP left after this, if any. Nope, it killed me. Dang. Oh, poor Scrungles. He tried his best. That was my fault. I think we maybe could have lived that if we hadn't Terra'd. I shouldn't have Terra'd. Going straight poison against straight ground was a massive mistake. We're still proud of him, though. Very proud. Since it is straight ground, Booples can just get absolute, complete, and total vengeance by going in a fat flower trick. It might not kill him, though, because Scrungles is still beefy as shit. Never mind. It's okay, Scrungles. We got you on the vengeance, baby. Still very proud of you. That was a bad move on my part. I should have just gone with my gut and not Terra'd. But in my brain, I'm thinking it'll be poison, but it wasn't. It was ground. You had your dirt type. He's still weak to dirt. Dirt does not resist itself, so it wouldn't. Oh yeah, I guess that's true. So it wouldn't even done half damage. So I guess Terraing was just whatever anyway. Well, we did it. That wasn't too bad. Not a lot of trainers have the skill to make it past the elite test, but who knows? I'm beginning to think you might be one of the few that do. Better stay on your toes. That the second of the elite four is stronger than me. Well, hot dog. You're up next, Squirrel. God, not the baby. Cooming! Great. Great. It's really good. All right, well, let's bring everyone. What if we just popped a little picnic? You think that'd be fine? Be fine. I do vaguely remember them saying what type of Pokemon the baby used, but I can't remember what it was. What does the baby use? Doesn't matter. What does matter though is the Scrungle Redemption Chronicles. I think I actually meant to do something with him, but I don't remember what it was. Because maybe they're going to hit like Struggles or somebody with what candy we had just to go ahead and get him caught back up, but we really don't have that much anyway, so it doesn't even matter. Doesn't even matter. Let's just leave with Struggles. Who cares? Let's see what happens. Let's just leave with Struggles for the fat redemption. Still proud of him though, man. He tanked that first Earthquake like a champion. What's with the key thing? What's that all about? Is that where they keep their Pokemon? Is that their Pokemon case? Weak attacks won't work on them at all. They'll bounce right off, you see? Yeah, she's probably like Steel or something like that. I mean, she is cute. It's just fucking weird. And that's a big-ass copper elephant. Big-ass copper elephant. Smush him. All right? Do the smush. I'm ready. I don't know what typing that thing is, and you don't have to tell me in chat, because it's fine. I don't want to just Terra Scruggles again. I don't know if that thing's going to be... I mean, I'm assuming Steel is going to be A-typing for all of them. I just don't know, like, which one's which or whatever. Yes, I can see that its name is Caparajo, which, of course, yes, I know it's Steel. I'm saying I don't know what its secondary thing is. We could use, if we wanted to just let Inferno roll for this, we could. Steel immune to what? What, poison? Yeah, he's weak to ground. That sucks. The Scruggle's probably not going to be the best call, because I don't think his Earthquake's going to do enough damage, since it's not like his big thing. Godzilla's not gonna be the right call on that. Inferno might do okay. The fire typing, but you know what? Let's just see what happens. Let's just put the faith. Let's put faith in Scrung. Let's just see what goes down. Oh god. Okay, it's Stealth Rock, right? That's the one that stabs you when you swap or whatever. Damn, Scrung! That's chunkier than I thought it was gonna be. Oh god. Oh, Scrung, but you tanked it because you're a sweet boy and we love you very much. You're very chunky. You're very chunky. But you are absolutely gonna have to heal up after that, because otherwise you were in trouble. You should have bought that Leftovers, because Leftovers heals a good bit more than Shell Bell, I think. Okay, so Bronzong is Steel Psychic, I think. Let's give Inferno a shot to see if Inferno can do some of this. I think they're Steel Psychic. I can't really remember what their thing is. Look at old Inferno looking good. There goes the baby. Throwing out baby Pokeballs again. Music here is really good. Yee-haw. Well, the nice part about Inferno is that they'll at least, you know, heal themselves. Oh, buddy. Oh, buddy. God, Earthquake is nasty. All right, well, there's their Psychic Steel down, so what's next? Hey, Godzilla leveled up. Look at that. Would you look at that? Corviknight. That's Steel Flying, I think. Did ring the bell, that's for sure. We never did I'm afraid like Inferno's not gonna be fast enough to. I think Corviknight might be faster than them, which means they'll get a hit in and probably kill him. Splinter would probably do fine, but Splinter never did learn whatever that next move is. I don't know what the fuck level they learned anything past Wild Charge or whatever, if they do. I think they do. We can try this. I do think Corviknight's probably gonna be faster than Inferno, but exerting pressure. Let's see what happens. Maybe we'll get lucky. Hey, look at that. Another chunky hit. That should heal him up quite a lot. Nice. Nice. Brave Bird hurts. Yes. Damn, dude, Inferno's hanging in there big time. Holy crap. They're doing good. Our only fire type. Magma Zone. Where they steal electric? Just, you know what, man? Let's just roll with Inferno. Let's just see what happens. Maybe we just bitter blade our way to victory. God, Magma Zone is gross. It's just so gross. Nasty. The way of the bitter blade. Yeah, get your bitter new pawns out for old Inferno. Damn, dude. Inferno's hanging in there, dude, by a thread every time, and that's fine because bitter blade's just keeping him alive. Jesus. If we didn't have them, this could have been a pretty dangerous trainer for us. Who's learning Psycho Cut? Oh, interesting. Wow. I think they'd actually learn that. I don't know if I'm willing to drop. Well, I mean, we probably won't use Swords Dance that much. I like having Shadow Claw. I like having Bitter Blade, of course. Night Slash is good. If we did Psycho Cut, that would give them, like, really good coverage across the board. That would be a Ghost, Dark, Fire, and Psychic move. And given their physical attack, they would still hit pretty hard, even if it's not, like, their type advantage thing. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, Booples has got Night Slash already. We could do that. Then we could keep Swords Dance, and that way we could buff the power of these even more. Because I've enjoyed having Swords Dance. Swords Dance has helped out Krabby quite a few times, actually. Tankaton, this is the weird hammer Pokemon's final evolution, I think. Or I would imagine it is. Wow. That's a big stick. It's a very big stick. And she's going to shift it to Pure Steel, which means the Bitter Blade should hit it like a truck. Damn, did we even Terrastallize? Holy shit, we didn't. Wow. I guess I could have done it there, but... I don't know if that thing's walking soft, man. That thing's probably clomping. Oh, buddy, that thing is fast. Oh, buddy. Speedy McGreevy. Okay, so if it's Pure Steel, we could probably... I don't know if Splinter can handle it. Probably could. Inferno did really well, though, man. That was really good. Because he has close combat. I don't think we'd use one. The only way I'd use one of his electric moves is if we went for Nuzzle just to paralyze it, but... the question is, will he tank that move that just knocked us out there, which I think was Play Rough? I don't know, man. Splinter's taken some pretty, like, gnarly hits in the past, so I wouldn't be surprised if he could tank it. God damn, dude. But I don't think he'll live now that he took the defense penalty there. I think he might have made it otherwise, but no, not with the defense penalty from close combat. Krabby might be able to tank like at least one hit, but Booples would probably do no, because it's just straight steel, which would fuck them completely. Whoa. Godzilla could probably tank. No, I don't think they could tank a Play Rough. Not from that thing, unless we just came out and just. I mean, maybe like they might be, because yeah, it's gonna be super effective, but I don't know if like just maybe just because they're tanky, they'd be able to at least take the hit. Krabby could use high horsepower, yeah. Krabby's also gonna get probably slapped here. At least he won't get crit. That's cool. Maybe Krabby will do it, who knows? Oh boy, the pointy stones. Oh god. Oh god. Here comes fat steel move. Oh lord. Yeah, Krabby's absolutely dead. Oh god, Krabby. He got squinched. Oh. I like how this team was not really a problem until this. And if Booples would Terra into Dark, that would be interesting, but since their Terra is grass, that'd be a big problem. They might have them on speed because they're level 64, and they're pretty damn fast anyway, so like we might get lucky here. It's also those spikes that are causing a problem too, because it's lowering our HP like right as we go in. But Flower Trick isn't going to do shit, but Night Slash would, just because it's there. You can just do it, so... Okay, cool, it actually is. Neat-o. Yeah, Terra Grass would be good for the strong versus dark thing, but I wouldn't be worried about that. They'd probably use the fucking hammer move and just knock him into, like, whatever, so... You mean take revenge for me? Hate to say it, but you lost, Poppy. Better call the next guy. Oh, that's right. I haven't had to do this in a long time. Did you just have to do this like last year? God. Like, oh, I forgot how to do taxes. I haven't had to do these in a long time. Oh, what the fuck? What's Larry doing here? Larry part of the gang? Larry, it's so good to see you, buddy. Hammer's move effect is that it can't be used twice in a row, and that's the trade-off for having 160 power. I didn't know that. Now I know. Jikakuro, have you seen my luck? Knowing my luck, what would happen is Booples would miss, and then we get clocked by, like, whatever, and then we just get screwed over all the way through. That's why I was like, alright, just gotta hit him. Whatever. Do it. Well, I said at the end of it, I'm like, guys, just do it. Because hopefully it hits. Because anything that would have hit, thankfully, would have worked. But knowing my luck, everybody just would have missed everything and we just would have died. Yep, would have missed with Flower Trick. Why not? Missed with everything. Well, that's good at least. Glad they can't miss. Does it say specifically that it can't miss? Is it just because it's the critical thing? Because I didn't know that. I don't remember that saying it specifically it can't miss. Larry looks how I feel. Oh, Steve, you've missed it. He's the greatest gym leader slash Pokemon character of all time. He's just a dude that works like an office job, and he just lives. Look at all this shit. He's so much damage from all that. Who needs... I think somebody was like low on the PP, but we should be fine. Larry was all what, normal? Big normal town? We should probably run Godzilla with him. I love Larry so much. Godzilla is also full of PP stored in the balls. That's what I'm saying. Did it say like specifically that it can't miss in the thing? Because I don't remember that. I remember the guaranteed crit thing. I don't remember the miss thing. You guys remember all this Pokemon shit way more than I do. I apparently have the small brain. I do not remember that. Time to get to work. Love you, Larry. I wonder what Larry's like. I wonder how he's gonna be different. Because I would imagine he would be different from the gym leader thing, but... Hey! I think he had that last time, did he? Well, I'll be trying my hand with flying-type Pokemon this time. Damn you, Larry. Damn you, Larry. You can't be doing this. You can't just change shit up. Do you think this is a game? Bye, Tropius. It's been real. Look at how just whatever he is. Because, like, yeah, whatever, man. It's fine. Oh, Star Raptor. His boss told him to change to... Fuck off with Intimidate, you weenie. Who's intimidated by that with your dang old dangly head? Oh, God. Oh god. Well, at least it took the big penalty there. Yeah, Larry tries his best to be festive with his class high. Love Larry. Altaria is dragon flying, right? Look at it. Yep. Please don't hit me. Yes. Yes! Glaive rush it into next week. Glaive rush it into next week. Wow, Oricorio. Interesting. Could have used ice there too, because the flying was weak against ice. As was the dragon. God damn, that could have ruined it. Peter dance? What does that mean? Oh, god damn it. Well, we know how this ends. No, don't do it, Godzilla. Don't do it. Yes. Yes. Don't be confused. It's just Mothra. Again. This time I look like a bird. I promise. Flamigo. You're even stronger than before. Guess I don't even get a break today. Damn. Poor Larry. I don't want to fucking break up, man. He has so little time off. I don't even remember what Flamigo was. It's hilarious to me that, like... You know what? I'm going to heal really quick just to see what the hell this thing does. Because I've got a feeling that, like... Energy redo it? No. Let me just use my max potions. I have quite a few of. Oh, so he's gonna terraslize that thing into flying. So depending on what it's I think it's, is it fighting? Punch. Okay. Fuck you, Flamigo. Weird ass. It's just a flamingo. Like. Now it's a flamingo with balloons on its head. Oh my god. It's beautiful. Oh Jesus, I'm glad we healed, dude. Because otherwise, that would have been it. At least its defense is down. I don't know why I'm terrasalizing. Like, we're gonna die on the next hit anyway. But there's really no point in terrasalizing this. I think Icicle Crash. Icicle Crash will probably kill it unless it outspeeds me here, which it might. Even with the terraslide deal or whatever, I'm not gonna change that anyway. I think you keep your stabbies. You just gain, I think, like a bonus for the whatever the type advantage. No, not type advantage. It did outspeed me. Holy shit! Look at that. Should have done that probably on the first round rather than well, I don't know if really that would have. Probably close combat hits really hard, so I don't really know if that would have been enough to fix it. But I'm proud of Godzilla. He did great. He did so well. He did so good. Wild Charge is not going to be enough to take this thing down, but, like, I kind of want to win for Splinter. I don't know. Does Terra stat up anything? I don't know. I remember somebody talking about it in chat. I don't know the ins and outs of it. Hey, we got Wild Charge off at least. Damn, dude. Okay, Splinter. Just kill it. Probably one-shot that because of its decrease in stats, I would imagine. Did pretty good, man. Godzilla did great for that one. I'm really proud of him. He did really good with his adorable ice breath. It's okay, Larry. I'm gonna come work at your company whenever streaming goes belly up. Now then, I suppose the final member of the Elite Four is next. Oh, really? Jeez. I don't think he heard you, Larry. Larry, raise your voice. I know you're incapable of doing so. Is that the joke that he actually can't raise his voice because he's just so Oh, it's the Poop Pants Man. Right. With his poopy pant. Hello there, Spanny. It delights me to see you here. I love our sweet fucking, like, hard-ass boots. My next character is not gonna look like an idiot, I promise. If you tear into a type you already have, then that stab for that type goes from 1.5 to 2x. That's what I'm thinking of then. Yeah, I guess it increases like your initial stab type or whatever it turns into or whatever. You tear into a third type, you get a new type as a stab. In either case, you retain all your original stabs. Okay. But it does increase the power of whatever that original type was. So like if you like Terra into ice, your ice becomes 1.5 instead of 2. Right. Wait, Rika's the... No, they're not. Larry is a strong, independent man. Working a job, okay? I'll take this away from him. He works hard. For his money. You better treat him right. Just use that max revive, because screw it. I don't know what his stuff is, but I've got... Don't answer it. We're just gonna put Booples out, because I've got a feeling... You know what, man? Let's go with Krabby again. Do it. I need to take a look at Krabby's moves because I feel like we could teach Krabby stuff that would make him far more potent because right now he's aight. Damage-wise. He can tank a hit, but like we need something stronger on him. High horsepower is good, but that's not like his thing. I want like a really strong rock type move for him. Oh, I know, Mithrillis. I'm joking about how like Larry's like older than all of them. I'm Hassel, the dragon guarding the final fortress of the elite test. Rutherford learned firsthand how the fiery breath of ferocious battle feels. Well, shit, he's what, dragon, I guess? I like their Illuminati gloves. It's always fucking dragon, dude. Why would it not be? Noivern is really cool. I wish we could have gotten a shiny of them earlier to give away to you guys, because I don't want it. Krabby's not going to do great here. Unless I just juiced him up big time with a bunch of like stat buffs and stuff, it's just not going to work. Which means we're going to be on the back beat this entire time. I know rock kills fly. I'm talking about like this entire trainer. I'm really worried about him just getting like ripped apart. Because I know that Noivern is going to have something that just shits in Krabby's face. Like I can already see that coming. It's still, Jesus, still hurts. Let's see if maybe we can, because I don't know if he'll move quicker than Noivern. Nope. Dragon Pulse might not kill him. Yep. That's why I said I was worried about Krabby. We probably should have just thrown out fucking Rock Slide initially and not tried to buff it up. But I was trying to think of the other Pokemon, and that did not work. Godzilla would do fine. He would do pretty well with this. Booples would. Because Noivern's just what? He's just like flying dragon, right? Godzilla's probably the best. Poor Krabby, man. He's eaten alive. Is he one of the fastest Pokemon? Is that actually true? I mean, regardless, he's clearly pretty damn quick, but speed aside, whatever the hell he throws that after is probably also just clock Krabby just because, you know, big damage. I think it's also that Krabby's like probably one of the lower levels. He's not like a low level, but he's only like what, 50. He's 57 now. Shit, what did it? I didn't even see what that said. Fuck it, I'm just going with it because I didn't even read it. Flapple? Oh shit, that's the Apple Dragon. He's so cute. He's so tiny too. But I don't remember what he is. Don't answer it. I'm just gonna go into this. Fuck it, dude. Just do it. Fuck it. Probably killed him with just a normal power crab rock. I don't know, maybe. There's a couple things I thought I would kill with normal power crab rock, and it got him close, but it wasn't enough to take him out. I love him. He's the best. I love his little roar. I mean, Glaive Rush, like here, since I guess he gets that extra stab from it, he would probably knock out like everything because that move hits so hard. What the hell is that thing? I want to see it. Go to it. Is that what Schlemp turns into? What the fuck? That thing is weird. God, it's like kind of gross. I love it. It's nasty. Dude, Schlemp turns into a fucking beast. I always think Schlemp is his actual name, and I know it's like fucking, what is this, Skrelp or something. Fucking Skrelp. We're just gonna keep chugging along with Godzilla spamming Glaive Rush or whatever. Schlemp does. He sure is. Okay, so that mold break took away his fire. Oh god, that's it. Though we know Haxorus is faster than Godzilla, too. Which makes sense. He is a more agile looking thing. But he is Dirt Dragon, I think. He also probably could have tanked one Dragon Claw if it was a... Oh, he's just straight Dragon? Oh, okay. Who's the one that's Dirt Dragon? Is that a... That's Garchomp, right? This is gonna be tricky then. Well, I guess Booples can, like, probably handle a couple hits from it. Strongles could probably take a couple hits. Land Shark! Yeah, I think Booples based off of level alone could probably hang in there. And if for anything, we could use Booples to, I don't know, Play Rough would do some serious damage to it. I always forget we have Play Rough on them. Let's give it a shot. I think Booples has to be faster than them. There's no way. Not enough to kill him, but did some good damage. Dragon Claw hopefully will not kill Booples, and they will outspeed them here too. I would use their I'd use their Terra just to send them over into straight grass, because I don't know what this next thing is. Yeah, Dirt Dragon's one. I didn't laugh at you for naming Bahamut, like laughing at you. I thought his name was funny that it was named Bahamut. Oh shit. Well. And Ice Dragon is actually very dangerous against Booples. Might want to bring out ours, but the only problem with that is we're not going to be able to Terrastallize. However, well, no, I mean, Booples can hit him with... We might want to just go straight for a Play Rough right out the gate to do some damage and then try to recover from there with, like, Strungles or whatever. This is going to be tricky. Yeah, because this Terrastallize for that will just be pure Dragon instead of, like, Ice or some weird shit. Yeah, we'll go with Play Rough. He'll definitely kill us with Ice Fang or whatever the fuck he uses. Really, anything he'll kill us with, unless we somehow dodge something. He's like, let me show you my poopy pants power. Still do kind of wish some of the Terrastallises were a bit more like curveball. I'm kind of surprised I didn't do that with the Elite Four. Good hit, man. Holy shit. They're definitely dead here. This is, I guess, Glaive Rush. Yes. I'm surprised they didn't use an ice move, but I mean, like, they don't need to. That move hits so hard. Okay, so Strungles is... Yeah, no, Splinter doesn't have fucking anything that's going to be inherently good against that. But yeah, Glaive Rush does increase the damage from the next attack, doesn't it? We could do, like, Strungles is definitely not faster. Splinters would be able to at least pull off a close combat, but I don't know if close combat would be enough to kill it. But it might be the best choice we have for right now, because it's also, we can just recover after this, because Strungles should at least be able to take one hit from it, I would imagine. Bam! Splinter with the clutch. I love this cry so much, it's so cool. Yeehaw! He's level 60. Double shock. Oh my god, finally. I finally removed to replace Wild Charge. After using this move, the user will no longer be electric type. That's actually super cool. Like, what? That is really interesting. That completely removes your electric type, like, altogether. So he'd just be a pure fighting Pokemon after that. That is so weird. Huh. What is he doing? What is he doing? What are you doing there, buddy? It's just worse than Wild Charge? Well, it depends on, Well, Wild Charge has the recoil component. Oh, it's cool, Axel. We'll end up doing our permadeath bullshit after this, so I'll have my quote-unquote challenge later. You patted him with normal moves and it would be pretty good. Would it be better to pat him with, like, fighting moves then? Just to... Well, I guess you could do, like, a couple normal moves and then fighting moves or whatever. But Wild Charge is not a 120 power electric move, because most of the time I would want, like, them to just knock somebody out, but you would lose your special damage from it after that. But even then, it's still pretty strong, so I don't know. If it was still, like, a type advantage, it would still do well, I guess. What if I do... I'm just... Well, oh my god, he's falling apart. Guess I've got to do the talking. Anyway, your result for the Elite... Why is the Elite Four just falling apart? Like, what is this? It's a salaryman who's on the brink of, like, mass murder. It's a baby and an old man who's just, like, mentally unstable. You did beautifully. Congratulations. I'd say you're good to go, but there's actually just a wee bit more to the champion assessment. This will be your final trial. See the back door there? No. Because, yeah, why, I'm like... Because 120 electric move, even if we lose our stab on it, would still be pretty chunky, even against something that's, like, weak against it. So, that seems... I'm keeping that for sure. Like, that is... I don't have to deal with the stupid recoil shit, and it'll be great for those moments where it's like, oh, look, I need Splinter to go in there and kill something and do the big damage, and then we'll figure it out later. Even a baby dragon can breathe fire. Okay. 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 Jeez. What is this? What's up? What's up? Nimrose. I couldn't even talk. The child needs to get real hair. The child does have real hair. What are you talking about? Big lurk? That's okay. I think it's a big lurk kind of day. I was gonna make a joke about how, like, subs were half off because of Black Friday, but they're not. It's just a joke. It's just a joke. There is no benefit. Oh, why did I disconnect? Oh, hey, they heal. Interesting. They actually heal you up for that. That's cool. Well, the Champino is, I guess, what's her face? Yes, I'm absolutely ready. Let me hear that music. I hope it's blasting. Yeah, subs are regularly $10. That's how Black Friday works. Yeah, I'm surprised they healed you. I think they've done that. They've done that in a few other games. I don't get quite as excited about the Elite Four and stuff in, like, the first playthrough, but goddamn, when we do, like, the permadeath or egg-lock crap, oh my god. It is so sweaty. All you need to do is win. But before we get started, I should apologize for one thing. You see, I have a trait that some might say is inappropriate for the league chairwoman. I am utterly incapable of holding back when it comes to Pokemon battles. We're gonna tell you wrong. It depends on where you shop. Some places actually do have some solid deals, but then other places just absolutely do that. Where they're like, oh, look, this thing was normally like $1,000, and look, it's $300 now. No, it's not, you liar. You liar.
Oh, cool, you got it. She's got Lady Gaga.
I want to live, I want to be a better man. Do if you can defeat me and become the Champino. Well, we can Night Slash him, but I'm definitely not going to Terrastalize, but this seems like a good call for Booples, because we still get the stabby stabs on that. Yeah, Booples is turbo speed. Good job, Booples. I love Booples, they're the best. That was the correct decision. Yes, it was. Thank you very much, Gita. Now, Gita out of here. Stop talking. Why am I still talking? Jeez. Jeez Louise. The fuck is Go-Goat? I don't know what it is, so I'm just gonna wait. Let's find out. Oh, it's him! Okay. I don't know what he is. I would imagine he is like grass something, because we never saw what the thing was. What's its baby version? Its baby version is just grass something, right? Or is it just grass? It might just be grass. I have no idea. Well, if that's the case, we probably want to... We'll just go Night Slash. Let's see what it does. Still pretty chunky hit. Don't do it. Oh, that's right. They have Play Rough, of course. Because why wouldn't you? Why wouldn't you, jerk? Was Night Slash enough to knock him out? I think it was like half their health. No, I think it's like just under half. Is it no? Well, I'm sure it's gonna cast Play Rough here. Well, I wonder if like Flower Trick critting, even though it'd be like neutral to it, would be enough to how much damage does Night Slash do? Hell yeah, Larry's by my side. Yeah, well, this doesn't matter. Like, just fucking do it. Just get the shit. Like, we can easily just revive Boobles. What? You bitch. It has Grass Suck. Impressive. What was it called? Was it called, like, sap? What was that? Sap something? That's beautiful. I'm very proud of it. Very, very, very proud of it. Oh, yeah, I guess it would be half, wouldn't it? Yeah. Don't know what its second type is. I don't think it's fairy. I think it just knows whatever. Even not Sap Sipper, Flower Trick would not have killed. All right, everybody. Damn. Okay. If it's, I mean, if it's none second type, then well, I don't know if Godzilla's gonna outspeed him though. Could also just burn him with this. I'm just gonna send out an Inferno. They'll do fine. They'll be fine. I'm sure nothing will go wrong. Everything went wrong. It did not go wrong. Big fat bitter blades. What Avalug is either. This is like my favorite part of this when we just hit the point where I'm like, I don't know that is. Let's just find out. Ah, yes. The brick. The avalanche Pokemon. Oh boy. Bye-bye.
Oh, look at that. Bitterblade, not gonna do it though.
Okay. Bitterblade will not allow them to survive the next earthquake, but fuck it. Fuck it, it doesn't matter. Maybe it'll change its mind, not use Earthquake again. Just kidding. Overpriced gaming table. You know, it's really great because he is just kind of a table Pokemon, isn't he? That's all he is. Just a little table boy. We could roll in and rock slide it. Go for it, Krabby, whatever. We're not like, if we fucking fail, who gives a shit? We'll just do it again. More fat donk levels. I haven't gotten to Krabby enough anyway. Fuck you and everything you stand for, you asshole. Fuck you so much. I hope Rocky Helmet kills you. It didn't, but you know what? It should have. I can avoid it my rock slide like it's something to do. You can't escape the crab gauntlet. Crab trap. I don't remember which one Veluza is either. Oh no. I feel like we've seen them at least though, right? Yes, that's Psychic Fish. Well, we can now be critically hit, so that's fun. Krabby is not going to outspeed Veluza, but that's fine. There it goes. Just swap him out. Saved him, I guess, but that's gonna be worth it. At least did some damage on roll Rocky Helmet. That's good. Is here exclusively to Warfit? Yes. Because he is, thanks, assistant that's the worst of all time. Godzilla would probably be fine, because it's psychic wet. Bite would hurt. Probably knows an ice move, but I guess that doesn't matter. Also use Scrung. Kind of want to do a revive with him, but like... yeah, whatever. Wet Brain is a great name. Just flinch him. You jerk. It's okay, at least Psycho Cut doesn't do like 1,000,000 damage to us. But Baloo's a physical attacker too, which means that we'll do well against this stuff because we got good defense. Alright, what's her... I don't know what that is either. Oh, it's Samurai Man. Supreme Overlord. What a name, dude. Is he like the butt? Don't answer it. It's cool. I'm just gonna Terraslide's Blade Brush because that's the answer to everything. I can't remember if he's like Bug Dark or some shit or what. 'Cause I remember he has like the small version. And I don't really remember what that is either. You know, when in doubt, just when in doubt, glaze out. Screw it. This is not steel. That would suck. He's fucking steel. Oh, buddy. It's been real, Godzilla. It's been real. Oh, this is dangerous. This is dangerous. I'm endangered. Well, Scrungles is... well, I don't know, man. We could, well, the punch. Double shock would, like, nuke the hell out of him. Scrungles should be fine, though. I'm gonna Scrung it. See what happens. See what happens, man. With Scrung it, I don't care. Do the Earthquake. Get hit. Take damage. Wow. That's a lot of... that's a lot of damage, dude. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Okay, he cannot outspeed this. I know that. Straight up. Straight up. And I have a feeling if I did Inferno, he would pretty much... Splinter would probably do okay. But I do want to res somebody just for the sake of it. Yeah, I'm kind of surprised Scrungles lived, but that's just because he's an absolute god. It's no big deal. He's just an animal. The absolute unit taking a hit. Oh, a critical hit. Poor thing. Shut the fuck up. You got scrung and you hate it. You hating it. Deep down, you hating the fact that you got scrunged out of control. Zing seems really powerful. Like, absurdly powerful. Like, those moves are just so good. Okay, Splinter is going to close combat, but here's my problem with close combating this. My problem is that is going to lower our special defense, but I know he'll outspeed him and it'll at least kill this thing. So I don't know what her final Pokemon is. Double Shock would have taken away my electric typing, which I don't know what the next Pokemon is. So like if it's something that's at least weak to electric, that would be nice to actually keep our electric typing.
Welcome to Bitter Bits.
Don't think you've won just yet. What's up, Dexter? Thank you for the resub, buddy. I appreciate the support. You guys are great. I don't know what the fuck that is. What am I looking at here? What am I looking at here, dude? I'm gonna guess, based off of its shape and all that bullshit, that it's probably poison. It is definitely poison shaped. Which, if it is, Boobles is not the play. Scrungles would weirdly do okay. Dude, I'm just gonna attack it. Like, maybe I'll outspeed it. Maybe I'll do a ton of damage. I don't know what the fuck this thing is. Be the light that guides all trainers. Gilmore, shut the fuck up. And after this, if I live somehow and it doesn't kill me, I'm just gonna do a double shock on it and then just fuck it. I don't know what the second type is. So. I'm guessing based off of that it's rock. What is it? Rock poison? That means this might fucking kill it. Oh my god. Damn, Splinter. Oh, they're so fucked though. They're about to get just crushed. Oh boy. Wouldn't have even mattered if that was a type advantage because we were so debuffed. So debuffed. Well, now we have to find out if Inferno can get in there and do anything fast enough to beat them, because that is our last hope, and I have no idea how fast that thing is. But I know Inferno is not the fastest thing out there, so... And I'm not gonna, like, waste my time full restoring or healing or anything here. I'm just gonna go for the hit and just go for, like, I don't know, like a Psycho Cut or something, because I feel like any of them would probably be decent. Like, Bitter Blade would heal, but if it's rock, then... whatever, but I also feel like that's enough power that it would at least kill it. I'm not really worried about healing here because we're not going to survive this next hit anyway. We could do, I guess Shadow Claw is just what I'm going to go with, because like Bitter Blade's pointless. So let's just see what happens. Nope, we're dead. Damn, that sucks. Oh, that sucks. Well, now we know what she has at least. Yeah, she's not nearly as difficult as that one trainer moving up against those fighting bullshit. Surprised we lost, but that makes sense. There were like, what, 4 Pokemon in there that I didn't even know the fucking type for? I'm just looking at them like, what is that? What is this? We also went real reckless early on, so yeah. Time to load this. I'm just gonna do it again. God damn, I can't believe we lost in the last fucking Pokemon. That sucks. Oh well. Let's use the monies for that. Where's old quick attack when you need it? No, I'm sure Booples would have been able to done it. I just brought back Inferno because I actually planned on reviving somebody else, but I did not. For whatever reason, my brain decided to to not do that. I think I was going to use whoever it was right before them. I was just going to have them do a revive or whatever. Yeah, I blew the max revive because I didn't think we'd need it. Also, if I had max revived Inferno in that instance, we wouldn't have won anyway. I think that thing would have still killed us in one hit with Terra Blast or whatever. Because it was faster, so... Oh, weird. You don't have to do the whole thing again. That's strange. I did not prepare for that. I thought that we would have to walk in there and do the whole thing again. Never mind. Well, shit. All you gotta do is win. That is really strange. Doesn't it make you go back to the beginning? Well, nobody ever loses to this, so nobody ever finds out. The only thing so far that have wiped our team were the big fighting, whatever it was, Team Star thing, and then this. Otherwise, we've been fine. Just throw her off the side. Bye. Why can't the children struggle like I did? The children. That Avalug thing was actually, like, shockingly difficult. I can't tell if it just had, like, massive physical defense, and that's why I was able to tank those hits so well, or what. Even, like, the fire moves from Inferno just didn't really do much. I guess he's got really high physical defense and HP and stuff. Okay, Go-Goat was the, Firebolt, or the Grass Boys. We know this one now. Yeah, that was the main problem. I didn't know half these fucking types. Oh no, Play Rough might. No, that's not gonna be. I don't think that'll be a problem here. I think Bitter Blade should kill it. Well, it didn't, but close. Avalug sucks. He just has a million Fizz Death. I don't know. I mean, he hit reasonably hard enough against our our team. They did well enough. What the hell did he just... What did just happen? Couldn't even pay attention. But this is going much smoother this time now that we know what the hell we're, you know, dealing with. Avalog... I don't know if I want to do... I think I'm okay with Inferno being there because Inferno is not going to be super useful here. Unless we did like... No, I don't think Scrungles would do well against that. You could probably just sit here and just Bitter Blade at least a couple times to get it down, and then we'll just go with this. Should be fine. After Pokemon are really random bad monsters from X and Y, it's really weird. I don't know what to tell you there. I have no clue. Stop clapping. Jeez. Just hitting buttons. Yeah, Earthquake will definitely kill him here. Good old Earthquake. Always a pain in the ass. I guess literally in some cases, if you're just sitting there on the ground, it would hurt your butt. Would hurt your butt. Big time. Old Evelyn. I don't know how crazy I am about the, Did we determine last time that Krabby wasn't as fast? Can't remember. Or did he avoid Rock Slide? I think that's what it was. What did that ground do? What the fuck? You're a big old wiener. Damn, Krabby, I love you so much. He just killed himself on Rock Helmet! Oh, Krabby, you and your little pokey helmet. You're the best. Veluza was the, which one was that? That's not the last one. That's the, which one was that? That's the fish, right. Maybe I'll just double shock it with Splinter. That'd be really funny. I don't think he's faster than, I think I don't know if Splinter's actually faster than them. Pooples would also be fine, I think. Brain fit. I mean, double shock would definitely kill it. I just don't want Splinter to get hit by whatever. Oh, yeah, I'd have to Terrastallize them to grab. What happens if you Terrastallize into electric and then dispel your electric typing? Does that? I wonder what that does. I guess it would seem like what puts you like with normal or something. No, I guess. I have no idea. Oh shit, Splinter is faster. Damn. Yeah, so like if you Terrastallize to electric, then did double shock, lost your electric, would it turn you into like normal or just like switch you over to fighting? Or would it force you to stay electric because your Terrastallize is electric? Like I wonder if it like stacks. Gambit was... I see what... So the Gambit Pokemon from... I caught up on chat there when we lost. So the Gambit Pokemon has the same ability that the Tombstone dog has. Right? Which is why he was like banned or whatever, because he has like the... If your party members are dead or whatever, like, you gain more power. But we don't have an electric typing anymore, so then you're in just close combat, I suppose. Damn, Splinter. Just one-shot that bitch. Get him out of here. Trash can Bill. Yeah, if we had known their typing going into it, I think we would have been fine last time. Tombstone Dog's a move that gets stronger. King Gambit has a power boost as an ability. Oh, a move that gets stronger. I mean, that ability it's got seems pretty good if you like save it for like the end or whatever. Glamora was the well, we can just keep this out, I guess. Damn, dude, Splinter ended up being pretty damn powerful. And he actually killed Shredder. Oh my god, I love it, T-Quick. Thank you for pointing that out. That's amazing. Don't touch me. Ooh, you stupid, stupidity poopity. Poison Rock is pretty cool, though. I know, Splinter out here doing the damage, which is amazing, too, because he hasn't really been, like... Well, he's done pretty damn well throughout this entire playthrough, actually. I'm real proud of him. Wow. Did more damage than I thought it was only gonna do like half the damage on that. But our defense is absolute poopy now, so poor Splinter is about to get knocked into orbit. You did good, Splinter. Very proud. Or you're very good. Just good. That's all I'm getting at. That's all I'm getting at. I don't think that thing has like levitate or anything weird, right? Whatever, Booples will be fine here. Doesn't have like any health left. I say that and watch this is just a cascade where we just end up getting just wiped. Just across the board. Just smashed into the turret. No, Booples is still faster. Look at that. That was no problem this time. Yeah, knowing what the hell we were even fighting at all, because that was several new Pokemon that we hadn't even seen, which makes sense because one was apparently from Black and White, or maybe multiple were. One's like some evolution from Black and White, I think, that I didn't even know about. Look at Booples. You did great. We're proud of you, everybody. Even Krabby did good in that. However, Scrungles didn't really get to play for this. I gotta figure out a way to make Scrungles more powerful. Congratulations, it's my honor to call you Champion of Spanny. Congratulations, right. Now I can really say you're good to go. Good to go where? Right off the cliff. Congratulations. This is amazing. I can't hold it anymore. What is this? King Gambit's new, Goat and Table from X and Y. Everything else was new, but the two of them were used by gym leaders. Give Scrungles Black Sludge. I don't even know what that is. Amid that treasure, champions of the jewels that shine brightest. Champion of Spanny, it is now your duty to set an example for all the trainers of Paldea. Now let me walk you back to the entrance. It's dangerous. There's an elevator. I imagine Nomura or whatever probably wants to do big fights, but... Huh. A Spanny! You did it! We always knew. These boots don't lie. Knew all along. I got word from La Primera when you cleared the elite test. Oh man, it's Spanny. I'm a champion, you're a champion, everybody's a champion, and when everybody's a champion, nobody's a champion. No. 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 Fine. No. Yes! It's like, yeah! Alright. You wait a moment. Champion assessment has only just ended. I believe a rest is in order. Meowscarada and the others. Champion must be understanding towards their opponents. Shut up. Dude, this girl's way too battle horn. I know, dude. Fucking 3 out of 10. Illusion of no. Unbelievable. Surely there's somewhere more fitting. A place with special meaning to the two of you. Out behind your house? None of these places are important to me. You know what place is important to me? That one place where we beat up a bunch of Noibats trying to get Chad a fucking shiny Noibat. It just didn't work. What? What the fuck is this illusion of choice nonsense? Yeah, it brings back memories of Larry, who's my husband. Wow, this is really nice. I like the part where it forces me to do... I really like the part where it forces me to do this. Like, all I wanted to do was have a backyard battle, and this asshole's like, nah, Mesa Goza, that's where we're going. Unbelievable. Alright, well, I guess let's go straight to the battle court and go, see what she's got. Champion Nimona didn't reveal her full might. I revealed mine by dying. That was my strategy the whole time, because, you know, I just died so I could see what you had, so I could come back. Yep. Yep. That's what it was. Wow, they didn't even heal me. They were just like, get out. That's really funny. It's just like, get out. Go. Gone. Don't have time for this. Champion, whatever. Bye. That is true. We could just ignore Nimona and just not do it. And she's just standing there for the rest of her life. Like Hachiko or whatever that dog's name was, waiting by the train station. But instead of the train station, she's waiting for a battle. A battle that would never come. They're gonna build a statue to her ass out of Pokeballs. Oh, shit. I guess I didn't go to the Pokemon Center. I think it was covered up partially by her face. So I just went to the fly thingy. My Nimona. What is Black Sludge now? Is that like a TM? It has 3 feet behind you. What? Well, no, because see, all I could see was her face. So I just kind of hit this and just went down from there. Oh, it's a held item. Oh, shit. I don't know where the hell to get that. I'm assuming Black Sludge heals more than, like, Leftovers would. Because we've had Shell Bell on, which has been fine, but... You get from one of the Delibird presents, non-poison types get poison, poison types get heals. Interesting. Oh, I see what you're saying. I didn't stop by the Pokemon Center. Yeah, logically in my brain, I figured they were gonna, you know, heal me. And then when I found out we were already dead before we flew, I knew there was a Pokemon Center here, so I just came here anyway. Yeah, they're very excited because they're about to watch a little diaper demon fight green hair girl. Okay, this is what the true test is. Is the music as Slap City, Utah as that shit from like Crystal or whatever it was, or Gold and Silver with the red battle? I'm sure it's not. Those boots though, there's definitely some one. That's definitely one of those situation. What are those? Look at old Lycanroc being cute. Lycanroc looking cute. He's like a little dog man doing his thing. All right, here's Flower Trick. Wow, they actually they got some levels, man. So 65 on that thing. Dead is what it is. I think I helped teach you type. Damn, you do type matchups since the beginning. You even commented on it. Please stop commenting on my critical hits. You're gross. Not a single person has made a Chevrolet joke because I think it's been a long time since that ad was a thing. A really long time, actually. When the fuck were the Lycanroc? Oh, Lycanroc. Say what, if we end up with a Lycanroc and the Egglock somehow, we have to name it Chevrolet. In honor of that. Palmont looking good. Looking good. Nice. What the fuck that thing have Ice Punch for? How you like my real hard hits? What, fucking teach electric beast ice? I'm so proud of you. I'm so proud. He's gonna kill me here. He's gonna kill my Scrungy. No. Nice Scrungy. Or, actually, yeah, that's, we're definitely dead. Well, yeah, we're dead. Rungles. You did a good job. You see that crit? Yeah, you did it. I like the part where crits are not very well, dude. It's fine. Scruggles been getting beat up. I feel bad for him. I feel like I'm letting Scruggles down in some weird way. No. I don't know, it doesn't have much health left. I guess we could use our Wintry. Final battle of Gen 1 Bug Catcher with 6 level 5 Metaphors that have nothing but Harden. Fucking I know it was supposed to be Metapod, but I love Metaphors. Wow. Going in big and dead. Oh. How cool would it be if their little cheeks changed? That would have been really funny. Palmet, you're a good Pokemon. We're proud of you. Earthworm. Gold Earthworm. How do we not know what Earthworm's type is? Oh, right. It doesn't show it until it switches over. What the fuck? I think Earthworm is just dirt, right? He's so cute, though. I love. He's not dirt. The hell is he? He's not rock. Oh fuck, he metal. Shit. He is gym type. That is true. that is true. He is. I love you, Earthworms. We never used ours, but I know somebody wanted to name him Earthworm Jim. Which I love the idea of just taking Pokemon's name and add Jim to it. This shit is so funny. It's like, it's Earthworm Jim. Either that or the Alaskan Bullworm. Somehow fitting that in there would have been great. Oh, Christ. I think Earthquake might be my most hated move in the entire franchise. I don't know why, but I feel like Earthquake has always been like the bane of my existence. Which means next time, all flying, all day. That's it. That's all we're doing. Well, he'll beat up Krabby's Rock, unfortunately. He would annoyingly dunk on... What would... Fucking do send out Krabby. I want to die at this point. Now, I do remember talking about this with some folks, like, at some point we were talking about Earthquake. Did Earthquake ever get changed? Fuck off. Like, just eat the diaper. What the fuck is Earthworm, like, the biggest problem here? What is this? With his dirt drinking. Tired of this now. You know, Inferno actually would have been pretty good against this, but, you know, here I was thinking he was like Turbo Dirt Man, but he's not Dirt Man. Ugh. There's a move that's like Earthquake that's got magnitude effect to it. Yeah, I'm trying to remember what that whole conversation was about. We're relatively susceptible to steel. We were also pretty susceptible to fighting, kind of. We had a bit of a problem with that from that one gym or whatever. Oh, is it just magnitude? Okay. I don't know what that entire conversation was about then. I cannot remember for the life of me what that was. Something about ground type moves and whatever, and something getting changed at one point to be like less effective than it was. Goodra is like... Oh, Goodra is the little weird... I think that thing's what? Psychic? No, that's the Goop Dragon. Right, Goop Dragon. The evolved Goop Dragon. How is it just Dragon? That's so weird. It seems like something that would be like Dragon Poison or something like that. I mean, look at it, it's fucking oozing. What's its justification? Justify your existence. Damn, Godzilla got him on speed? Probably because I made a goop. Which makes sense. You see Godzilla look down? Like, yeah, dude. I hate Dunsparce. I can never remember what this thing is. Like normal or something. Dumb. Gross. Yeah, I mean, well, the goop, yeah, I figured the goop would be like poison, but I guess it's not like toxic goop, it's just regular goop. So, I mean, like, what are you gonna make like regular goop? Water? The water wouldn't work either, I don't think. No, yeah, I know it's evolved Dunsparce. I couldn't remember what Dunsparce was. Coon, yes. Fuck you, Dunsparce. Like, fuck you, dude. What an ass. I think that hit so hard, though, because of Tom Glaive Rush, putting us like well into Poo-Poo Town, giving them the double damage. Okay, this is I don't know what I don't remember what the secondary type of the duck hot dog feet is. It's like psychic or kick or something. It's got gross feet, so I'm like maybe fighting. I don't fucking know. I would assume because it looks gross, it's fighting. Which means that it's gonna hurt us. Oh no, it won't, because we're dragon right now. Yeah. God, I hate it. It is definitely my least favorite of the 3 starters. It's real gross. Wait, there's a Goodra that has a shell? Oh. Oh my god. I want to just, I'm gonna stop moving for a second, right? Like I know it's like having a good time at like the festival or some shit, but like it's gotta stop. Gotta stop, dude. Evolves into a twink with a dumpy. Evolves into a twink with a dumpy. Now outspeed us here. Ice Spinner is gonna hurt really bad if I swap over to Boobles. But I don't know if it'll kill Boobles. It wouldn't kill Inferno. Just throw out Inferno, I guess, just to be safe, because I don't want to kill Boobles. My Boopies. Even though Boobles could definitely hit it with Flower Trick, but since we're swapping mid-move here, I don't want to... They didn't use it. Wow, look at that. Shit, now I wish I had done Boobles, because I fucking awkward. Oh no, look at the faint. Yeah, so I get... That means they were actually going to use their signature move thing. Ooh, they did speed up. That's not good. God damn, we might wipe on this too. Because of this damn thing. She clicked a water move. Yeah, I'm surprised they clicked a water move. Wow. 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 Brick Break did a lot of damage. Like a ton. Lots of damage. We did it, everybody. Let's get some boop in chat. Whatever emote you deem as boop. I don't really know what boop would be. She's actually pretty tricky, too. Please put a low frame rate child in the background just to ruin this. This is legit incredible. You're the strongest out there, Spanny. No, I'm not. You knocked me flat. I was giving you absolutely everything I had. Oh god, this is creepy. She got Kingdom Hearts face. Now she got Titus face. Pokemon battling, am I right? Yeah. 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 No. We are vile looking. Look at fat ass back there. That disgusting creature. Oh, nasty creature. Don't you have like better Pokemon than that? Don't you have something like 99 because you were like Champino before me? Shouldn't you just try to kill me with those? Look at the res on that treehouse tree texture. That was nice. I've been saying this the entire game. Hey, we're back in our dorm room. Victory Road. Complete. Mission complete. All right. I can't tell if our team this time has just had like extremely like clear and present vulnerabilities or like what, but I do feel like the times that we have gotten wiped have just been a struggle. More so than other games. Nice, nice Pokeball that's just in the floor. That's fun. What does that even mean? Like, how does that happen? I don't want to talk to the director anymore. I Wayne. You Wayne, you did it. It happened on some other instance too, where there was just like a Pokeball that was just on the floor, and it was apparently, it's like the first Pokemon in your party's like Pokeball or something that's just right there. Yeah, that's a good point, Reverend. We really did just kind of knock through most things. I guess it was like we knocked through pretty much everything, but when we lost, it felt like we really fucking got smeared. Like that fighting Team Star thing just ruined our life until we switched over to Floop or whoever it was. Or brought Floop in rather. We lost to the champion because I didn't know some of those types, so I guess yeah, because our typing was fine for that. It was just I didn't know what we were going up against, which caused that to be pretty tough. What is the lighthouse? I feel like I vaguely remember this, but now I don't. Yeah, we did end up weirdly enough, like, and that was absolutely not intentional. Yeah, it was definitely not intentional for the team to end up being all physical attackers. Like, it just, like, that was not my plan or anything. It's just how it worked out. Like, every Pokemon I liked ended up being like Big Fizz. No, I know which one it is. I was gonna go to where were we going? We were gonna go grab something from... I know, guys. I can see the thing. I'm trying to remember what somebody was saying to go get for one of our Pokemon. The sludge thing, I guess. We'll get that for Scrungles. Any other moves Scrungles should learn? I feel like Earthquake, Poison Jab. Oh, we do need to get rid of that one gross move that Booples has that's just been kind of floating. Yeah, Energy Ball. Was it U-turn, I think? Jay, U-turn would actually be... U-turn would be pretty nice to have, I think. Grassy terrain, I feel like nothing lasts long enough. Doesn't last long enough for that. We'll do U-turn, Night Slash, Flower Trick, and Play Rough. That's a pretty good spread for them, I think. Pretty good. Because U-turn's physical too, right? I don't know how I feel about Godzilla having Bite. I feel like Bite and Takedown have not... I don't even think we've used them. They do have Crunch for the Flunch. They've got... That's probably as far as like things they've learned. Probably the best set, but since Crunch don't Flunch, then that would not help very much. We do have Ice Fang instead of Icicle Crash, but I probably just prefer to use Icicle Crash in pretty much every instance. Yeah, I guess we'll just leave that. Krabby is probably fine with High Horsepower, Rock Slide, X Scissor, and Sword Dance. Probably fine there too. I would say Inferno's good. I actually think our moves, the moves are actually fine right now. Get Ready's pretty good. Keep Nuzzle around just for the guaranteed paralysis. So I guess this is just going to be like setting up some of their... Thanks, Reverend. I appreciate it, buddy. See you in VODland or wherever. Speaking of VODland, dude, it's almost midnight. What's happened tonight? Let's find out. I had a feeling it'd be a pretty quiet night overall just because it's Friday. It's the day after Thanksgiving. And my energy level is in the pits for some fucking reason. I don't know why. I always get confused when I see that Nintendo purchase and I'm like, oh, right, Nintendo Online. I just forget I have it. Old Nintendo Online. Ladies and gentlemen, tonight on this stream, we have made $1.69 from Quasar. So thank you, Quasar, for that donation earlier. And then on top of that, we've gotten 5 subs, $1.69. Got a follow earlier as well. That was thanks to Ivan, pretty much, for helping that one dude out with the thing. So thank you guys for being great. I hope you guys have been having fun on this weird, kind of low-key Pokemon thing. What else is happening? Yeah, so we can go buy the sludge thingy, which I think was over at the Deli Bird gift shop, I think. Deli Land. Oh, there it is. It's actually right over there. Over there to the east. Fun thing, the show I was in got officially recognized in state parliament. I'm mentioned by name. I have no clue what that means, but cool, I guess. That's awesome, Pingu. I'm really proud of you. Dang, I'm always proud of you. I'm always proud of what you do. Which one's Deli? Which one's Deli Shop? Doesn't have like a unique exterior. I've only seen it once. I think it was that one that was red. They were right next to. Maybe not. That's got gift boxes. Is this it? I would assume so. What the fuck is one day? That's not it. What are you talking about, child? Well, Delibird's red, so yeah. Is that it? Oh, he's on it. Yeah, look at that. He's on the side. Look at him. Delibird's so damn cute. Give his ass a hug. Oh. All right, we've got a heavy duty booties. One of those. Is it a eject pack? Okay. That's some weird ass stuff here. Loaded dice. This is what I was talking about the other night. The one that allows multi-hit moves to hit more often. Thank you, Andy, for the 555. Appreciate it, man. Y'all give Andy some love in chat. Thank you for being great. You're the bomb. We put us up to an indiscernible amount. I can't do 555 or 555 plus 169 right now. My brain is not in that mode. Let's see. Well, we don't have anything that does multi-hit moves at the moment anyway. I didn't know what we were getting from here. What were we getting from here? I thought the, oh, there it is. Black Sludge, right. Yes. Sold. Is there anything else here that is, like, useful for our group? Ugh. $724. Hot damn. That's a... I don't even know the percentage change. What's the percentage change on that? Big time. Regardless, thank you, Andy. I appreciate it. Oh, wow. Andy reestablished his dominance on the bit board. We were making jokes about this. He somehow did not survive the 1-bit, but he has come back to number 1 with his 555. So look at that. I don't think there's really anything else that's like crazy good. I'm not doing that. Too sleepy. That's reasonable. What if we could have bought quick balls earlier? Like going to the Delibird shop. I don't know if the Delibird stuff scales with like your badges or if it's just always what it do. I don't think we need anything ever here either. Yeah, I'm mainly just gonna get the sludge for old Scrung. Oh! I'm gonna do that. Stop it! The quick balls are 6 badges. Okay. Yeah, sure. Take a short break before we go to the lighthouse thing and do this. I think what we could do for Inferno. Wouldn't the Adamant Mint be good to use on somebody who's like a big heavy physical attacker like everybody? We could do that on except for old Godzilla, right? Switch his thing over to that. I don't know what his nature is right now. I think he has like weird like lower like special defense or something or some shit. I don't know. Andy, thank you for the 276. Oh, look at that. That put it at a flat 10. Hot dang, $10. Thank you guys for the $10. Y'all are great. Thank you, Andy. Yeah, I'm gonna go take the dog out. I'll be back here in just a minute. So if you want to watch more Pokemon, then stick around. I'll be back. What I should have done is heated up some of Jigakuro's seaweed cream. Oh. Save that shit for. Here's the pizza I was talking about earlier. Nice, it's nice pizza. Here's the marinara cups. Again, these are enormous. I thought they were like tiny, and they gave me like 5 of these, and I was like, wow, that's a lot of marinara cup. But let's eat some pizza, hang out, and talk about stuff. What's up, Soul? Thank you for the raid. I really appreciate that. That's very kind of you. How was your stream? Heat it up. What the fuck? Have you had it? What the fuck did this SO not work? Wouldn't that work? No, it didn't. That's just wrong. This is wrong. Is Zach here? No, Zach's not here. They're streaming right now. I need to tell them that SO does not work. That is not correct. Best chilled? You don't think it's good more? Go follow the Soul Knight. Which I apparently forgot to do, so you guys should go follow him too. I'm dumb as shit. Shaken and warmed is what you're telling me, right? That's what you're saying? Shaken, a little bit of warm. Shaking a little bit of warm. What are you guys all eating tonight? You guys doing leftovers or what? We actually had plenty of leftovers. We just got pizza because we were out doing shit, and like they're really good. And frankly, we ate so much of that stuff yesterday that I was like, this will keep until tomorrow. Let's get something else because like Jesus Christ, once you eat enough of like a certain thing, you're like, please. I wonder if Piz is like weirdly popular like the day after Thanksgiving for whatever reason. It's a bit like eggnog, but like eggnog with like plant. There's this weird PETA thing that they posted on Twitter, and I don't follow them on Twitter, but it was on Reddit, and it's like some weird fucking like ad for like stuffing turkey juice in your mouth or something, and it looks like the start of a really creepy hentai. I have to go dig it up. Man, some weird shit. It's basically people excitedly going to dive into turkey. They're like, I'm gonna suck that juice. I'm like, fuck, dude. Which I mean, like, PETA or PETA? PETA, like, people for ethical treatment of animals. Thank you again for the raid, Soul. I appreciate it. Y'all make sure you go say hi to Soul sometime on their stream. Were you guys doing Pocket Monster? How does the native Twitch shoutout command not show what they were just playing? Like, how does it not have that? Roto, that's a strong diet right there. Some jelly beans and veggie soup. Or like that. Were they assorted jelly beans or a particular type? What the fuck is a boundless hunt? I don't know what that is. Like I've always said with PETA, conceptually what their organization is, like, you know, for ethical treatment for animals, good. The way they go about shit, absolutely terrible. Makes everybody hate them. They're like those people that were doing the oil protests, and they were just like throwing paint on like whatever, or trying to throw paint on like stuff. But I'm not entirely unconvinced was like some kind of weird setup by the oil companies to make it like make them look like better. I don't fucking know. Like, because I feel like everyone's like, well, you know them, and I'm like, yeah, you know them, but like, did it do anything for the cause? Because they're just like throwing paint at shit. As a matter of fact, they're probably pissing more people off. Oh, this is like its own game. Oh, okay. I thought a Boundless Hunt was like something else. PETA thinks pets are better dead than enslaved. Oh, they're, as an organization, they are insane. Like, I don't know what in the world they thought to accomplish. That's why I always say, like, the concept of, like, better treatment for animals? Yeah, great. The way they go about anything, oh my god. They fuck everything up. Like, they just make everybody hate them. But then again, there are organizations that have tried to point out, like, how fucked up, like, our mass farming and, like, you know, industrialization of meat and all that stuff. Like, there are places that have tried to calmly and effectively do it that have all fallen by the wayside. But, then nobody pays attention to them. Like, what was the last big documentary for that like had like any buzz going around? But the other reason that you don't see a lot of like buzz around like the ones that try to bring like stuff like Tyson chickens, like, you know, plants and stuff like that, they try to bring like that stuff to light, is that most people just don't want to see that. Like, they don't want to know that or whatever, which, I mean, it is tough. It's a bitch. Some of those places, like the mass scale of like meat production, which would be the best way to put it, it's crazy, man. Fucking nuts. It's wild. Oh, Tyson chicken got in a lot of trouble about like shit at some point, and I guess that never really affected them, because I think they just went back to doing whatever they were doing. What they accomplish is making their leaders rich. That's true, they do. Well, as do most organizations like that. They're out for money, just like religions for the most part. They're out for dollars. Yeah, it is. Yeah, lab-grown meat gets closer and closer, and you know, the substitutes are getting better and better. That's cool. Boneless wings are just chicken nuggets that have been pre-sauced. They absolutely are salt, like 100%. That's exactly what they are. They're chicken nuggets that are assembled slightly different. What's up, zombie? How you doing? How was your turkey day? That's actually really cool, Jones. That's a good thing to look for, is like places that are marked with sustainability and or like ethical whatever. There was a place that I got my eggs from, and I can't remember what they were called. This is when I used to eat eggs pretty frequently. This is actually like right before I became vegetarian or whatever, but they all their eggs, and it was I'm trying to remember their name. They were really cool. I mean, they were like a southeastern thing, but they were really good to like all their chickens and everything like that. And they actually didn't do anything on like the meat production side of things. They were just an egg place. That was pretty cool. Oh yeah, for sure, zombie. Yeah, it's only getting better and better. Oh, I'm doing the big content right now. I'm stuffing pizza in my mouth, which is what everybody wants. We just beat the Elite Four and also the Champion and the Mona. Now we're gonna go do the Lighthouse thing, I guess, for the legendary stuff. Sub-champion. Yeah, the music worked. I never saw Super Size Me 2. I didn't even know that. I didn't even know that happened. Oh, that's the best dog. Right, yeah, that's the boy. I forgot we didn't wrap his thing up. And that is a good point. Yeah, most nuggies are like, well, most shitty chicken nuggets are just like a bunch of different like milled meat from like different parts of the chicken. Whereas like nicer nuggets are normally breast meat that's like chopped up and packed and then breaded and fried. Yeah. Which that normally is where kind of most of the boneless wings. Most boneless wings are pretty close to like nicer chicken nuggets. I just recently got back into Guild Wars 2 after like a 10-year hiatus. They had a recent expansion and I was bored. Have you ever thought about checking this game out? It's super easy to pick up and put down. No sub, no predatory cash shop. I'm kind of impressed how it's grown. Yeah, Guild Wars 2 is hanging in there. I've never played it personally, but I wouldn't be opposed to trying it at some point. I do love me some MMOs, but I will probably not do it right now because Dragonflight. And then once I maybe tire of Dragonflight, I'll probably pop back in 14 and do that stuff. That's too many wars. They can't afford that, Sidicus. They're on a budget. The budget does not allocate for that many or was not allocated for that many wars. So it is exciting though, dude. We got Dragonflight on Monday. That's gonna be a lot of fun. And watch me geek out for a few hours of that. I can remember that place that did the eggs I used to buy. I'll share that with you guys. I just can't remember it off the top of my head. It wasn't like Pasture Farms or something. I forgot what it was. Super cool place though. They're really good to the little chickens. Them little chimkins. Did we actually just double what we made tonight while eating pizza, just staring at a video game screen? Thank you, Dustguard, for $10. I appreciate it. Thank you for doubling what we've made tonight while I eat pizza in your face. It was already out. Was that when you played a preview or a pre-patch? That is a pre-patch. So in the pre-patch, they let us play Evokers and released a dungeon that is going to be one of the Mythic Plus dungeons and one of the in-game dungeons for Dragonflight. It had like a pre-patch version that we could run through, so it was actually a lot of fun. See, this is how you make money. Does that mean you can write the food you purchase that you eat on stream as a business expense? Yes, technically. It depends. If it's like an event where I'm doing that, where like we're gonna be eating something on stream, absolutely I can write that off. Will I remember that? Absolutely not. I will never remember to write off like some grocery store purchase from whatever. Oh my god, zombie. That would be a nightmare. Like I can see the benefit of that, but oh man, that would kill me. With how many years experience I have doing other thing, oh my god, I'd be in such huge trouble. I'm looking forward to Dragonflight though, man. There's a lot of good. There's a lot of. I don't know if doubling it for the sake of trying out the Irish Moss is worth it. Jikakuro sent this earlier, and there's one in the fridge. It is Irish Moss sea moss flavored drink, Jamaican style, Grace Kitchen approved. I feel like it's gonna fucking kill me. Yeah, it's because Guild Wars 2 has a lower number of actual like hotkey to actionable abilities compared to some of the other hotkey based combat ones, but I think that's why it can probably get away with that. Yep, vanilla flavor. Yeah, the full title is Grace Jamaican Style Irish Moss Sea Moss flavored drink served chilled vanilla flavored. Served chilled technically is not part of the title, but the vanilla flavor is. It's just in a weird part of the can. Thank you again, Dustguard, for the $10, by the way. You are the bomb. I do want to see what the continuation of our goodest boy There are mass outbreaks occurring. Yeah, I was around for 2020. The pizza from this place is so huge, it takes me forever to eat it. It's just 2 slices of it. Yeah, but I think like I know ESO and I think Guild Wars too. They have less overall abilities, but I think like they're a little bit more like contextually sensitive, which I do like the context. I do like the idea of that though. I mean, do we really want to crack open the Irish Moss? Do we really want to do this? I can do it. If I vomit though, y'all gonna have to pay me like $8 million. It's cool. Yeah, that'd be. No, do you have those apartments open? If we want to bust that open, that'd be awesome. Look at that Magnemite go. Oh damn, look at that child! Why's he got a coffee? What's he doing? Yeah, but you can see my boobies. Thank you both. All right. So, Bigakuro sent Musco de Irlanda a la Jamaica bebida con sabor de Musco de Mars. How the fuck is this longer? How is it longer in the native tongue? So what this is it is a oh god, dude, I'm gonna fucking vomit. If I vomit, you owe me like $100 Like, this is ridiculous. This is disgusting. All right, so this thing is jeez, it is a, because I don't puke normally. Yeah, so this is, for anybody who's not joining us, this is Jamaican style Irish moss sea moss flavored drink. There it is. To recap the ingredients before we go in on this, I did shake it. Oh god, are those specks of shit? Is this still good? Probably the specks of... Whoa. Okay, October 20th, 2023. Yeah, it's the seaweed. Yeah, my favorite part of a beverage. All right, so it is water, sugar, non-dairy creamer, syrup solids, oil, sodium, milk, dipotassium phosphate, silicon dioxide, titanium dioxide, mono diglycerides, turmeric extract, annatto extract, artificial flavors, modified food starch, seaweed extract, Irish moss, salt, spice, and vanilla. But that's what I thought it was. I thought it was Chef Boyardee, and I'm not even doing. I've done like way. This is not worth whatever I'm about to do this for. All right, so. Oh God, it's thick. Oh. Fuck my ass. Why is that so thick? Is it supposed to be that thick? Can you pour it in a glass? Oh. Like, I mean, look at this. I don't think I've ever dreaded putting something in my mouth quite as much as this. Oh, the smell. It's like an acrid, like, sweet. Oh. God. All right. It's fucking motor oil mixed with coolant. All right, we're actually going to, like, try to taste it here and see what it tastes like. I'm not just going to throw this bad boy back, so. Here we go. That shadow back there is having a hard time. Oh God, it gets worse as it goes. It's like you can taste the weed after it. So at first, it's like, God. At first, it's like pudding with no flavor and just an ass fuck of sugar. And then it's like the weed comes at the back end. Here you go, try it. Yeah, it's like bland as shit, and then it's like sweet, and then it's like. You might not actually hate it. I hate it.
Okay, well, then Jigo needs to give me $20 right now.
No, that's not. We don't do that. Yeah, you could take it. God, that is. Thank you. Doesn't it smell like it smells like a.
Welcome to Bitter Bits.
Oh my God, it takes like an hour to come out of the glass. It's the worst. It ain't banana. Erica ran. She's gagging now. So... Okay, she said it's... Okay, here, I'm gonna try to explain this. No, it's cool, I got it. Thank you. That's the worst thing ever. Our friend likes it, though. She thinks it's alright. So, she said it tastes like how a nursery's toys smell. Which I get it. But it's like a very bland-ass, like, vanilla pudding. And it's like... God, if we could drag him out of here, too. That'd be wonderful. Thank you. It's like a bland-ass vanilla pudding with seaweed chunk in it. It is absurdly sweet. It's like the sweet itself overpowers...
Citizens. Nuclear strike imminent.
No, I don't want to burp it. I don't want to burp it.
Please exit the area at your earliest convenience.
So it's got like the
Thank
weed
you
in it.
for your cooperation.
And then it's like it's like a bland vanilla pudding with way too much sugar, and then it also just has arbitrarily some fucking seaweed. God. The warming for your stomachs. Yeah, is that the warning? What do you mean the warning for your stomachs? Well, whatever, dude. I've got ulcerative colitis. I can shit my literal brain out and I'd be all right. The attack from a plant. That is fair. Oh, I get it, because it's 2076, and then it's the 10. Thank you again for sending that, Jigakuro. That is, it is still in my throat. Like, it's so goop. Erica is saying the tapioca pudding is exactly... Again, I wanted to... Another thing really quick. We thank Jigakuro for sending that and for subjecting me to it. Also, thank you for doing and for sending that and for letting me have the life experience of trying sea moss. Yeah, it's bad. It's not the worst, but it's kind of like pudding snot with extra sugar. You know what? It tastes like what I think that goo dragon would taste like. Like dirt, plant, and like just whatever. They brought me an open bottle of sparkling grape juice to wash this bad boy down. So we had like 5 of them because like a bunch of people here aren't drinkers, so we just did this. Yeah, it tastes like Gudra. Tastes like Gudra. That's a good way to do it. Wow, that is, that sucked. That sucked. I mean, like, that is a very, very gross thing. You know what, though? I feel like if it was, like, thinned out or mixed with something else and, like, put into... Thank you, Throw, for the $5. Thank you again, Jiggy Crow, for the 30.76. Y'all are great. I appreciate it. I figured tonight needed some kind of spice, and if the spice meant that I had to drink, you know, thick can... Like, I could see that... So when you said it was like eggnog earlier, I don't know if I would say it's exactly like eggnog or even really super similar to it, but I'm kind of the same way with eggnog where it tastes like thick snot, and I have to, like, cut eggnog with, like, some type of, like, milk or something like that, because I cannot do eggnog by itself, because, like, holy shit, it's like a giant clump. It was cursed, yes. Not the worst thing in the world, but I could not imagine hitting a second sip of that. Like, that is just... The texture alone is rough. And I think it's the fact that you're, like, dumping, like, pudding snot into your throat from a can. I think it's, like, the process of it, right? Like, if this was a little bit thinned out with something, I don't know what you thin it with. Maybe, like, a oat milk type thing or something really thin, like a thin kind of milk. And you thinned it, and it had, like, a little bit more flavor to it. Like, and it was served maybe, like, out of a nice glass bottle or something, not, like, a fucking soup can. Because I feel like the soup can really does not help. It doesn't help the entire, like... Did that Magnemite just die? What? Where'd it go? I don't think it's hiding behind me. I think it's gone. Like, it went into my head and left. It's almost clip worthy. Anyway, yeah, so that was CMOS snot. On we go. Yeah. Oh! On he went! Oh! Damn, that child threw up deuces and just peace. On we go. Dead. Yeah, I can safely say I do not like that, but I'm glad I tried it. I'm kind of on the same token that actually, I'm gonna say this, and this is kind of nuts. I think Milky's were better than that. I really do. I think Milky's were substantially better than that. And I can't believe I'm saying that. But yeah, I think Milky's are way better. Like, and I thought Milky's was kind of fucking gross. That was the milk soda. Yeah, the soup can is an interesting choice, Throw. Bro, speaking of which, I meant to ask you, did you order any like 90-gallon buckets or drums of food this year and then just like leave it in the fridge? I meant to ask you that like 2 weeks ago when you popped in because I was really curious if like maybe whatever. Yeah, Milky's is like gross. I think it's grosser if you don't like creamy milky shit. But like Milky's didn't make me want to die. I feel like if I had to drink an entire cup of that, I'd want to fucking die. I do wish there was like a no thank you option on Pokemon battles. Like, how is there the removal of Shoo Go Away spray? A massive loss for the entire franchise. Absolutely massive loss. I just noticed that little electric burb is over here, and I want to. There's an outbreak, and I know we won't get a shiny, but I kind of hope we will because he's real cute and like maybe some. How the hell am I supposed to do this? They're all flying and shit. Oh my god, my burp, it tastes like fucking seaweed. And I like seaweed. What is it? Fucking, not nori. Is that nori? Like Japanese, like dried seaweed? I can't remember if that's nori. I can't remember. The fucking milk taste is clogging my brain. So, like, I like that shit. I'll fucking eat that shit, like, out of the damn packet. Like, love it. Especially if it's like sea salted or if it's like a fucking like soy flavor. Whatever, man. It's a naughty. Do you need like a flying Pokemon for this? Because this sucks. I don't even know what Watch Roll turns into. Like, why am I doing this? I want it for chat. I want to give the reason for the season. Watch Rolls. Just crossing my fingers that maybe a shiny Watch Roll will show up and I'll feel good about myself. I'll feel good about myself after drinking the fucking thick snot paste. Yeah, dude, I've eaten tons of seaweed. Like, I used to buy that shit. Whatever. Like, I absolutely, like, I love it. It's great. So the fact that I like that, and like the rest of those ingredients I wasn't really against, I think it's the damn texture. I did try Milky's. Wait, was Milky's like, is that from your homeland, Pingu? Where the fuck did Milky's come from? I don't remember if those were like Japanese or if they were like Australian or what. I remember Milky's was a nightmare. But not as much of a nightmare as I thought. I hated it. It's Korean. Couldn't remember where it hailed from. Milk soda feels like they would do that in Australia just because they're crazy. They're crazy cool. They're also just crazy. So I don't know. Thank you again, Throw, for the $5. Y'all are great. Thank you for making this night awesome. The low-key post Thanksgiving night thing, so thank you guys for spending it here while we beat up a bunch of Watch Rolls, hoping for maybe a shiny one to show up so I can be like, hey chat, y'all want a shiny ass Watch Roll? Yeah, no, Milky's like makes me kind of want to gag, but like it ain't the worst. I feel like there's something that Milky's is similar to that I could equate that for people, but like not really. Oh dang, wait a minute. Oh, this is like a legit from your brand. I don't know what that means. Do you have a link to them? Oh, like a brand you like. Oh, okay. I think you're like affiliated with them in some way. I was like, that's interesting. I didn't know you did anything like that. Yeah, it's kind of like cream soda, but like without the fun. It's not fair to Milky's. That ain't that bad. But a good cream soda is absolutely killer. But yeah, I would say cream soda is like kind of close. Take like even though cream soda is not like root beer, take the root beeriness of like cream soda, because I always kind of pair those two things together because I feel like they're both like more like full-bodied sodas as opposed to stuff like whatever, because they're not based off of the same thing. But like cream sodas to me always feel like they belong next to root beer. Like there's like a bit of like sharpness to it, but it's like, yeah, I mean, I don't know, like it kind of feels like cream soda, but not really. Also, can anybody please confirm that your auto battling will not absolutely kill a shiny if it's just chilling there? Even though I feel like a watch roll will probably know the difference between them. I've only ever had the mass-produced version of it. Jones, well, you're in the UK. I was gonna say Jones actually makes a pretty good cream soda. My favorite cream, I don't think Bundaberg makes a cream soda. I know they're Australian. Wait, or are they New Zealand? Shit, I think Bundaberg is Australian. Whatever happened to Jones Soda, man? Are they still doing? Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. Well, what was the good color? I want to see what it looked like. Fancy bag. Okay, so Bundaberg is Australian, right? Bundaberg is probably one of my favorite soda companies. Right next to... Shit, who is it that makes the... Not gonna say Iron Brew. I know Andy would love that. We sell Iron Brew now here, by the way. Also, thank you again, Throw and Jigacrow. You guys did not have to pay for that. I was gonna try that shit anyway, because I was like, let's just get it out of the way and do it. Tonight was the perfect night to do it too, because it's low key as shit. Good break to try the snot milk. And the more I think about it, and the more I belch up the seaweed aura, the more I'm thinking that like the texture is really what's killing me. Like I think that is the grossest thing about it. The flavor is like relatively flaccid. It's the texture and the aftertaste that's really gross. Like it's so thick that you almost would have to eat that with like a spoon. I'm trying to think of any other drink I've had that's like that thick right out the gate. A Kirby themed mead. Those are nice. Yeah, that's really cool. What other colors do they have of that? That's a neat backpack. Yeah, that's really cool. I like that. That's neat. Neato. Ranger green and black. The black's probably pretty nice. I don't really do black for a lot of my stuff anyway. Well, at least any of my stuff that I would ever take anywhere, I normally do black because it doesn't show as many. Get beat up and scuffed and whatnot. Even though I kind of like the look of stuff that gets beat up and scuffed a little bit, because there's something to things that are well worn that I really like. Now, things that look like they're not taken care of, I hate that. Things that look like they have just been used a lot and they're still in great shape, I love that look. I will never forget when I think I really realized that I liked that look of stuff was when it was like 2015, 2016. I can't remember when it was. It was a substantial amount of time since the original iPhone had been released. And if you remember, the original iPhone was glass on the front, of course, which was rather unique at the time, I guess. Glass on the front, and it was a aluminum on the back. And this, I think, was before they were doing anodized aluminum. Somebody posted a picture of this. They were like, oh, my friend has been using the original iPhone now for 9 years or 10 years or whatever it was. And it was so well worn. Like, basically, all of the aluminum on the back had become, like, scratched and scuffed up, but in, like, a really uniform way just from the person using it, right? Just from setting it on surfaces and stuff like that. I mean, it was, like, perfectly worn. And you could really tell they took care of it, but it was beaten up, you know, like... Didn't use a case, but it was pretty beaten up in general. But that was probably the first instance I saw where I was like, damn, that looks really fucking good. And I think it was just the idea of it being still in good shape, but weathered, right? And I just thought that was really cool. That was a nice visual for it. I wonder if I could find the picture of that. Oh wow, the black one's really nice. That's super cool. Yeah. How big is it? That's really cool. I like that. And a neat little backpack. That's a neato. Anyway, yeah, that's my rant. That's my rant about well-worn stuff. Do you guys have any well-worn things that like you have that are still in good shape, but they're kind of beaten up, but like it doesn't look like garbage because like you actually took care of it? My God, dude, my Game Boy Advance SP was like that, and I don't have it anymore. That thing was like so perfectly beat up. More like the times we played like Pokemon and shit on it. Like, God, that thing was in such like, I don't know, like the condition, that was awesome, and I don't have it anymore. But yeah, my original Game Boy Advance SP was that way, where it was pretty beat up, but like still in good shape. Because we just took them everywhere and played the shit out of them. Because the Game Boy Advance SP was probably the best handheld at the time. Like, I can't really think of anything that really hung with that at all. Like, the SP was so cool. It had the backlight, it had good battery. It was good form factor with the flip. So, yeah. Like, I know it's really popular nowadays to do, like, screen replacements on the original Game Boy Advance. To get, like, the backlight and everything like that. But I still think the SP is just too fucking cool, man. What an awesome thing. As a matter of fact, if you want a cute story, me and my buddy Alex, when I was younger, he was the one that I played a lot of Pokemon and stuff with. When the SP came out, we both got one at like the same time, and I remember he came over to my house, and because being the dumb kids that we were, we decided to build a giant ass fort, and we went and like hung out under the fort and played our Game Boys and stuff because we had like the backlights on them then, so we were able to sit in the dark and play them. We hung out, and I don't remember what Pokemon we played, to be honest. We were definitely playing Pokemon. I don't know which one it was. It was whichever one came out around the time the SP came out, which probably was like Emerald or like Ruby or Sapphire or something like that, I would imagine. Oh yeah, I guess it would have had to have been. Those were the only ones that were on Advance. Because after that it was Diamond and Pearl on the DS. Man, that was a goofy little story of us building some sick fort out of like blankets and shit and just camping in there. Oh yeah, Fire Red and Leaf Green might have been the thing too. These assholes have we killed. I don't think we're gonna still see a shiny one anyway. I always want to ask what a shiny Wapro is gonna look like, but I kind of like to be surprised by it. If we find one, and naturally we won't because we're actually looking for one. And the outbreak is thinning already for it. And yeah, I would count Fire Red and Leaf Green. Yeah, I'd absolutely count those. I enjoyed the hell out of that. Still surprised they didn't do like Fire Red and like, I don't know, Ocean Blue or some shit for the US release. And I know it was intended to be like the originals, like Red and Green, but I was just surprised with how successful Red and Blue were in the United States. They didn't do like Red and Blue again for us. Because I can't imagine it would have been that much as far as like version differences go. No, the outbreak is over. Shit. Bummer. Bummer. So after the outbreak ends, that's pretty much it, right? Like, is that like the strat? You just use like the shiny food or whatever, and then like you just do this and just cross your fingers? I don't know if there's like some kind of a saves coming in. God damn it, I can smell that shit on my breath. Oh. It's amazing how like pungent a goddamn seaweed portion of it is. Well, dang. Well, we tried. I don't know if there's an additional method to this to make this easier or what, but no shiny Waddy. Shiny food, kill 60 monsters, stop killing, refresh monster, moving away, or picnics. Do you mean like right before the pack that you're working on, like it's thinned out, you just do the picnic? Yule Goat has been brought out. People can start the whole Christmas shenanigans now. One entire Yule Goat. I can't do this though because I don't have anybody to float. Oh shit. Maybe we'll get lucky. Oh wait, we could use Splinter could do it. So basically, we would kill 60 of them. Well, I thought 60 was. How exactly does it refresh the spawns? I guess I'm confused on that. I don't normally do shiny stuff, so I'm only doing this because maybe I can get one for like chat. Yeah. Oh my god, this doesn't seem like a place I'm allowed to be. Am I allowed to be here? This feels like a hellscape. Oh, gross. Is that love disc? Nasty. Oh, like clear all of them and then make new ones. Okay, so you just like clear out that pack and then you just picnic. I can't picnic in the water though, I don't think. So I'll have to fly back up and go do that, I guess. Hey look, more waffles. Oh shit, we're not even... Ew, what is that thing? Ew. God. Fuck was that? Nasty, fucked up little nasty thing. I can't tell if I hate its swimming animation or if I absolutely love it. And I think I'm probably on team hate it. Yeah, I just would get a little damp witch. Maybe you can do a little water picnic, no biggie. Aracuda. Ooh, Aracuda. At least the Aracuda aren't like, you know, trying to kill us. There's one Aracuda. Hell, I see that far. God, I legit feel gross after fucking drinking that. Air cream to snack. Thanks, wait, what? Oh man, you didn't have to do that. I was just saying the black one looks nice. I feel terrible. It's very kind of you, though. Very kind, very kind. I hope they aren't fucking, like, super expensive. I'd like the tails to come out to help steer, but then I'd be damned. This is Pokemon. Yeah, he doesn't do shit. So does, so when you leave or you camp or whatever the fuck to refresh the spawn, I'm guessing, like, you just do that before the outbreak completely ends? Nice, Alexis. Sounds good. You buy one like every 3 months? What? Why? Why so many? They do look nice, but why? Not too many of their packs. Because they're good. I wonder if I could fit my laptop in it. Definitely fit my Steam Deck in it, I'm sure. Well, the cool thing is I actually have to go out of town a little bit for in December. Not like long. We're going to like over the weekend and stuff anyway, so we won't really miss a lot of stream stuff. Would it really matter if you didn't get all the way up to 60? Because like technically that count shouldn't reset, right? I also have not been counting, so oops. I just want to give somebody a shiny Aracuda or whatever because I want somebody to have the glory that is shiny Aracuda. Shiny Crumpet, to be honest. Okay, so there's the number of Aracuda in the outbreaks going down. I wonder what the actual number threshold is on that. Like the threshold for like the outbreak is whatever. Right, yeah, that part I get. That makes sense. It was more of a question of like, since you're refreshing the spawn anyway, Like, it wouldn't really matter if you had like 55, because then when you came back, it would chain up to 60, right? Or does it somehow... Yeah, because it wouldn't make it get rid of it, because that wouldn't make sense anyway, because then if you refreshed it and it went away, then there'd be no point in doing that. So. I was murdering Frostlass, not care when the outbreak ends, not gonna bother changing my time before bed. Murder, 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 yeah! Oh, you'd have to fight. Okay, I see what you're saying. We've probably done like 60-ish. Maybe. Something along those lines. I guess we should probably do this before they're all gone. Or we can just go do the lighthouse thing. Now, I can either climb up there and do like Picnic Town, I guess, or I can just leave. I don't know which way is like better or what. Doesn't look like this. Oh my god, that frame rate, dude! It's so good. So good. So if I pick the Nick now. Okay, fine. Jesus, dude. You're so picky about the picnic. You just take me to some phased out dimension anyway. You ding dong. I have bought you more things that will hopefully be much better than the sea moss as apology. What is it this time? Hopefully not more sea moss. Thank you guys again. If anybody ever has a wild hair to say anything to P.O. Box, it's just bang P.O. Box in chat. How would you recall Koraidon? Why would you do that to him? Look at them all having a good time, except for Splinter, who's just running into the table because, you know, that's fine. Okay, so do you use the picnic to somehow refresh this shit, or what? How does this work? Nice throw. Really good throw. Who's going for it? It's Splinter. There he is. Oh my god, are they kicking the ball around? Look at Boobles. Oh, it instantly clears all wild Oh, okay. So now when we go back, the outbreak is in like full swing again, I guess. That's how it works. Oh my god. Dude, them playing with the ball is the greatest thing. It's very cute. God, my stomach's feeling a little, Oh, okay, so like as that pack refreshes or what? Okay, I see what you're saying. Right, okay, I get it. I get it now. Now, do you murder this group, or do you just check for shinies and then do the same thing? It'd be so hard to see if one's like a thing. I don't know what color you are. I know they're like you're like a purple, I think. This is impossible at this fucking resolution. I don't know. There's so much like visual clutter with like the fucking water and everything. Oh my god. This train's probably good to go up and then straight down since you're probably far enough. Oh, you mean like the... Oh, like getting distance from it and just coming back. This stream might end on a bathroom trip. I wish like the overworld, like if they were a shiny, they would like sparkle or whatever so you could like see it a little bit easier. Because this is like... This is impossible. How the hell am I supposed to tell here? Without them coming to shrimp up on me. They're so teeny. And also wet. Oh my god. There's gotta be a better way with them, or there's not. I guess you could technically just completely kill them and like hope to god that you can detect it that way by the fact that your Pokemon won't attack them or something. I don't know. But I'll pause that. Let's just go do the lighthouse thing and actually do something, because otherwise we're just gonna die here. Die brain dead. Alright, so this is the conclusion of oh shit, I want a destination. I want to fly there. But I don't think I've actually been there yet. Oh, this is my house. Yeah. I don't know if we actually ever went to the... Oh, no, we went to the lighthouse. We should have been able to fly there. You fart. Oh, my God. Oh, God. This is beautiful, Roto. I'm gonna read this. This is a new fart by Roto. It says, "Way of the Bitter Blade. All pride left his eyes. His sword slashes bitterly to fill his heart." Yeah, that's how you haiku. Yeah, that's how you do it. A beautiful fart, and also a beautiful haiku. Thank you so much, Roto. Get the bomb. You are the bomb. You'll show Roto some love for doing the thing, because it's always nice to do the stuff and the thing. Thank you, Roto. That's amazing. If you want to get a closer look at that, you can go check it out in Discord. It's in the fart dump. At this point, I call it the fart dump so often that I may as well just rename it fart dump. It'd probably be reasonable. Oh my god, it's like this awful, like, sour feeling going down towards my stomach. Maybe this is that pud that they were talking about from that one fucking, like, British-ass video where they're talking about pud, you know? Which apparently was supposed to just be synonymous with, like, dessert, but I'm just gonna start thinking that that's not true, and what they were actually drinking was Jamaican vanilla ass. Do I want candy corn as a chaser? Yeah, a little cheeky pud. What the fuck was that did that video? They also did the one about not filling up on cheese that we watched for a media dump one night. That was pretty funny. That one was also good. This is the lab. I used to come here and play all the time when I was a kid. Oh, that's right. We are going to the lab because whatever. There may be a good reason for calling us here like this. Oh, I'm sure there's not. Yeah, because pud is like a colloquialism for like dessert in general or something. I don't know. All she ever does is work. She never comes home. I don't have a single memory of her even, or ever even playing with me, her own kid. Wow. But Boss Stiff's the only one who was there for me. Always. We were laughing yesterday when we had folks over. We were talking about how New Englanders refer to... I'm sorry, Bostoners, I think, specifically refer to marinara as, like, gravy. Which, I mean, shut up. Like, shut up. Just shut up. Like, that is just the word. And it's a real thing. Like, they're making a marinara and they talk about making the gravy. It's like, shut your mouth. Shut up right now. Calling the police. Get out of here. I think it's Boston. It's either Boston or it's a mistake is what it is. I just realized that Cave Woman Mother has only been in this for like 2 seconds. Like, she's visually not shown up in the game yet. She was here like once. I read Damn Yankee from Hunter, and I thought they said Damn Yankee in the game, and I was like, that's really weird. Why would they say that? I'm currently at the deepest point of Area Zero in the Great Crater of Paldea. Listen, I get it. Some people make Italian their personality, but marinara is gravy? The fuck? I know, right? I've been researching the unique Pokemon here for a very long time. I'm asking the two of you to lend a hand to help carry out the final step of the great Professor Sada's glorious research. There's something we need first. Something can be found within that lab. What we need is the Scarlet book. Okay.
You did a dick that?
So you took her from the lab, did you, Arvin? See, y'all can't be excited for her anymore because she abandoned her own child. So, like, if you still think she's attractive after this, shame on you. Shame on you. What an asshole. I promise that it will be an experience worth... This is where everybody in chat's like, I don't care. I want Caveman and Mommy to kick me in the fucking teeth. I promise that it will be an experience worth treasuring if you... Yes, this is Cave Woman Mother that I've been talking about this entire time. I must note, however, that Area Zero is both home to vicious Pokemon and outfitted with powerful cybernetic security systems. What? What is this? Oh, we're going alone, dude. Or we're going to enlist the help of everybody else that we've saved so far, and this is the flag to go finish the rest of the things if you haven't. See, at least the Chad Violet Professor looks like they would neglect their child. Damn. It was down in Area Zero that Mabostif got wounded in the first place, down in the Great Crater of Paldea. What were you doing down there? And honestly, I'd be perfectly happy to never see that place again. Of course I'm going to go. Yeah, I think Violet Father also neglects the child, because I'm assuming they're the same character, but one's Steppy Weppy and one's probably Killy Willy or something, I don't know. And I can't just stand by and watch while a friend heads off into danger in his own. Well, just don't bring out Mabostif. What if he got there and he lit his mother on fire and then threw her into the pit? That'd be sweet, dude. I'd pay. So y'all pay good money, like, to have Cave Woman, Steppy Weppy, or whatever? Bighorn? I would love to see Arvin light her on fire and throw her into the abyss. God. Matter of fact, I'll pay double what you're paying for Steppy Weppy to watch him throw her into the fucking abyss. Be like, you were never there for me, mother. Chuck her ass in there. Get in there and just throw water on him. I'm melting. What a world. Poke training. Assemble. Was Mabostif's tail all fucked up there for a second? Was that for real? It was probably for real. Alright, you ready for battle, Spanny? Yay. Yay. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with light, shitty parent on fire, throw into ditch. Oh wait, we're not gonna actually do that. You're battling with Mabostif? Don't do that to him. He's a sweet baby. Big old chunky monkey. Yeah, he's bursting with energy. Yeah, he's looking good. Don't leave me alone, always whining at me and shit. He might be one of the goodest boys ever. It's okay, Pingu. We watched Wizard of Oz the other night, because that was apparently a tradition for Erica's family, so we watched it, and I was laughing the entire time at how that entire movie is just one gigantic quotable thing. And it's kind of incredible. Like, the amount of times that movie's been quoted in pop culture, pretty much every line in that damn film has been, like, thrown out there. It's kind of incredible. Let's go give Cave Woman a tasty wasty. Nah, see, the sheer weakness of her parental fortitude is just not enough. Not enough. She's so weak, dude. So weak, bro. Oh, all these are the Pokemon that we met during like the Herba Mystica thing? That's neat. I didn't know that. I guess that does make sense, though. Eat shit, Greedon. I hate you so much. Yeah, I was about to ask how old that woman was, but then I remembered that, like, I guess oh, that looks like that's probably the evolution for, the rock. Well, I mean, it's not the worst thing, Ivan. I'm glad you like it at least, right? I'm just gonna punch it. Gamers. Oh, we're dead now, though. We are dead now, though. He does actually like his third evolution. He's pretty cool. Woo! Super dead. Oh, we're not dead. Interesting. Over stealth rock, that's weird. Whatever, we're already turbo debuffed. Just keep going. Keep going and just cross your fingers that Splinter will be able to kill everything. All these flavors and you chose to be salty. I don't know which one Toad School is. I actually don't know what typing the gross new tentacles are. I'm gonna guess they're either like ground or dirt or green or whatever. I have no idea. We're gonna get our boy out of there though, because I don't want Splinter to get fucked up by that. Oh, he's grass. Oh. What? I mean, what could its shiny possibly be? Almost in tune with the dude singing? Weird. I didn't even know what I was singing that would have been in tune with that. Oh, the moaning that I was doing. That makes sense. Wow, that double dingo on Earth Power. Holy shit. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Yeah! I love that. Okay, he is Fuego Grass, so we will do... Good question, actually. Probably just keep Godzilla out. The only problem with Godzilla is he'd normally eat the flame, but he's hurting right now, so we just gotta kind of cross our fingers that Icicle Crash will still be enough to kill it, even though I don't think it's going to be. Just kidding, gamers. It's dead. Damn, Cloyster? Oh shit, I should have swapped. That Cloyster absolutely... Well, it wouldn't matter. It's icy as hell. It's not his final Pokemon. Let's go ahead and do Glaive Rush and just kill this. Ground or dirt or green or... Which ground and dirt are the same? Green meant grass. You know, I'm just saying fucking whatever. Can we call grass green now? That's what I want. Green. That's so stupid. God. Look like there's our boy, the Venusaur. What's he? Green. Yeah. Hot damn. Nice ice, dude. Looking good. Oh god, that's a multi-hit. We're dead. I spoke too soon. Oh. That's actually pretty impressive that hit as hard as it did. Because we're pure dragon now. I thought that was gonna hit like a ding dang because we forgot we terrestrialized. Is Cloyster supposed to look Yonic? They have always looked like this. Their earlier versions were actually worse. Owie oofies, ouchies. I shouldn't use Double Shock. Actually, it's fine. Double Shock doesn't quite look like an ability that would remove your electric typing. Dude, Cloyster or Wug Trio, who wins? Alright, have a good night. Thank you for everything. Have you seen Wug Trio? He's just a thin, wiggly penis. Like, yeah, they got away with it. Wug Trio is delicious. Yum. Oh, he does show his teeth in a fight. Okay. Then again, every electric move versus like Zippy Zap just looks like shit. Zippy Zap is the cutest, best electric move ever. Oh, does he only grin at night? I didn't know that. That's really funny. Whoa! Damn, oh, Scrung. I didn't even know he was like a thing. I kind of completely forgot what Mabosif's type was. Yeah. Did he say glow up? I wasn't paying attention to that. That's crazy. He said that in his word. He said, that's really crazy. That's really fucking crazy. Okay, Strongle's gonna die because he's absolutely gonna do some bullshit. So I don't want my fat baby to die. So what we do is I bring out Crab. I bring out Crab. Here it comes. Do you think Mabosif is based off of a Mastiff? Do you think? I'm surprised they hadn't made a Pokemon based off of a Mastiff yet. Well, time to hit him with the old scissor. Uh-oh. That hurts. Eat pant, eat pant, eat pant. Can't fuck with Krabby. Krabby never die. Krabby just a beast. Like how we spent the entire game saving this damn dog, and then we just killed it. Absolutely savage. Look at Krabby in his battle cry. This is the strength of someone who could take down this Titan Pokemon, huh? Oh, I do the rest of it too. Much as I hate to admit it, I do think we're going to need some more support. Pokemon in Area 0 are super strong. There's all sorts of weird machines there too. I'd say we need at least 2 more people, somebody with champion rank level skills, and somebody who can deal with crazy tech. Sounds like Penny. Sounds like Nimona. You'd be perfect at the job, but when did you go making friends with some shady character like her? Damn. She's in prison though, right? Also, I guess they only let me use one of them, so I think maybe we were only allowed to pick one person. Whatever, these machines or whatever sound way more irritating than beating up a bunch of Pokemon, so I guess... fuck it. Unless you could only have the one dialogue option, which is weird, because, like... would you only get dialogue for one of them, but, like, both of them show up? Why am I even asking? I know what the answer to this is. I know what the damn answer to it is, man. Oh shit, you can rebattle all the gym leaders. Neato mosquito. Why though? Alt girl Penny. Penny's like 4. No dabbing. Retract it. Bring that shit back. Oh, they're all not lit up anymore. So I figured maybe it would, or darkened, so I figured it would let me fight him again. Now I remember what Krabby's roar sounds like. The baby T-Rex from Jurassic Park Lost World. I don't even know if I remember that. Was Lost World the one where Chris Pratt was like... when the raptors were there, and it was like... Are you talking about Jurassic Park 2? No, that's not one with Chris Pratt going. There's been too many Jurassics. Fucking should have stopped at the first one. I should have stopped in the first one easily. Yeah, I think, yeah, because Jurassic Park 2 came out with a... yeah, that was before Chris Pratt was born. Fun fact. People don't even know that. But now you know. Just watching my talk show video game. You trying to run like a pretzel stand and like a baby show up on your house and like he got like a man and he like hanging on nothing. What do you do? Big man coming to your house and he says, pardon me. Dude, Meowth though, straight up for serial killers. We all know it's true. Like, if you go back in time, like, all the serial killers, like, went in the future and, like, were like, I love Meowth. He's so great. What are we doing? Are we good? Like, do we just go? I thought we had to go, like, recruit people. We're just gonna call them up and say, what's up, gamer? Got a hot thing for you. Gotta dismantle these crazy machines and go deal with the Metal Gears down here so I can... Why are we going down there? We're going down there to meet, like, his mom because she's an asshole? Why would Arvin do the phone call? He doesn't even know them. He was like, oh, that fucking weirdo? Yeah, Arvin, thanks. Gets on the phone like, hey, weirdo. Did you come hack the First National Bank of Pokemon Land? If you wouldn't mind. Yeah. Oh, you could have run through that gate over there. Whoops. I love when you know you're going to a cutscene. Calls, he loves you, and I guess name dropped you to your other friends. Over here. Wow, the game thinks that I went through the gate. That's really funny. It didn't expect me to climb over the wall. Dude, is this Epcot? Yeah, there's a gate. You can walk through the gate, and I went over it. Either Crater, you know that Pokemon of yours, the one I gave you? Area 0 is apparently where Koraidon was born, or something like that. Maybe it'll be happy that it can finally come back home. Not that I really care or anything. Anyway, our 2 new teammates should be waiting for us inside the 0 gate. Our new teammate, these are people we... Alright. Anybody actually take the gate, or did everybody else scrunch over the wall too? I feel like this is a pretty unanimous decision here to scrunch over a wall. Pokemon sleepy time. At least in this case with this one. Been pretty sleepy overall. Even though I've enjoyed it really a lot. A lot of fun. Oh yeah, the Gamer Squad's here. Gamer Squad, posse out. Hola, Hispani. Nice, Inferno. That sounds good. Inferno, your boy's been helping out a lot. I don't know if you got to see all of it, but they've been blasting ass. Looking like a guy who wants to get beaten in a battle. But more importantly, why is it so dark? And where are the awesome Pokemon? Nah, we're not getting Kronk. That's sparkling grape juice, and I'm drinking it to try to get the fucking nasty pudding taste out of my mouth from that one thing. Thank you, squad. It's very kind of you. Well, the lights sure are on, man. Woo! Power saving mode. What is this thing from, dude? Hacked into the system controls and overrode the settings. Hey, how could you? It's crazy. How did she not know who this person is? They like went on this like... We never actually got to talk. I'm Nimona. I'm in class 1A. You must become a tech whiz. Do you like Pokemon battling too? Oh god. You talk like way too much. And here also agreed in a second when she heard it was to help Hispani. They actually let you use your Bikemon in battle or nah? Eventually they will. I think this whole thing is going to be us getting to use Bikemon in the battle. And of course, everyone knows me, Arvin. My loves include Mabostive and cooking and biometric identification in progress. Was it Spy Kids? I've never seen Spy Kids. I just remember it has that little chunky child and that girl, and then like Totanio Esteban and the other person. They would never shut up about it on Nickelodeon back in the day. And they blasted us with student ID numbers. Oh my gosh, it's such an honor to meet you in person. I mean, maybe not in person exactly. When would I have done that? To begin with, I'd like you to... Did you tell your mom about us? When would I have done that? Nah, probably not, Boulder. I think he is just an ass. I just wanted to watch us all flail around like a bunch of fools. No, that was a solid question. God, she is such an asshole. Like a real-ass child just ignores him. I'd say this kid turned out pretty good for being completely ignored by his parent. I think I was just enough, like just old enough for it too, Inferno, because I remember like the ads for it, but I remember having no interest in it whatsoever. So I think it was probably a little ahead of the age range they were shooting for. And I remember the kid makes like some joke about how Halo doesn't have a lava level or something. That's all I really remember. Like somebody told me about that. It's really weird, and I was like, okay, cool. Looks to me like someone's controlling the thing remotely. She probably is doing all this. She controls everything. Yeah, I brought Koridon with me. Is everybody about to have to pile on to Koridon? Please tell me this is what we're gonna do. Like, I want every single person to just hop on that thing's back and be like, yeehaw. What if she just jumped and she's like, yeah, I can't wait to see him to battle him. Yeah. Just jumps, it just jumps off the platform and dies. Like, wait, you're supposed to wait. Koridon, she's like, fuck it, battles. Yeah. Oh my god. Yep, I'm ready. Let's do it. Oh, is that from the Spy Kid? I see. I didn't know that. What's the matter with he needs a sandwich? He is absolutely not scared of heights. He is not. We have jumped off literal mountains. We telling this sweet baby that he's gonna have to float us down there with 4 people now instead of 1. Oh my god. That character looks so bad. I love it. There he goes. Seriously, Koridon has the best face. Look at him. You just want to hug him. Even though he has wheel butt. They spent more on this than I think they did the rest of the visuals of them jumping into this thing. Well, that sounds like Danny Trejo, though, because he seems like a really nice guy, but he's totally willing to do, like, super hard R-rated movies. I've never heard it referred to that, but yeah, I could see Danny Trejo doing, like, really gritty-ass movies and then also have, like, a kid-friendly movie, because he just seems like a nice dude. Looks scary as shit, but seemed real nice. Died only once or twice? Easy peasy. Look at him! What's wrong? He's like, I'm good. Just need a sandwich. What the hell is this place? No, I mean, I do. I love his face. He's great. He runs like a goofus, but he definitely has a good face. I like how she already left. Is probably already battling everything over here. And the one thing that does kind of suck, though, is this area looks even worse than the overworld that we had before. Biometric identification in process. 4 humans identified. Condition satisfactory. Vital signs all within normal range. It appears you were able to make the descent without being harmed. Sounds good. I like how our backpack looks like shitty wrapping paper from the 90s. I like how Namona's like low-key an asshole. Oh, you were worried about us. That's so sweet. Like, she's so fucking oblivious. Oh, that's so nice of you. 4 locks. Oh my god. This is gonna take like 9 years to do. You must visit 4 research stations that were constructed inside the crater. Thanks for I hope you succeed. Sounds kind of video gamey when you say it out loud. Yeah. Doesn't sound like that. Spanny, I've already battled every Pokemon in the area. Their blood tastes like happiness. Like, oh, yeah, great. Well, I appreciate Area Zero having identical Pokemon that we faced above, but it does have that turbo version of Girafarig, which look at him with his helmet. Love him. Love his little space helmet. Oh my god, it's Farigiraf. I get it, because it's also a palindrome. Oh, this bite probably could kill it. Shit. It didn't. I like the music too. It's interesting. It's a little different than what we're used to so far. The music's been really hit or miss in this. Like, some of the battle themes have been really good. Some of them felt a little out of place. But for the most part, I think it's been good overall. And that Cromp didn't do anything. Good. Go 69 Ultra Balls. How long does each of these lock things take? Is it like a crazy like turbo dungeon you have to do 4 times? Really hope not. Not that I don't want the game not have more content, that just seems really tedious. That was the greatest animation I've ever seen. Oh, okay, cool. I was worried that these were all gonna be like, they're like little mini dungeons that take like 20 to 30 minutes a piece. I'm like, oh no. Oh no. What the? Oh, we were clipping through the ground again. Again. Now that the brain waves from the head and the tail are synced up, the psychic power of this Pokemon is 10 times stronger than Girafarig. God, look at that head. Beautiful. Karaila's pooping he pants. Oh my god, why can't you write it? That's so dumb. Illegal. This is visually really cool. I wonder what the whole deal is with it though. Look, everybody, it's Venomoth. Keep walking. Oh, so they've already seen, I guess, what it looked like in textbooks and stuff. So this place is like completely uncharted, which I guess makes sense because there is the elevator to get down here, sort of. Not really. How the hell did they get anybody down here in the first place? Oh shit, is that an Eevee? Is that an Espeon? Or can you stop? I like how I can't throw a Pokeball to engage in a fight, but by God, my ass can get mauled by a Girafarig. Jumped again. No! Oh, no, there it is. Stop talking to me. I just want to throw a Pokeball. God. Oh, good. This is a good situation here. I'm glad. This looks really great. This looks really good. Yeah, looking good. I can see everything from here. Cool. Cool deal. I don't think I have anything to hit this with that's not going to kill it. I think Bite will probably kill it too. Ah, that's fine. Fletcher does have the high ground. He has every ground. He also has fucking camera superiority. I'm assuming you can get back down here. I don't think it's a problem, so I'm not really worried about it. Good on them for putting something under the waterfall, though. Wow, that... Oh! You just run the rock. You got it. Uh-huh. You're doing good. You're doing good. Please don't touch me. Please don't touch me. Please don't touch me. I just want to get out of the flood. Get out of the fucking rock. What are you doing? All right, we're good. Yeah, or, I mean, he's always struggling, but he's cool. We like him. He's probably my favorite character. A fat little baby like shoe. There he is. I love him. He's the best. Look at him. God. I didn't expect to see him down here. Oh yeah, I didn't think he could be paralyzed. Oh, buddy. Well, not by that anyway. There's 2 of them. Look at how great they look. All right, Raichu, don't die. I have to catch you. I'm just not allowed to use you this time. God, Thunderbolt looks fantastic. What? How's that look so damn good compared to like half the other electric moves? Yeah, we got Chubbies. I love Raichu so much, dude. I like how we get Pichu for killing a Raichu. I'm sorry, capturing a Raichu. Its tail discharges electricity into the ground, protecting it from getting shocked. Has that when's the last time that Pokedex entry changed? I think didn't the red and blue one have like a much more like, oh no, that was like a little blurb about how it would like, what was it about power plants or something that would do some shit about power plants? I can't remember what the hell it was. I don't know. Oh, I love Pikachu too. I just love Raichu. He's just a big fat chunky. Oh, that's cool. They're talking about all the stuff we've done. That's actually really neat. I like that. Well, Automod caught Hardsu's thing because of the sequence of words they use, which is kind of hilarious. They did slim down Pikachu a good bit. Pikachu was very chunky. He's not chunky anymore. Oh, it's alright. There was obviously... I like how it says, like, after you do it, it says add permitted term, murder Indian. It's like, no, we didn't permit that. We said that the message in the context was fine. God. I like how it just removes the offensive words like we did not. We did not approve that. What the fuck, dude? This is why I just leave Automod off. It's so stupid. It was off. I don't know why, I don't know why it just decided to start doing anything again. I have to double check it. It might have changed some of its permissions and shit, which caused it to... Oh man, it's that thing we've already fought. Come on, Spanny, let's beat the shit out of it. Why does it want me to do a group battle for this thing? That's weird. Alright, cool. What did we even use to beat it last time? I don't remember. Was it Booples? No, it wasn't Booples. It was, It was Splinter, actually. Yeah. I think we just spam close combat on it. That's cool. I like the part where I was maybe going to catch that, but I appreciate what you did there. And I think that that's really cool what you did with the part where you used that to kill it immediately. That's good. That's good. That's good. I like that. Oh, I think the you can get the small boy version of oh, you can't catch him in 2v1. Dumb. My character looks like such an asshole, and I love it. With the shiny tights and the what are those boots and the fucking gloves and the hat, it's just terrible. Even with the limitation of only being able to wear our stupid school uniform, we've still somehow managed maximum jackassery. And I'm really happy about that. Well, there are 4 of us, so maybe these other ding-dongs will go do the other ones. Nope. They didn't. Now, these ancient ruins? Shit, I guess. Appears you reached your first research station without incident. The facility was constructed 87 years ago as a way station for those surveying Area Zero. Well, damn, this is gonna be cool. 87 years ago. If you would be so kind as to disable the first lock on the lab using the central panel. There's a party member in the back that just yells, "Fuck it up!" Oh. I'm into it. Yeah, I'm into the lore. Let's do it, dude. It's already late as shit on a Friday. Like, I don't give a fuck. Let's do it. Might go make a snack here in a minute that's not pizza, because... Oh, God. I could give me some pumpkin pie dip or something. Thanks to my prototype Terra Orb, I secured corporate funding for my research. They made a laboratory in the lighthouse near Cabo Poco. Someday, though, I'll return to the crater and resume my studies of these crystals. You want to have a little lie down? All right, all right. Oh, that's cool. I didn't even notice they did a penny of Team Star and just champion. What is this? Where would you like to go? Oh, it's fast travel. That's fun. Well, there's like drainage gates here, so I guess this is just where they would probably defecate out in the lobby. There's no point to have a toilet if you have a giant grate that goes like a mile down. Just poop into the hole. Wow, okay. Almost never saw my mom my entire life. Oh, is it time for a backstory reveal? What the fuck, man? You ain't got a fourth wall like that. Come on. Let it be serious. I don't really know her at all, even if she is my mom. Thunder Wave! Feels like a weird TM to put out here, but who cares? I really like the music here. This is actually pretty great. Good call on this whole area. I was gonna say it kind of reminds me of like something from Nier, but at the same time, the frame rate's too high for that. Or it isn't Nier anyway. Frame rate can't keep up with that. Chansey, look at all that XP! Chansey is full of XP sauce. Deliciously packed full of it. All this is happening in... Look at his fan, he's just actively killing themselves by just throwing shit down. Look, Nier... Well, okay, Nier did not run great on the stuff that wasn't PC, I guess. So, yeah. What? Yeah, music is awesome here. God, this is some of their best work, I think. Really weird and definitely sells the tone of this whole area. I don't know.
Let's head in and take a breather. Yeah.
Damn, thought you'd have more stamina, student council girl. No, she's like, all I do is make Pokemon do everything for me. I'm the battle master. What the fuck is that? What is that? I love whatever that Turbo Jigglypuff is. It's got ridiculous hair, and it's got teeth, and it's got makeup this time, and it says poo. Look at it! Yeah, it's an angry Jigglypuff. Wait, y'all get a Turbo Delibird? Oh man, those are both great. I really like that. I really like this version of them. Can you show me what the Delibird looks like? I want to see what the hell that thing looks like. That looks probably great. Screamtail? Did you do that fucking base lick? Oh! Damn, it didn't have to, but it absolutely did. Where was this music the entire game, dude? That's awesome! Holy fuck! Well, we're dead, because this thing's psychic. Oh boy. I think it's psychic anyway. No? What is it? That was a, what, dark move? I'm not terrestrializing this. Oh god. Oh. Now this music is definitely has no right territory. Actually, the music does have right in this instance because, you know, Pokemon games are supposed to have really fucking good music, but I guess that wouldn't explain Sonic games having good music because they always have good music too. So I guess they absolutely did have the right. Who knows? I love Godzilla so much. Yeah, this is fucking amazing. This is really good. Hey, Resist, how you doing? How you doing? Welcome to this. We're doing stuff. Oh, Umbreon's just standing there looking at it. Like, yeah, sure. Screamtail. What's Delibird's Iron Bundle? Holy shit, he's beautiful. Look at Robo Delibird. Oh my god. He's great. That's why. I wonder why he's metal though. What's that all about? Delibird. Definitely ferocious for a Jigglypuff. It also had hair. I guess Jigglypuff always has like a little bit of hair, but not quite that. What I hate about the Robo Shinies though are the fucking chrome on all of them. Oh, I see what you meant. I thought you meant like this thing was also a robot. I was very confused for a second. Fun fact, Iron Bundle was just banned from smoking competitive a few hours ago. Wow, that didn't take long. What was wrong with that? Because I know you guys said why the dog was banned because it had the whole like boost power based off of Dead Party, whatever. Yeah, what was his deal? I know I saw something about somebody abusing the shit out of a, and I know it's counterable, but it's like really cheesy. It's the Tandy Mouse's evolved form having like a, what was that move we talked about the other night? Population bomb, apartment bomb, whatever the fuck. And they use, I think, either like the King's Crown or the one that causes it to hit like 10 times in a row or something like that. Or has a higher chance to hit like all of its moves because they can go like 10 times, and apparently that can just sweep like a lot of Pokemon, even if it's not a, even if it's like ineffective, it will still do a ton of damage or something. I don't know, some weird ass thing. Yeah, I think it's like a cheese ass move. I'm sure it's counterable, and I'm sure people will, but I did see something about yeah, Tandy Mouse's thing being like disgustingly strong in like most normal situations. And that's probably because most people who are doing like queued competitive stuff or like even like queued multiplayer probably aren't ready for that. And they're probably just getting completely fucked up by that stupid Pokemon. As we descended further into Area Zero, we began to catch glimpses of mysterious Pokemon, though we wondered if these huge ferocious beasts were indeed Pokemon at all. One of our team suffered a brutal blow from such a beast and was mortally wounded, forcing us to retreat for a time. Damn, so my real ass died? Remember the survey team captured this photograph by... This is awesome! They should have been, like, leading into this, like, the entire time. Like, this is super cool. It even talks about that when it resembles Donphan or whatever. I mean, they're Pokemon. You can stuff them in a Pokemon. Well, I guess you can't, because would that mean that the Titans were not actually Pokemon? And that was why we couldn't catch them? I suppose the time has come for an explanation. Rocky Helmet destroys Tandy Mouse if they try it. Oh, does Rocky Helmet proc every single time it hits? Holy shit. Oh, that's true. Yeah, you can read this book. Yeah, well, I think we did read it, didn't we? And I just didn't remember it. I meant more the concept of the, I guess, like, I feel like they didn't touch on Area Zero a ton in just the game by itself. But I guess if you went to school, you would know a little bit more about it. Or maybe that was the only book on it, really. I don't know. I just think this is really neat. Mainly it's because of the music. Just absolutely rocking. Oh, that is true. Yeah, I guess you could catch them because we caught the whatever versions of them or whatever. I'm talking about like the Titans themselves. I didn't know if they were like special for some reason. Like the first ones we fought. Oh, okay. Yeah, so Rocky Helmet completely screws them up, which is great. I do appreciate the reach for banning Pokemon outright, not the moves, combos, or learning how to counter things. Well, I'd imagine that's probably because of the combination of certain things, but... Okay, so only Great Tusks and Iron Treads, the rest of them are normal guys. Okay, I see what yeah, I get what you're talking about. So the thing my mom spent forever researching down here, she actually got it working. Indeed, though the cost was catastrophic. A time machine? You mean you can actually travel to and from the past? It's theoretically possible to travel to the past, however, for being such as a human, it would not be possible to return to the present. How many people do you think would do that? Like, if you could just go to the past, but, like, you can't come back, you would just fucking go. I'd imagine several people would do the future, but... Actually, I don't know. That's a good question. If you could travel, like, 500 years in the past, or 500 years in the future, with no way to come back, what would you do? Because, like, both of those present some pretty terrifying... pretty terrifying circumstances. Well, the future could be, like, really grim. We could just be in, like, a nuclear winter, and, like, whatever. Or the whole planet's fucking underwater or something. Like, you have no guarantee of what it's gonna look like in 500 years. The whole thing could be just completely obliterated. Because, like, I guess the thing is that the past does suck, but you would maybe at least know what you're getting into. And the future is a big gamble because we could just be completely gone. Just completely gone. I think they're both pretty terrifying in my opinion, because like, I feel like going to the future where there's like just nothing is like, well, this sucks. That's true, yeah. If you go back 500 years, you can invest in Apple. You can invest in Apple in 1522. Oh my god. The concept of going back to pre-US. You're hanging out with the native fucking Americans and whatever Spanish explorers show up, like, it's cool though. In like 500 years, dude, I'm investing in Apple. They're like, what? What the fuck? The Native Americans and the... They're just like... What's this dude talking about, dude? Hey, Casey. I mean, they kind of did that, Zombie. They did that with Let's Go, but like not quite. I was saying earlier, I wouldn't mind doing like a new game set in Kanto, but I don't know if I'd want them to just redo Red and Blue. But I think it'd be cool to do. The crystal's power is tremendous. Their unstable output made our corporate backers fret. If we can harness this energy, I'll open up research possibilities we only dreamed of. At last, paradise will be ours. I'll move my research to the Zero Lab this month. My team will be smaller, but no matter. Strong influence crystals makes our experiments much more stable. Or unstable. Unstable? Stable? Shit, I don't care. Brain no work. Oh god. What do you think it is, Casey? What you think it is? Oh, look, Boople's got 200 HP. I'm proud of you, Boops. Yeah, I don't know which I'd pick. I'd probably do future and just go for the gamble, because yes, the past does suck. But I guess at least I kind of know the suck that we're getting into. Not that knowing the suck would really help you at all. I actually think it's pretty cool that you make friends with all these folks and you end up taking them into this... I'm not going that way. I'm gonna get assaulted by Girafarig. God, the base in this area is... Girafarig, you good? You good? You good? Alright, man. Stay safe. Yeah, take a sports almanac. You got it. Be like, yeah, man, thank God we can beat Biff. God, we were just talking about Back to the Future earlier, actually. Oh no, we weren't talking about the game. We were talking about real life. I'm not talking about going back in the past 500 years in this. Because we already did that. We did Arceus, and it was certainly a cool game that, you know, at the time I thought was visually underwhelming and kind of gross. And I was like, yeah, whatever. It's just a fucking sideline Pokemon game. And then we get a mainline Pokemon game that, in some spots, straight up looks worse. Which is, honestly, wow. Like, that'd be a... Jeez. I don't know how they did it. 'Cause, man, they did pull it off, though. They're like poop nuts. What does Shiny Raichu even look like? I don't even remember. Isn't he just, like, darker than normal or something? What would Shiny Alolan Raichu looks like? I don't think I ever saw him either. No, Arceus looked like shit. Arceus, like, you have to remember the trees and LOD in that game were fucking miserable. They were so gross. I am not misremembering that. The thing that this game has going for it is probably the... I would say the diversity of its, like, general palette. And it does try to use, like, normal maps on shit in some spots. And it also doesn't try to do that, like, weird painted whatever look, which personally I thought looked absolutely awful. This at least just looks like shitty visuals, I guess, whereas one was like a failed art style in my opinion. But some people loved that. They thought it looked great. I did not. I thought like the trees and everything looked like absolute poop. Absolute poop. Might also have a higher density of stuff too. Because I guess Arceus didn't have to have like the cities and towns and all that crap, which there's not that many of those, but still I guess maybe that makes sense. Arceus just didn't have a lot going on really other than Pokemon, I suppose. Alright, hey, we can flower trick this guy. We've done this before. Oh, I love Giganto Great Tusk, man. He's super cool. Look at that grumpy face. I like his little jagged mouth. Hey, my boss just ate that and just whatever. Who even cares? Yeah, while I believe there are side-by-sides that Scarlet looks worse, I feel like there's probably a little bit more going on in Scarlet if I'm going to give it any credit. Whereas Arceus was kind of like a bunch of Monster Hunter zones, and this is like actual open world. So I suppose that does help it. God damn, how did Arceus look as bad as it did? They were like giant Monster Hunter zones. What the fuck? I didn't even think about that. This game's at least actually open world. Arceus was like, hang on, let me load you into a new zone. Guess what? It looks like shit. Do you have that thread or whatever that has the comparison? Because I gotta dive back into this. Yeah, the scope of it's huge. I feel like it's too huge for what they were like comfortable doing. Which, I mean, that's been every Pokemon game, I think, since they left 2D land. Pokemon here in Area Zero came to our time from the past. So what about Koraidon? Isn't it pretty likely that it's also one of those ancient Pokemon? No! He has fucking wheels! What are you talking about? He has actual wheel penis! I doubt somebody will find it. We don't have nearly enough active chatters and folks tonight, I think, to find it. Like, we're in sleep mode. But if somebody can find it, that'd be incredible. Well, that's because, well, Monster Hunter did take a... Monster Hunter is actually a great example of something that was like on console and then like went mobile. They did like a lot of portable games and shit. And it didn't have that big of a market outside of Japan, of course. And then World came out. And then, of course, like everything after World with like Rise and all that stuff has done very well everywhere. But the team at Capcom who's working on that obviously like was able to scale their development. And I know Monster Hunter World had problems, but it was at least still very visually competent. It kind of ugly in some spots for different reasons, but like it kind of ran like shit. But I think that was mostly because of MT Framework or whatever the fuck it was. Why don't you just take it over there instead of letting us pontificate, speculate, eradicate, whatever. Rhydon, which I entrusted to his Spanny, was the first Pokemon that was successfully retrieved from the past. How? He's got fucking wheels! Oh, it was an ancient form of Cyclizar, the Pokemon still commonly ridden in this region. But how far in the past were they dipping into this, dude? That's true. Wheel was invented by Cave Ungo, but it's very clearly like a rubber wheel. So, like, or it's at least visually inspired by a rubber wheel. I might be thinking too much about this. Can we just send Koraidon back? I just want to send him home then. But I don't want to lose Koraidon. He's such a sweet boy. He just loves sandwiches. I think you mean wheel, skin wheel. Yes. Named it Koraidon. I was expecting one new life to treasure, but what fortune to be blessed with this gift as well. Wait, what? So close to creating a world like the one in the book, a paradise where we three can live happily together forever. We talk about it's just a throat sack. We just talk about the dilly sack then. You're just gonna ignore it? Just ignore the dilly sack? Don't do this. The keyword in regards to any Pokemon game visually in the past few years is just unacceptable. Like, but the problem is it will continue to be accepted because what we're gonna do is we're all just gonna bitch about it and then buy it because they all play really well. It's like, damn. Let's just do it again. Because like I said last time, the cruel reality is that there is no one on this planet that is going to be able to make like a Pokemon clone and have it be like really good. Like, there's just no way. Like, there have been plenty that have tried that have seemed like admirable or neat or whatever, but like there is a certain charm to Pokemon that is like, almost impossible to replicate. Whoa. Why was Salty Man so glowy? His Pokefam's extinct. He's basically Encino, man. Let me throw my fucking Pokemon. It doesn't matter. I'll get one later. God. That waterfall looks pretty good. Okay, if that shot had resolution, textures, and anti-aliasing, that would be a great shot. From what I played of Cyber Sleuth, yeah, it was not a Pokemon game. It was very much like just an RPG type deal. Like more of like a general like whatever. It really didn't feel like a Pokemon game. But of course, it being Digimon and all that stuff, I get it though. The professor's down here somewhere waiting for us. This looks unreal. Maybe there really is treasure down here. No. Oh, I'm sure there's a connection between the terrestrialized crystals and all that stuff. This is probably where they got them from. I wonder if the Terra crystals came from, like, if those were always here, or if they, like, somehow came from the past as well. Because the fact that a terrestrialized crystal basically turns Pokemon into, like, a raw form, like, single typing and all that stuff, makes me almost think it's, like, some weird old primal bullshit, like it was just ancient. Or they've just been down here this entire time, and of course this excavation, I guess, showed, like, revealed them. Like, I remember Temtem being, like, okay, and, like, clearly there was some, like, love in it, but, like, again, the unfortunate part is they're either, like, most of the designs of those creatures are, like, they feel like they lack... This might sound ridiculous. They feel like they lack restraint in some cases. Almost like they absolutely feel like Pokemon fan game type things where it's like just... It's kind of like how we joked about that one Pokemon, the shrimp, from Radioactive Emerald or whatever the fuck that fan game was called. Because it was what was it was some like shrimp Pokemon that had like a gun and he like turned into like a cowboy man and his name was Shrimpy. And as stupid as that was, it was kind of amazing. Like, but naturally it does end up feeling very kind of like they just end up feeling very like, I like Pokemon, I'm gonna make Pokemon, but the Pokemon all look fucking ridiculous. Like, and it's not to say that like regular Pokemon in these games don't look ridiculous, but I do feel like they do have a weird amount of restraint compared to some of like the fan game stuff. Where's the ledge down? There's a giganto boulder over here that we have to smash. It does look like something. I mean, it looks like that's probably the way we're supposed to go. Maybe we have to kill some of these Pokemon. Or it might have been that way over there. It might have been another like path down through that cave. I don't think so, though. Maybe it is. Maybe this is a different way out. Like maybe that breaks later or something. But yeah, most of those Pokemon, even like the fan games, are just they're not good. Like they're just weird. Oh, I can throw my Pokemon now. Hallelujah. You're right, because they're not talking. Oh, Booples is not going to do well against that thing. It's Poison Town. Yeah, Booples has injured themselves and is like, dude, why did you send me out against that? Why would you do this? Well, that's not to say that like those games like Temtem and that kind of stuff are like bad. They're not. I don't think they're bad at all. I actually think they're pretty interesting. It's just I feel like they will almost always lack the charm. And the other thing that is like super stacked against them is Pokemon has all of these years of like the backlogged entries, and when you can like make a new game where you have a bunch of new Pokemon, but you can also tap into the old ones and give them new evolutions and stuff like that, and like fan favorites and shit, you're missing out on a big portion of people, because there's a lot of people who play these who if their favorite, like some of their favorite Pokemon are in it, they're gonna use them like every time, and that's exciting. That's exciting for people, right? And you know, even when you look at like the birds that we always joke about, like regular ass bird, most of the regular ass birds at least are still fun designs. Like I still think Pidgey looks cool. I think like, you know, what's his name, Starly or whatever looks cool. The one that turns into Corviknight looks neat. Like they're all just bird Pokemon, but they all still have neat evolutions and feel like relatively restrained, and then they sometimes go crazy with like the final ones. But Pokemon's got a lot going for it. It has a lot that's kind of stacked against it too, with like the visuals and stuff these days. But for the most part, you know, they're still charming design wise. They don't feel like really over the top stuff. Most, I mean, there are over the top ones, of course. That's not the rule, but I don't know. Hello, children. What the fuck is happening? Oh, shit's breaking down. Mom was never real in the first place. Hello, child. Children. This feels like if this had voice acting right here, it would be a lot better. Weird double standard, though. When an official Pokemon shit, we all just laugh at it. When a fan Pokemon's bad, it's just not like real Pokemon, while forgetting all the real bad ones. Yeah, and I think that's more of a quantity kind of situation. I think it's because like a lot of the fan ones end up being like real bad. And I think when we get doo-doo new Pokemon, compared to the ones that are good, is normally in the minority. The ones that stand out really bad are definitely there, but like I would say overall, most of the new ones introduced in this, even if they're ones that are not my cup of tea, I've liked pretty much all of them. Like, there's only a few that I've maybe thought were real goofy. But for the most part, there's been some really charming, awesome ones that are just really fun. And exciting to get. Because that was the other problem with, like, Temtem, is I remember never really being excited for any of those things that we caught or anything. They all just kind of look... I don't even know how to describe them. They were just kind of boring, but, like, they weren't visually boring. Like, there was very much, like, a lot going on with some of them. But it's also that like, Pokemon's got, like, a death grip on, like, the... their whole, like, rock, paper, scissors system. Their whole rock, paper, scissors system works out pretty well and is relatively clear. You know, and I think if you try to, like... Whoa. Please forgive my previous transmission. There seems to have been some signal interference. That was not signal interference. You're just a weirdo robot. The locks have all been disabled at last. Please make your way now to Zero Lab, which lies at the very bottom of Area Zero. Does it now? I have not played Koromon. I don't know anything about that. I had kind of forgotten that happened. Any other set of hands because they'd be trusted, and how long would it take them to even understand? If only there were two of me. Oh, this is my man robot. A new assistant has intellect and technical skills to rival my own. A bit rigid at times, but I've got no serious complaints. Productivity's doubled. We even brought in a second Koraidon, Ride-On, via the machine, though this one has proved aggressive. I'm guessing the second aggressive Koraidon is the other one from other video game. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, there is definitely double standard with it, for sure. The only way I could really explain that, but like I said before, is probably like that I think maybe the misfires on stupid Pokemon are a lot lower than like the bulk of the misfires from like some of the... I'm not gonna call it, they're not fan games, inspired games. I remember laughing at a lot of the Temtem Pokemon. Some sort of plate inscribed with a mysterious symbol. That was a weird symbol. Oh, that's interesting. It said that they form when a Pokemon falls in battle that was like terrestrialized. Oh, that's a good point. Yeah, I could do auto battles here. Not with Booples probably on some of these, because you know. Oh my God! Look at them all coming. They're coming to eat me. The boys. I love that they just get called and they like show back up. Godzilla though. God, Godzilla doesn't get put the hurt on. Yeah, I think there is one that you shoot him with a real ass gun, which is just, that's just like that weird shit. I'm talking about like actual games that are trying to be like proper Pokemon, not clones, but like inspired titles. I love the, oh my God, fucking low poly demon Jigglypuff over here just eating my butt. Well, not a good Pokemon to try to attack them with anyway. Yeah, and I think those end up being pretty good because it's like that's a matter of them utilizing existing assets and a formula that is like pretty damn rock solid, and then maybe incorporating some new ideas with it. So I think most of the fan games end up being good or whatever. Now I do remember there was that one. What was the one we played that was like you could either choose like the edgy storyline? It gave you the option at the beginning where you could choose like edgy storyline or like not edgy storyline, and I'm like, why is there a choice here? Like, because we know one is just gonna be atrocious and one is gonna be like maybe okay. Screamtail I'm gonna have to use a different Pokemon for probably. I don't know if I guess Booples could do it, right? Was that Pokemon Uranium? I thought that was a different one than Pokemon Uranium. But yeah, it basically gave you the option of like Bloody McEdgy Town, and it starts off with some weird stupid Pokemon sacrifice or some shit. I'm like, oh God. I'm like, yeah, let's do Insurrection. There you go. Yeah, no, that was just like, what a weird thing. And that's another thing that like they seem to be, like some folks seem to be obsessed with, is like making some of these like, they want like the dark, gritty Pokemon, which the interesting thing is I don't think you'd really have to... Damn, Booples, I'm so sorry. You're not good against that. I keep throwing you at it. People often mistake like those themes for being like adult. But I would love to see like a Pokemon game with more mature themes than just like kid go battle whatever. But I think that would probably have the Pokemon world itself being painted with like strife to the point of having like actual adult problems, which would mean that there were problems in like the society itself or like something. I don't know. Everything seems pretty chill for the most time in the Pokemon universe. I don't know what they'd have to do without it being like Bloody McGory Town. I mean, there's plenty of stuff they could do. I'm not like, of course, there's no shortage of ideas for that to make things feel more mature themed without that. But that's never going to happen anyway because that's not the intent of Pokemon. That's absolutely not the intent, and that's never going to happen. Like, they could do something like that, and I'm sure they could do well with it, but I just don't expect that to really ever happen. Who would do well against Fairy Town over there? I don't think Scrungles would. I didn't even double check what its type was. Well, Scrungles did okay against that. I mean, he's dying, but, you know, I'm proud of him. He's a champion. They are fairy psychic. So, God, what is a good typing for that? I guess Inferno could do something about it. I don't know. Well, Inferno's not going to be able to do anything against Rockman. I do like how it's not an instant kill for him. No, I could see its type. Like, I'm just dumb and wasn't paying like any attention. God damn, even on an auto battle, that is chunky as hell. I think I made him run at Rockman. That was probably my fault. Oh yeah, that was my fault. Oh nope, Doug Trio is gonna be rough for him too. Oh, he's all winded. Yeah, I was trying to think of who had a solid typing for like just doing all the murdering. Normally Booples has got decent coverage for that kind of stuff, but not down here really, because there's a few things that counter them pretty hard. Oh, we're on an incline. I think that screws him up sometimes. Anyway, blah blah. Pokemon fan games are neat. Pokemon inspired games are neat. I just do think that they're gonna always have like the deck stacked against them and not being able to. You're effectively entering a space that has been occupied for 20 plus years, and you're trying to compete with the charm and refined formula of the established franchise. So you not only have to bring something new and interesting, but you also have to you have to bring something new and interesting, but then you also have to bring like at least some level of like that charm and like intrigue, and which naturally you're not going to be able to do that completely. What the hell is that thing? Is that Miss Drevis or whatever the hell it is? Why does that look so familiar? Who are we fighting? This shit, what is happening? I don't want you're good, you can stay there. You have to battle it and find out. That's what I was trying to do, but fucking Rockhead over there was like, hey man. Fluttermane? Isn't it like a turbo version of a Pokemon that existed? Why does that thing look like it has special attack from hell? What? Why is that? Why does this look like special attack from hell? Oh, bug no, dude. So it's Screamtail and Great Tail. Wait, what? Oh, I couldn't tell if this was just Miss Drevis, or because I'm not familiar enough with Miss Drevis to be like, oh, hey, that's like some upgraded version or past version or whatever. I'm not familiar with the way they look to be able to discern that. If that's what you're referring to, I'm so sorry for screwing that up. I don't remember Pokemon like perfectly. I don't even remember I don't even remember what the fuck the original looked like. What's the difference? It doesn't have the pink dangles or whatever. It does have special attack from hell, and it was the other first monster banned with Tombstone Dogs. Serious? Damn. Holy shit, that's amazing. I say a lot of words, like, I'm gonna make you guys start quoting it, because it's still gonna, like, ellipsis my ass. Yeah, like I said, I didn't know if it was, like, a upgraded version or whatever, because like I said, do not know what the original looks like off the top of my head, because I never cared about it, so. Pokemon games frustrate me sometimes to stream. Alright, so let's do what we kill that rock man and all these Dunsparces over here. Dunsparce! Say what? They make home Dunsparce, but he's definitely not sparse down here. Yes. Very great. Thank you so much for the way that all panned out. No, thank you, Rockman. I don't need an official battle. He is really cool. Looks like a fucking Minecraft enemy, though. Oh, there's all kinds of neat shit down here. I guess that's it for the, little weirdo Pokemon. Hooray! Shadow Ball, which we have like nobody who can really use that. But remind me when I do the egg lock. Well, I guess it's not gonna matter because I'm not really gonna get to choose it. But whenever we do get around the egg lock, I would really like to have a special attacker maybe. How's that Giblet stuck in the wall? So get him out of there. Oh. What? He got him. He's good. Everybody's cool. Right. We saved the Gibbles from the walls. No, he's trapped in unending. I don't know why I just threw him at that. He's just gonna get killed. Run away, hurry. Maybe it'll despawn. Jeez, this is really 2:30. And I really should have not been fucking around trying to get Shinyville over here. One thing I don't like about my stainless steel canteen is its weight is deceptive. It's like right there. I thought I still had some water, but I didn't. Oh, I'm gonna come back through here hard soon and grab stuff. Actually, the more I think about it, if I don't make a separate profile for I don't make a special or separate profile, I'm just gonna have to delete this file anyway, so I guess it's good that I don't have anything like crazy important on it. If there's a Pokemon I'd like to preserve, I can always just send it one of you guys, I guess. So actually, you see, before you use the Zero Lab, where you are, right, Professor? Why does it look like the whole place is being swallowed up by crystals? Because it is. Crystals here in Area 0 possess a peculiar energy. This energy can alter the functions of living things and optimize the performance of machinery. The same energy that allows Pokemon to terrestrialize. Don't be silly, Arvin. Professor implied something important about Terra Orbs just now. They're made from the crystals down here in Area 0, aren't they? You know, honestly, given, like... Well, I mean, I guess there's a lot of crystals down here to work with. They will likely make a break for freedom. That sounds like a problem. I like how casually you put that hard, too. Just like, yeah, there's special attack bugs. Perfect. Thank God. Because it'll all be bugs. There's no getting around that. Everything's bugged all the way down. Oh, shit. Oh, did we really? Oh, I don't think full restores work on auto heal. Over the gate to Zero Lab. Hold it! What? Shouldn't we have Koraidon help? God, look at how bad his hair looks. I have to remember the issue is like absolutely exacerbated because it's I'm playing it on a 1440p display, which means that like it gets scaled up even more with no like upscaler. It looks like absolute fucking garbage. Actually doesn't look that bad on the capture aliasing wise, but I'm also looking at a thing that's like that big. There's so much aliasing. And all those Herba Mystica we found too, where it really matters, I'm sure it'll fight. Would he just like not come out of the ball though? Alright. I kinda like the idea of them letting you have like the legendary all the way through. I think that's nice. Koraidon's like, what am I doing out here, dude? He looks so displeased. He's like, what is this? What is this? Yo, can I get a couple fucking frames, dude? Oh. So Koraidon is not the one that... He's got to be the one we keep. There's no way. The family reunion, it's happening. Say it a little bit slower next time with a low frame rate, please. Look at him! Don't you yell at him? Is the audio desynced? No, I don't think it is. Yep, take your time. Don't use all your frames in one place. This game is like, it's like handing a kid $10 at an arcade and they go break the change and run out of it immediately. It's like, oh, Pokemon, you used all your frames again. Like having a $10 bill for some more tokens. Like, yes, absolutely. But only for like 40% of the game. Are you bummed that your heartwarming family reunion got cut off so quickly? We're this close to getting caught up in a nasty brawl. Wait, for real? I could have just battled it. Look at Koraidon. Poor thing's terrified. Guess the other one isn't exactly its pal. Yeah, the other Pokemon was giving all some bad vibes. Just get you back into battle form. I'm sure you'll be able to go toe-to-toe against that jerk. Look, we won't need that. We got Godzilla. Koraidon can just hang out. The other one's a dangerous Pokemon, and Professor warned us to watch out for her. Didn't the professor say the dangerous Pokemon would come out from inside? Sure did. That means this one's been chilling this entire... Is that a Moongus but turbo? Damn. They really did. That's why they brought their ass back. Why's it got moss growing on it now? I think they gave Koraidon more personality in cutscenes, while Miradon is better for riding and spinning around. Both of them are cute, though. Turbo Holdo. I like how the ancient version gets, like, moss. You know, just because why not? Or Flunge, or whatever the hell it is. Free. Good game. No way we can handle this many. Sure we can. Got a little disaster on our hands here. Look, even that fella's ready to bail. No, he's not. Yeah, finally, here you go. What are you talking about? We gotta do it together. You're the battle master. You do it. You do it. Ridiculous. There's old Fanjamin. Go Godzilla. I feel like I wasn't paying attention to any of that. You know, last time Drill Rush did great. This time, not so... Oh my god. Thank God Godzilla's here. Or else we'd be in trouble. They're actually doing real-time reflections back there. That's surprising. What if that's where all of the resource budget went, is to real-time reflections down here? Damn, look at him go. He's almost level 7. What a beast. You're still really annoying when you say stuff like Gas Bass. Is that really its name? Why does everybody keep calling on me, man? Like I'm just a dude with a gross hat. Maybe we're... Oh, I like how it has like little shields. But they look like shields. Or maybe that's its hands. I don't really know. The whole thing is just terrifying. Brute Bonnet is its name. I do like the... Cool, just dodge it. That's fine. Wow. I wonder how much damage Glaive Rush would do to it. Pretty sizable. Dark Pulse on the other hand? Oh. We definitely don't want to do Glaive Rush again. Just do Icicle Crash. Oh god. Hurry, hit yourself. Do it. No! Well. Oh man. We'll probably just have to defeat like one of each, I would imagine. Look at him. Roaring. Oh, we gotta go after him. All right, yeah, let's do it. Haha. Why do I get the feeling you're enjoying all this? Because clearly the child is very happy about all of it. Hope the two of them can handle their part. At least the crowd's been thinned out. Guess it's up to us to deal with what's left. Let's go for this one. It's banned and competitive. Oh god. Go here. Banned and competitive. I don't even type that thing in. What did we say it was a minute ago? It's awful is what it is. We used who did we use against it? I think it was Inferno, but Inferno would do well. Using the ghosty ghosts. It's a good thing we brought her since she is big on the bloodbath. Great, and we're dead. What the fuck is that thing's special attack? Like, dear god. I mean, granted, it is a super effective move, so makes sense. So what's the deal with it? Is it just that it has like ungodly speed and like everything? With speed and special attack? Approximately 1 million. Yeah, it seems pretty crazy. That is hilarious though when like a Pokemon is like removed from competitive within days of the game coming out. Like that means that it was established so quickly by people who busted through the game. They're like, wow, this is horrendous. Oh. See, the power of friendship had us perfectly in sync. All thanks to our tight hunting together. We take on some of the burden. These stragglers will be nothing. Hey, we gotta fight 3 of those guys. Oh yeah. Yeah, this is really cool, man. I like the whole like take your legendary buddy around with you. Super fast, 37,000 special attack and infinite coverage. What, because of the whole ghost fairy thing? Oh, let me give him a pep talk. Tell him be brave and stand up and fight. That's cute. Yeah, no, it's nice to actually have like a Pokemon that like kind of cart. Like I wasn't sure how I felt about them kind of carting us around for a while, but I think the way they've set this up is actually pretty cool. I like this. The finale, honestly, of this here is probably one of the coolest parts of the game, easily. What the hell is happening? Human presence detected within Zero Lab. Oh, I'm sorry, I caught you while you were on the toilet. I apologize. It learns Mystical Fire, Power Gem, and Thunderbolt, and more. Weird. Hello, Spanny, thank you for coming. Like, yeah. What the fuck you got Master Ball for? Where'd you get that? That one is far less tractable and far more aggressive than the one you've traveled with. Your Koridon fled Area Zero because it lost to the other one in a territorial struggle. I'm afraid that there's something for which I must apologize. I'm not the true Professor Sato. What? You gotta be kidding. I'm an artificial intelligence the professor created imbued with her memories and knowledge. In short, I am an AI-powered robot. The real professor passed away during the incident that destroyed Research Station number 4. Damn. Passed away?
Do they mean dead died death?
Perfect Soul Knight. Thrilled. Well, it'd be hard to tell, Sturg, because you couldn't tell if that you could just attribute that to like the poor frame rate or what, you know? Does that mean everybody in this game's a oh my god, maybe all the people that were like clicking around and disappearing and shit? Oh. Uh-oh. So she threw herself in front of your Koridon to protect it. From the first time I reached out to Director Clavel and asked to be put in contact with you, I was never more than an AI. Spanny, the reason I asked you to come to me is because I have one last thing to do here at the Zero Lab, and I desire your help. In short, I wish you'd put a stop to the time machine the original professor created. Alright, turn it off. Any questions can be addressed as we make our descent. Follow me. Alright, cool. Yeah, there's like, yeah, the real professor's dead. What do you mean? Diad. What do you mean by this? Wait, what did that thing do? That seemed like some bullshit. An item can be held by a Pokemon with certain abilities. The energy that fills this capsule boosts the strength of the Pokemon. Okay. Don't forget to heal your Pokemon. I will. You can see a strange rock-like clump of something inside this machine. Well, a bunch of rock-like clumps in here. You ask the robot, it's like, what are these? It's like, those are the clumps. Various research documents scattered around. Did we get to read any of these or nah? I wonder if you can put it on a Koridon once we get him. This elevator will take us to the lower level. Step inside. Are the ancient Pokemon things, are they different in the Violet version or what? I don't know if there's like any story difference there where like maybe that goes to like the future or something instead or whatever. Robo Professor is a weird twist for this version to me. Makes sense for Violet because of all the oh well, never mind, that just explains that. Makes sense for Violet because of all the future stuff, but this should probably be something else. Oh right, that makes sense they all be robots because the Delibird that's a robot, right. What is an AI, really? An AI is an artificial intelligence created by a human being. Computer draws on the original professor's knowledge and memories to calculate all my thoughts and actions. Results of the calculation. That makes sense. I didn't even think that that was going to be the case because there's not normally that many differences between them. There's a Robo Tyranitar. Y'all link me all these mechanical-ass Pokemon. I gotta see these. Humanity does not, in fact, possess the knowledge to develop such a sophisticated AI at present. The crystals that make up the Zero Lab have made such things possible here. They're also why I cannot leave this place. So are the same crystals available in the future, or is it like some weird technology shit? I'm assuming it's the same crystals because the whole like terrestrialized thing or whatever. Even though, I guess the crystals being like weird and primordial and old makes more sense than them being like in the future. Kind of. As I explained to you before, the original professor no longer exists. During the destruction of the research station, her physical body received grievous injuries that left it unable to sustain life. They are really, really beating around the bush. Like, she's dead. 100%. I now manage the Zero Lab in the original professor's place. Is there anything else you wish to ask? What is this time machine? Time machine is a device that the original professor and I worked on together. It sends Pokeballs to a different point in the timeline to catch Pokemon there, and it can then draw them back. God, that's so fucked up. Like, Jesus. You can throw a Pokeball in there, go catch something, just rip it out of its own timeline. But like, that's real cool, man. Thing's sitting there eating its fucking lunch and it just gets yoinked into the future, and it's like, cool. What's up? Ancient Pokemon might live alongside present-day Pokemon in harmony. But these Pokemon's powers seem to stem from a primal energy of the ancient past, and this energy has proved too terrible. Their very existence brings destruction to the ecological balance of this modern age. The original professor would say that such destruction is a natural part of life. At present, the barrier around Area Zero is still working to keep the ancient Pokemon from escaping into the rest of Paldea. Definitely an interesting concept, though. I think that, I think this is really cool. I think it's a really neat thing for them to do. Which, dangerous to do time travel, but it's not really like... I'm sure there's like holes in it, but it's still fun. It's a neat concept. Yanking all of them into the different timelines and shit. Oh, you put them all on the thing. Oh, look at that. There's like Robo Tyranitar. There's Robo whatever the fuck that is. There's Robo Makahita. Oh, that's why Makahita's in this game. Okay, now it all makes sense. There's Robotic whatever the fuck that thing is. So, I'm guessing in Violet you encounter the robotic version Great Tusk thing, like, in the desert still, or what? Or do you only see these down here? I'm assuming you see it there, too, because it's probably just the direct analog of it or whatever. See, that one, it seems like some parts feel really out of place for each one. Like, I think the Great Tusk feels like it fits. Like, it fits better as being, like, some weird primal thing, like, walking around out there or whatever. Where it's like the Iron Treads feel like it probably doesn't fit there. But down here, I would say that all, like, the robotic crap definitely feels like it would fit because of the nature of this area. And the whole, like, AI concept. Like, the idea of those things just kind of running rampant, just being raw, big, angry from Ungo Bungo Pass, definitely feels like that fits, like, the... Did we just walk through, like, a... What was that? Did we just walk through a milk curtain? Oh, okay, this is definitely not what I thought it was, but alright. What is that loop going on in those crystals? Yeah, because, like, look at this machinery and everything. Like, that definitely... Like, parts of it definitely feel like it fits the whole Violet deal, and then parts of it feel like they fit the Ungo Bungo. Kind of feels like it's like this cool core concept that had to get split between two versions because we're still doing that, I guess. Like, I kind of maybe would have preferred if it was like a combination of the two, like maybe both professors were working on this and they were like a team and one got like flung into the future and one got like sent in the past or something. I don't know, like whatever. Walk through the boss fog? Yes. It was very like the professor to put the final key we would need in the book of all places. She loved that volume since childhood. If you place the Scarlet book upon the pedestal here, you'll be able to stop the time machine. Oh, that is true, I guess. Yeah, they would be married and then had the kid. But does it explain what happened to the... Again, that's just strange. They would have that, like, split off like that. I wish they would just do one game. I just wish they just do that. Just have it all together. Oh, I'm sure Dad dead, but did they say what happened to him? I don't really remember. Like, that was like 8 years ago. Yeah, one of the blue books says the other parent left when the child was born. Oh, they left. That's bullshit. They're dead and you know it. Once that happens, I'm afraid I'll become no more than a battle machine bound to defeat anyone identified as an obstacle by my code. My battling abilities are peerless. They are built upon analysis of all battles carried out by the various champions of the Paldea region. Oh my god. I didn't read that part of the thing either, so... Oh wait, no, maybe we did read that. And I was just yammering about something. Alright, cool. Do you place the Scarlet book on the pedestal? Absolutely. I was just matching A. I just went through that one, I guess. So is the idea here that she's gonna turn into like a turbo demon? Oh yeah, Julian, I was making a joke when you said that because the game had auto healed for me. Up to you now, Spanny. This is fucking wild. Definitely feel like this has kind of gone off rails from the, you know, the rest of it. I'm built on the frame data, dude. At last, my dream is within reach. What is this? This is so weird. This is so weird. Like, oh no, the robot cave woman with a master ball. The frame data. What the hell is that? Slitherwing. I don't know who you think you are, but I'm not gonna let anyone get in the way of my goals. Hey. Okay. Oh, this is what I've been waiting on, man. This is a hot track. Thanks for avoiding it. And I'll enjoy the low sweep, which is low sweep the one that does more damage based off of how heavy you are. Poor Godzilla. Power of the ancient past holds. Splendid, isn't it? Damn, dude, this track is ripping. Low sweep, lower speed, low kick is anti-fat kick. Okay, low kick, that's the one I'm thinking of. I don't know what this thing is, so I'm just kind of throwing shit at it. Chunky ass move, and that did not do what I needed to do. Look at the splinters hanging in there, though, man. I'm proud of him. Yeah, I don't know who's produced. I don't know how much stuff Toby Fox actually did for whatever. I think people said he did like the raid theme, which is pretty good. But I'm not really sure what else they did. This track's great though, regardless. I don't know if that thing's flying at all. I doubt it is. How strong is that? It do shit. Maybe the poison stuff will be. Again, I have no clue what it is. Some kind of fighting, obviously. But I don't know what secondary type is. Hey, look, we poison. This sounds like some shit from like Mega Man. Inferno. We'll revive some people here in a second. That's a pretty cool Pokemon. I do like it. Maybe it's like bug fighting? Those are kind of bug-like, I guess. Yeah, we know that he did some of the music. We just don't know. I don't think we know exactly what tracks they worked on or whatever. Oh, never mind. He said what they did a minute ago about the field music and terror raids. I don't know if that's confirmed or what. Hooray! We did it. Yeah, that's a neat one though. I like them. Okay, Brute Bonnet was have we seen this yet? Yeah, that was the fucking Among Us thing. I can't remember its name. Yeehaw, dude. I guess. Oh, this thing has Sucker Punch, doesn't it? Here we go. Oh no, I use a payback, which will also kill us. Whichever one you want. Man, any like fighting moves, like especially like physical shit, has just ripped us apart. Maybe Booples can get in there and just do a U. Well, yeah, because we can U-turn into somebody else. Oh, there's also Play Rough. Shit, we could use that. Fuck. Well, bring us right back and throw somebody else out. Yeah, U-turn's pretty neat. I wish we had U-turn on them for a lot longer. But then again, Booples had pretty good coverage regardless. So they weren't exactly in like a bad spot either way. Oh, interesting. I didn't know U-turn worked like that. We're definitely gonna want to swap that out for Screamtail anyway. Who were we using against Screamtail last time that was pretty good? I think Scrungles does okay because he's poison ground. I think he did okay. I can't really remember if he did alright or not. He was what, Psychic Barrier or something like that. Dude, every time Scrungles comes out, it's just always a treat. His face going from like, I'm so proud of you. The sweet boy. Boy, all of this shit is like super fast and just eats the butt. Come on, poison it. Yeah, Black Sludge heals a little bit more than, a considerable amount more than Shell Bell. I like the low poly it's got going on right there, even though it's the only thing in the battle with us. Oh my god. Gonna kill us in the next hit, because I can't get the damn move off before that. Yeah, speed's definitely been an issue here. Yeah, just keep spamming that headbutt, that's awesome. That's a pain in the ass. Yeah, pretty much any, like... Yeah, it changed to whatever its distant field model is. I'm gonna put out... Peoples might be able to kill it, but... Oh, absolutely, Kanji. There's no question about that. Yeah, this is one of the best. This is one of the best themes, easily. Maybe we could just go for it with old Krabby. But we definitely need to spend some time here in a minute to try to rate. Yeah, suck. That's really good. Honestly, the music in this entire zone has been good. Even like the overworld stuff of this was really good. Oh. Don't want to do... No, I don't want to do that. High horsepower would probably be... We do have the option. We'd have the chance for flinch in the other one, but I guess we'll go for high horsepower just to see what I'll do. Yeah, keep sucking. Yeah, I think the post story is really cool. Yeah. Oh, thank God we got Rocky Helmet, which means I guess if they use Drain Punch, they're just gonna lose whatever they got. Rock Slide was definitely the way to go there. I don't know why I didn't use it, because their Stabbity Stab was very helpful with that. It's okay. Krabby fat too. Very fat boy. This part in particular sounds like a Mega Man game. All right, we are in trouble. Sandy Shot. Don't remember which one that is. Yeah, really cool battle though. I like this a lot. Neat. Well, I'm gonna assume it has something to do with dirt because its name is Sandy Shock. It doesn't. It's a fucking magnet. How the hell is that? I'm not even gonna ask. Not even gonna ask. But I guess it is dirt. Maybe it is dirt. Dirt electric. No idea. I'm going to assume that it's dirt electric based off of this whole thing because it's touching ground with its gross little leg. I'm gonna Terrasilize Flower Trick it and just see what the fuck happens. Yeah, she Cave Woman Conchu. She gotta get out there before it's hard out there, alright? Oh my god, Booples, just turn it into mush. Yeah, I like the fact that it's like magnetic, like sand and shit on it. It's really neat. Little magnetic crap. You guys ever seen like regular ass magnetic like sand and shit? It's really cool. Oh, Fluttermane. Fuck. Kind of want to start healing some people. I think we used what Inferno last time. The only problem with Inferno is that like I don't think Inferno is gonna be able to outspeed it, and that thing is just gonna snap us in half. I'm just gonna leave Booples out. Like if we have a solid, because it's not gonna be super effective on any of our grass stuff. But at least our grass stuff actually hits hard, so that's good. Because I can't imagine that fucking hell, dude. Oh my god, Booples, just hang in there. It might not kill it now because that's a special attack drop, but we'll see. Yeah, with that thing's like speed and power, there's no way it has that much defense. Like that thing has to have like absolutely terrible defense, or else they screwed up big time. Yeah, Booples did it. Woo. Roaring Moon. What the fuck that is? No, I know Flower Trick's physical. I'm saying like their defense must suck. Like I'm saying their defense and special defense must be awful because their special attack and speed seem like incredibly high. Is that Salamence but with wings? Like big ass wings? Dude. That's fucking cool. That's fucking cool. That's really neat. I like him a lot. Oh yeah, I'm sorry, I made a mistake. There's a lot when you're streaming and paying attention to stuff. I apologize. I'll make sure I watch that next time. Yes, I'm aware it's physical. I misspoke. My deepest apologies. Okay, good. So Dragon Claw hurts real bad. I have to figure out what I need to do against this. I don't know what his secondary typing is. It probably is just Flying Dragon. I don't know. Could be something else. Whatever it uses is probably going to kill us on the next hit, unless... let's see. Well, that's cool, Fennec. If it's Flying Dragon, I think Godzilla can handle it for the most part, but I don't know if it actually is Flying Dragon. And if it uses a dragon move, it's probably going to kill him. But we'll just find out. Worst case scenario, we just have to do it again. And now we know what the deal is. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Oh my god. Look at weird robot person, please stop. Maybe, yeah, because I think if I even brought him back with a revive, we might be able to do, like... Might be able to do, like, a revive on Booples, or... we can throw a revive out on it. Maybe full restore on... Well, I think we'd be able to Terrasilize him, though. What if we full restored old Krabby if we got him back to like full, if he could tank a couple hits? Maybe? I know his ability makes him immune to critical hit, but we can at least pump him back up and see where he sits. That's true, yeah, Play Rough would do pretty well too. Again, I don't know what his second typing is though. God damn. There's a little earthquake. Coming back from the dead. The camera doesn't care, dude. It doesn't care this entire time. Let's try to get Booples up and see if we can maybe do play rough and see how much damage that does. But God, I just feel like there have been some things we've run into that are like massive walls for us. Not for the bulk of the game. Very specific fights that have been very difficult. Then again, this is kind of like the champion fight where it was a pain in the butt because we didn't know what most of the typings were, and then going back into it knowing what we were dealing with wasn't too bad. So, just at least that. Okay, well, didn't realize their play rough would just completely one-shot that. I had a feeling that thing was going to have way more of both defenses and way more HP, but I guess not. So Booples goes in for the win again. Good for them. Get zero idea what they were. Well, I mean, I figured they'd probably use like some of the ancient ones and then maybe have like new ones that we hadn't seen. I'm surprised that Salamence thing was even a thing at all because we haven't actually seen that. Period. I think it's the first. I think it might be the first time you can see it. Oh, he was Dragon Dark. Oh, that's why. I thought he was like Dragon Flying. That makes sense that it would hit that hard then. I had no clue it was Dark. I guess the naming makes it, would have given that away because it was what, something Moon or whatever. Does that make sense? You already beat all the baddies without me. The time machine is finally... She has finally been stopped. You're really not my mom, are you? Oh, dude, she's dead. Look how big you've grown. Oh, damn. The robot over here talking to him. Whoa. Wow, that's sad. The robot's being a better parent. There they go. Is another army of Pokemon on its way here? Probably. Obstacles preventing the time machine from performing as intended. Our character's outfit is so gorgeous. It just looks so good. What was keeping the time machine running truly... Wait, what? Fucking weird-ass character set they're using. Locking all Pokeballs except those registered. Good! Well, hey, that means we can use Koraidon then. I'm sure he's registered or whatever. The end of this is pretty wild, man. This is all over the place. Oh, okay. Now it's all... Oh, hey, look at that. They were challenged by Paradise Protection Protocol. Which, of course, they're using Koraidon. I knew that shit was coming. That's so good. Like, well, that's not happening. Can't battle without a Pokemon on the field. Uh-oh. I like the idea of these guys just losing their ability to Pokemon battle at all. That's fantastic. Oh, that's cute because he's been in the menu the whole time. So, like, now you can actually use him. That's really cute. Yeah, because he's been there because that's where the mount up button or whatever it was down there. That's really cool. I'm glad that that's like actually relevant and wasn't just like a little UI thing. That was really cool. The best boy. Look at his face. Holy shit, man. I did not think that he would end up being like one of my favorite legendaries, but I think he might be. Like, he's so damn cute. Yeah, look at it. There he goes. I think he's worth having Scarlet for, even though he has like dumb writing animations and shit. Like he's just so cute. I don't know if the music is quite as good as the last one, but hey, it's still good. But we're gonna win the territory war this time. Or Calcum Pulse. What the hell is that? Oh, good. Sweet. Getting big fat sunlight. All right, so we got Flamethrower, Collision Course, Endure, Terra Blast. What's Terra Blast do? The user has Terrestrialize. It unleashes energy of the Terra type. Move inflicts damage using the attack or special attack, whichever the highest for you. Endure, of course. The user endures any attack with at least 1 HP. Move a chance. I think I've never seen Collision Course. Move's power is boosted more than usual if it's a super effective hit. I mean, I don't know what our typing is. I'm assuming it's like fighting fire or something. Target scorched with an intense blast fire. May also leave target to burn. Try Collision Course. That sounds fun. Don't use Taunt. What is Jared? Oh, damn, look at him go. He turns into a turbo wheel. He turns into a little wheel man. Yeah. Yes, we did that like 5 seconds ago. What are you doing? What are you talking about? He's not terrestrialized right now, so I guess we'll wait on that. All here within the Garden Paradise and achieve blah blah blah. Oh dude, we can flamethrower too. What would their model sync up? Oh my god. Like I'm not gonna do anything. What if we can use like X attacks and stuff like that in this? It'd be pretty funny. Can't be bulking up, get juiced. I think you can probably also use your items and stuff, which not gonna be that big of a deal. His wheel thing doesn't look really like as weird here. It's going to be bad. You hang in there. Thank you. Thank you for hanging there. I appreciate it. The data says I'm superior. Fall and become a foundation upon which my dream may be built. All right, thanks. Buddy. Chucked it out so you wouldn't be sad. He's just like, I got it, dude. That hit like a truck. It's bullshit. I take it back. The bass is slamming in this song again, so it's cool. Like, I'm in it. I wasn't feeling it at first, and then I heard it slapping out of control, and here we go. Here we go. I'm glad we bought a bunch of full restores earlier. This thing has a lot of HP. Oh, cool. He drained himself. Thank you. Thank you for your commentary. I appreciate it. Oh, sweet. You get Terra. Terra's Blaz. I guess that means we're going to use the Terra Blast thing or whatever. I think it's interesting that you kind of fight like the same thing. Kind of like weirdly thought we would fight like maybe the other one or something, but yeah, this makes sense. Oh, it's a dragon move. Okay. Oh yeah, because he's gonna use it. That's his little. That's his Terra type, which makes sense. Yeah, karate, you do it, man. Yeah, get him. Wow. All right. Jeez. Jeez Louise. Did we like terrestrialize like too early or something? That feels like that should have played like before this, but I guess it didn't. Right, that makes sense. Yeah, I figured that out after we used it. I was confused at first because I thought that like maybe his just there was something like special about that. But that was what was special about it. Okay, good. Now robot can go away. You defeated the Paradise Protection Protocol. Yeah, this part's been really cool, man. But then again, I think like the rest of the game is also really good. Gameplay wise, again, visually it looks like garbage, but actually the game's been really fun overall. You did it. Nah, it's cool. He's fine. Very astounding. To think that you would manage to defy even the original professor's final protections. You back to normal? Yes, a completely unforeseen outcome, even for an AI possessing the most sophisticated technology ever conceived. Being on the brink of despair, your children did not give in, and instead proved your worthiness. Showing the wisdom to think for yourselves. The courage to hold faith in your friends, and the fortitude to do what had to be done. No matter how difficult your own past may have been, I believe you would be capable of walking whatever paths you choose for yourself now with pride. I thank you, Spanny. I call you children. I'm afraid the time machine cannot be put to a complete stop so long as I am here. It appears I myself am part of the system that ensures the machine reboots when stopped. She keeps talking about how cool she is. From up here, it looks like she has chicken feet because of her like weird boots. So she got chicken legs. I envied you, your freedom. The way that you came together working in league with your fellows and caring for them, the way that you sought strength to better yourselves, throwing all you are into your battles, the way that you would face down even the greatest enemies to save that which you loved, the way that you never cease to ask, or God, I can't read tonight, dude. I've been fumbled all night. I don't know why. The way that you never cease to seek, nor to fight for a treasure all your own. Look at that good boy. The way that you soared free the very skies on those wings of yours. Wish that I too might be as free as you all, free to seek out that which I might treasure. Above all else, not bound. Your own treasure. As long as I remain here, the time machine will not stop, for I am inextricably connected to it. So I've made a decision. I'll use the time machine to journey to the world of the ancient past that I have dreamed of. Damn, robot going to the past. No repercussions on this. Not only going so that the time machine can be stopped, I also cannot deny my desire to see that ancient world for myself. This is what it feels like to have your heart race with the thrill of adventure. You are a robot. Arvin, I'm sorry that I kept the truth from you for so long. I inherited all the thoughts and wishes of the professor, and so I understand better than any. Your mother truly loved you. Can't just go and say a thing like that now. It's sad, man. Now, I suppose you're right. I am sorry. Arvin, Koridon, Spanny, it is a little sad, but I'm afraid this is goodbye. Not the rest of you, though. Farewell, my free adventurers. Look at all the... God, this is so weird without voice acting. That's still the strangest thing about Pokemon games. It's like, I'm fine with like not everything being voice acted, but I feel like these big cutscenes and stuff, especially remember in Sword and Shield when we did the big Coliseum fights and like, no voice acting for the announcers, which is just awkward. It's really awkward because you're like, yeah, man, I'm feeling it reading this text. The music carried that at least, so that's good. Time machine looks neat. He's like, yeah, I'm good. Never had a mom, still don't. Knew that thing was fake, but when it said my name, using her voice and wearing her face, even if it was fake, it just felt real, you know? So I just... Damn. Arvin's the true tragedy out of all this. I like how Koridon's still all puffed up. Over the frame. Is Koridon sad too? How cool is that? It's so strong. Look at him, he's so rad. His crazy hair. It tries to nudge at me for a belly rub while it's huge like this. I seriously think I'm gonna die. Oh yeah, it'll kill you. I think it'll definitely kill you. Hey, now let's not skip over the big win here. Spanny and Koridon saved all of Paldea. Yay! That's right, you both did amazing. Thanks to Spanny. A butt of Spanny for you. Oh, Spanny. You know, Arvin, even though the professor's gone, but she's finally having a real fun adventure of her own in the past. She gets there and immediately gets eaten by like 20 gigantic Pokemon. It's like, well, that was fun. What should we do now, Spanny? Let's go home. But we're already home. We live in Cyberland now. Also, prepare to mute the game or Ed Sheeran will do it for you. All right. Nice load screen here. this fucking game, dude. I actually think the story is really good. I think it's fun. I think the game is really good. The visuals and the performance is so fucking bad. Like, this is so terrible. Absolutely terrible. And it probably didn't crash. I knew it didn't crash. I knew that was just some shit. Oh, you'll get DMCA'd? Oh man, you mean like giant Chinese video that almost got me DMCA'd, but I had to fucking finagle around it and it was fine? Who would do that? Who would do that? So terrible. I actually was shorter than I thought it was going to be. I figured we'd be there for a lot longer. Spanny, not you too. Not 5 meters supreme, nope. Alright, fine, I guess we're doing this. You know, maybe if like, maybe if Game Freak just keeps pulling in like, you know, music artists and stuff like that to do additional songs, maybe they'll bring in some bonus, like, you know, programmers. And, you know, people who can optimize these games to not look like dog shit. Oh, wait, they did that before, and that didn't even really save it, did it? I'm pretty sure Arceus had that, and it still didn't save that game.
You see tonight, it could go either way.
Why Ed Sheeran song in fucking Pocket Monster? Why? I'm just gonna mute it there, I guess. This is the same Ed Sheeran weenie of Game of Thrones fame, right? There's no voice acting, but by God, we got a Sheeran weenie. What? Why? Like, this isn't needed. I mean, you guys can't hear it, but I'm just appreciating this. If you want to hear it yourself, you're more than welcome to. Also, all the fucking shit about like the copyright stuff, I don't actually fucking care. That's normally me just joking, because our VOD channel isn't monetized anyway. So like, I'm just fucking around. I'm not being serious. What if I gave you guys like little chunks of it? you can have little bits and pieces. It's just like, hang on.
Somewhere beyond the
Come on. Hang on, everybody. Pokemon is happening. Fuck. I love the idea of having like a fucking whatever this is. Oh, a little sip of Shiran. Yeah, I did see the post that was like, I did see the post that was like, somebody made the mod to take it out. The other funny thing was that, so on the Toby Fox thing, they made some pretty good tracks for their games, and I think the ones that they've done with this, like, obviously there were some that were a couple of them recognizable or whatever, but none of the music's like bad. Even those songs that I guess we have confirmed that were them, they're good. Some of them don't really feel like they fit super well. But I'll take doesn't fit super well or feels like a little bit too high energy or crazy or whatever for Pokemon over. I mean, over this. Like, this is just gross. This feels like something that would have played at like the Pokemon movie in like 1996. Like, that's what this feels like. Like it's that like cheesy like whatever. I'm kind of into like the cheesy thing sometimes. This is just kind of stupid. Like I just don't know why they decided to go with this. Even the frame rate of the credits is bad. I didn't even notice. They should have gotten Weird Al for sure. God. But yeah, I mean, I gotta say, like the Team Star story. Like, I'm not a crazy big fan of Team Star as like a concept, but the story of them is cool. That's good. That's a big one. I think Arvin's story with saving the dog is good, and it unfolds into this, which is great. Like the post gamey stuff, or not post game, but the end of the game stuff. I think the gyms are pretty like weak overall. Like that story itself of becoming the champion is pretty weak, but it's not bad. It's mostly just the same thing we've seen before. Oh, I can turn this back on now. This is like the regular stuff. So, yeah. So there's the gym. The gym stuff is fine. The Victory Road stuff that's totally fine. Yeah, I think like this might have like the better shit. The story's definitely better than this than fucking Sword and Shield. Hell, I might like this more than most of the stories of any of the games actually. Like, and I think Sword and Shield's cool. I like it. I think there's something unique about this one about how they kind of. I think how all the stuff like interweaves together is pretty cool. I think that's a good touch with that, definitely. The Pokemon are all really fun. I don't think there was any of them that I was like, wow, that looks fucking stupid and that's dumb or whatever. Outside of like jokes, I don't think any of them look that like none of them look like stupid or dumb or uninspired. I actually think the ones that are further evolutions or alternate versions of Pokemon that already existed are actually all pretty clever. Clodsire is so fun, and I never thought that a brown, fatter Quagsire was going to be like the greatest thing ever, but he is. I don't even know if he's actually that much fatter than Quagsire. I know his posture is different. I think that like the future or past versions of Pokemon, those are really cool. I haven't gotten to see a lot of the future ones in game, but the past versions I think are all really neat. I don't think any of those look dumb either. I think the Turbo Donphan, Battle Tusk, whatever, the Great Tusk, whatever, really cool. I really don't have a lot of problems with this game at all. Like, I think, good night, Fennec. Thank you for watching. I don't know, man. Like, I think that the, again, it's the visuals, it's the performance, and I feel like if that wasn't present, this would be, in my opinion, probably one of the best Pokemon games ever made. I mean, wait, why did not tell me to go to the director's office? They aren't time traveling, they're paradoxes. I can give you the essay one day if you're curious. God, imagine that, Plecosaurus. Can you even? Can you even? Yeah, I'm serious though. Like, I don't even mean that's like a joke. I really do think that like story-wise and Pokemon spread, like, I don't really have any problems with this game at all. The difficulty never takes like those weird sharp turns. You know, I mean, if your team's built kind of weird like ours was, which had solid coverage, but for the most part, it was big, heavy physical attackers. I think it just so happened that our big tanky boys were just like beaten to shit by some of the stronger things. Like fighting Pokemon naturally would just rip through Krabby and Clodsire for the most part. Scrungles would get pretty beaten up by a lot of that because most of them knew shit like high horsepower and all that. They cut through them pretty easy. But yeah, so those two were amazing, but they definitely got beaten up pretty bad late game. Whereas Scrungles was actually really, really, really good early game, but Yeah, I really look forward to doing the egg lock in this, and you know, as long as it's like a week, maybe 2 weeks from now, whenever, probably like 2 to 3 weeks. As long as there's a little time in between these, because I still think we're in the phase of like Pokemon just came out, people probably have some fatigue on it, or people still playing it. The egg locks and permadeaths and stuff like that normally do a lot. They're normally a lot more interesting. Yeah, sure, we don't get those like initial first impressions of stuff, which is really exciting. There'll still be Pokemon that I probably haven't seen yet, even when we do that. So I like it. I really do. I think this is really good. Like, if I could get a damn if I could get this game to run well. Like I said the other night, if I could emulate this and still access the online services to do stuff with you guys, I would just done that. Would not have played this on Switch. I've seen emulated footage, and it is already infinitely better. Like, I've seen folks who have run like some reshades for it that give it a little bit more like saturation, fill things out a little bit more, you know, fix like some of the like aliasing issues, run it at a higher resolution, the frame rate's fixed. Like, it looks really good. Game looks great. So, you know, it just sucks that it runs so damn bad and looks like garbage. I'm weird to be able to go down to what was the D word? I wasn't paying attention. I was just kind of reading. Was the D word done? Enjoy every last day till graduation with my buds and my boss did. Oh, he said die did? Oh, that's illegal. This game must be M for mature. You need to study frantically to catch up, but I have every expectation of your success. Let's not forget the other good news. Our academy has a new champion, though we sadly cannot make your valiant deeds in the great crater known to the public. Your new champion rank, at least. What do you mean you can't tell the public? What is this shit? These are the Shadow Masters.
Battle, 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 battle.
While your invested interest in such a venture are more than apparent, I think it's a fine idea. Please understand, the large-scale event will be quite beyond us. We have many other school activities to keep an eye on. This is going to be somebody from... Oh, never mind. I was hoping maybe it was going to be somebody from Sword and Shield land to be like, we got like 80,000 Coliseums. You guys want to come visit and you can battle here? Yeah, we can't tell the public, however, we'll do nothing to stop you from battling with time-displaced dinosaurs. Oh my god. Former gym leader, the developer of the Pokedex app, Academy clearly counts many skilled trainers and Pokemon amongst the staff. As such, my suggestions as follows. Students and staff should compete for the title of strongest trainer at the Academy. God, look at how stupid we look. I think she's the chairwoman of the school board as well as the Pokemon League. That's reasonable. So shout out to the Pokemon universe for having, you know, systems of checks and balances. She's like, yeah, I'm on the board of everything. I have a 90% vested stock interest. Like, cool. Suppose I might be able to participate if Champion Hispanic would agree to lend me a hand with my work. What do you want? Go out and inspect Paldia's various gyms in my stead. Are they fulfilling their duties as beacons of strength and inspiration? Is this the re-challenge the gym leaders? Looks like it. Since all the gym leaders will still be expecting me to carry out the inspection, I imagine they'll have to muster their full strength. I dare say they might be more of a challenge than when you faced them before. Well, that's cool. Y'all gonna talk about this here, like right here, right now? There's a bunch of anime I've missed that I was just gonna binge. Thank you in advance for your willing and eager cooperation. You can't bring up anime in Pokemon universe, it doesn't exist. I feel like some of the dialogue is like not translated like in universe, but they've kind of just yanked some like fourth wall shit and just like we brought it on in. Like, I expect Arvin to be like, I was gonna go binge some Taco Bell. Like, oh, what? Taco Bell? I mean, they are writing them as kids. It's just funny. Like, it was like earlier when they were, but again, it's just slang and stuff. And now I'm old people, so when they're like, yo, take the fat L, boss. I'm like, yeah, take the fat L, dude. Fat L, you gym leader. God. It's his roll to cook sandwich. Big W's, big L's. All right. Well, I think we're about wrapped up with everything, and I might putz around the post game a little bit, like off stream, but yeah, man, I like it a lot. I think that this is probably one of my favorite Pokemon games. If you take away the absolute fucking horrendous performance and all those visuals and all that shit. But given this 338, should probably stop. Yeah, cause we should totally stop. But maybe before, because we've been streaming for 7 hours. I did not mean to go this long. Oh, it's okay, Collins. Why am I refighting Larry? I mean, Larry's amazing. Why am I refighting him? So, it is more Larry, but I unfortunately have to stop because I'm so dead. I've been ornery for hours because I think I was tired, and I was like, well, I do want to finish this tonight because I'd like to go ahead and be done. Also, Dragonflight comes out Monday, so I'll make sure we're like ready for that chaos when that happens. I know the bulk of the community will not be super interested in that, but I'm very interested in it. I want to see how it goes. So, yeah, very excited. Anyway, we have low frame rate Psyduck. Guys, I see his ass. I'm so happy for him. But oh, it goes. I think it's like 6 p.m. on the Monday. So yeah, we'll do that. The frames are defeated. But I'm serious, man. If you're on the fence about this, I hate saying like yes, get it because of the performance issues, but it's good. I mean, it's one of the best Pokemon games I've played, especially in recent history. So, and I think especially coming off that Diamond and Pearl remake, like this really shines. It does. Again, visually terrible, performance terrible, everything else pretty damn good. Music's a little spotty sometimes, but other than that, though, yeah, Psyduck just died. What was it? Was low frame rate Psyduck supposed to cheer me up? Now he's dead. Now he's dead. But anyway, I apologize if I was a little bit grumpus. Kind of been a little bit grumpus today. I think I'm just worn out. But thank you guys so much for everything, and thank you to the folks who were here. I know these have not been like big bump and banging streams, but yeah, thank you guys so much for hanging out for this, and I hope you all had fun. And I'll be back Monday for stuff, and I'll see you guys then. Thank you for all the support. Thank you for the PO box stuff, the PO box stuff of the future, and the fucking seaweed cream. God. All right. You guys have a great night. Thank you for everything. Take it easy. See you next time. Yeah. Did you like the music just cuts off because my capture card's gone? Because it closes it? That's fine. It's supposed to be, everybody. Goodbye.